Whoa, 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 whoa. It's not time for that. It's not time for that. Not time for that. Sorry, I got a new mic stand. I gotta make sure it's. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Hi B, hi Raph. Hi Tio. I just woke up. Live. How'd your dart go? Nice one, Lemon. This should be a bot. Today. I have to get the fucking t-shirt website in order. I just increased the bitrate. Okay, maybe like 3 more times.
Gotcha, bitch. He lied.
You're a Fox newscaster. Jadargo, but I blessed the rains down in the country of Africa. All of Africa. So... I blessed them. But I blessed them all. I blessed all of the rains down in the country of Africa.
You ran out of deodorant? 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 You ran out of deodorant?
I ran out of deodorant today, how about you?
You ran out of deodorant? You ran out of deodorant? You ran out
I didn't really, I just woke up though.
Hey, what happened? Hey, what happened? Hey, what happened? You ran out of deodorant? 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 Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? I'm your deodorant. Yeah, and I'm a pop. Yeah, and I'm a pop right. Yeah, and I'm a pop. Yeah, and I'm a yeah, and I'm a pop right out and allow me to like and allow me to like paint your armpits. Paint your armpits. I'm resisting that sweat. 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 I'm resisting that. I'm resisting that.
I'm going back to sleep. Good night, JD.
Paint your armpit, 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 paint your 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 armpits. I'm resisting that sweat. Resisting that sweat. I'm resisting that sweat. Why would he do that?
No reaction, no reaction, no reaction, no reaction.
Yo, you're the rich woman in the Titanic movie. And allow me to, like, paint your armpits. I'll paint.
Lied! He lied!
Good morning, I just woke up.
Dozens wanna celebrate. He lied! What the f?
Hi, Fan. Oh, I don't have that one. I don't have that one.
He lied!
All I got is this one. That's all I got. All I got is that one. I might actually be a cat. It gets stuck in my head so much. Remember Soup and Happy, and I used to do it all the time.
Blow, 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 kaboom. Just push my man down the stairs. My granny, she got hit by a blow.
Got hit by a blow.
Blow, kaboom, blow. Just push my man down the stairs, so I'm popping a chocky milk. Popping a chocky milk. Popping a chocky milk. Popping a chalky milk.
Nope.
Pop yourself in the fucking
Whoa.
kill yourself.
Whoa.
There's an old saying in Tennessee.
Please clap. Please clap. Please clap. Please clap. Please clap.
Why the fuck you lying?
Popping a chalky milk.
Always lying.
Popping a chalky milk.
In my opinion,
We can make a pop and a
fucked
chalky
his
milk
wife
song.
doggy style.
How? Yeah. No
He said it
reaction.
like
No,
they were
let's get it.
facts.
It makes you stressed. It causes anxiety.
Music stream soon for sure. I've been wanting to hook up the keyboard. I guess I do have room to hook it up. I have way more room than I used to have in that corner of my room. Why the cat so sad? Oh, that'd be cool, Lemon. I could probably do that because I could just connect to the Wi-Fi. Why the cat so sad? Why cat so sad? Kibble Bowl has a hole in the middle. No! No!
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's wild.
You know what the problem is, though? You know what the problem is, though? It's definitely not me. I think it's everybody else.
So no head. So no head.
That's wild.
So no head.
That's wild.
Spare Coachy.
That's wild.
Spare Coachy now.
That's wild.
We are cooking some straight. 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 We are cooking some straight ass.
You know what the problem is, though?
Yeah.
You know what the problem is, though?
For real? For real?
Yes, sir. Thought about killing myself.
Hell no. Hell no.
Is this what we do now?
Yo. Word.
Might have done it.
Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob!
It's playing back into my mic. It's loud as fuck. Not Stinky! Not Stinky Cat. I just woke up, cat, so I'm kinda stinky. I'm kinda stinky.
Might have done it.
cooking some straight. We are 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 cooking some straight.
SMH from my head. Ruining the seriousness of the song.
Nope.
I'm sorry, cat though. Happy fucking Friday. Fucking Friday, y'all.
You know what the problem? You know what the problem is though. I think it's definitely not me. I think it's everybody else. I think it's everybody else.
I just realized that the goddamn desktop audio was muted.
Mufasa, you know we finally here, right?
It's
Friday, it's Saturday, Sunday, what?
Yeah, but I really didn't know. That's crazy. The desktop audio has been muted since last night. Whoa.
And allow me.
It's
Giving.
We are cooking some straight.
Lie. Aww. Where's the little guy?
Let's go. What?
Amazing. Aww. Meowdy partner. Meowdy partner. This is such a cute little cat. This is such a cute little cat. Mustard mango eater. Hello.
I think it's. You know what the problem is though. I think it's. You know what the problem is though. Else. You know what the problem is though. It's definitely not me. I think it's.
Meow.
Everybody else.
Yeah.
Bring them in dead or alive. Meow. Hello. That's the mayor of New York City, dog.
No, I'm not her dad. No, I'm not her dad.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Keto. Subgato. Subgato.
Yeah, and I'm gonna pop right out.
Oh, yes. No reaction. Let's get it.
Hello, everybody. Stinky and not stinky. I am Stinky. Catacopter. I'm Stinky and I just woke up.
This what we do now? 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 This what we do? This what 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 we do now?
Yeah.
Hell no.
Don't sniff my feet. Icky. Icky. Not stanky. Humph. I hope everybody having a good day doing stuff. Cats do love Stinky. It's true. Same with dogs. Stinko. Not Stinky. Oh, my family cat used to chill in my brother's hockey gear bag for a nap. Oh, that hockey bag's stinky. Big smelly?
Blow, kaboom. Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by.
So I'm popping a chalky milk.
Oh, I must have hit the button. Oh, thanks. I must have hit the button. I think I just said crowed. I just said crowed and not stinky because I'm not stinky. Not stinky, I'm not stinky. Hi, Raph. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Buh. Buh. Hi. Hi, comment. Sorry, I just want to kick up, but now I'm blow. Kaboom. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Popping a chalky milk. Popping a chalky milk. Jasmine heard me say stinky feet and went cat arrive. Such a cool emote. Yawn burp. It's a Kool-Aid ad, but with a cat. No, it's awesome. Except for the fact that we have to fix the walls of comments every time one of y'all cats arrive. Not naming names. Not naming names. Not pointing finger. One of y'all was you, Fenpen. Checking save. Not pointing fingers. My vape is invisible. We're not coming up on the 25th anniversary of my... Oh, this is from 2 years ago. Oh, no, it's not. Fuck you mean we're coming up... I'm sorry, Hassan's stream is still playing on my phone. Someone just said we're coming up on the... Someone...
Hey, traveler.
They're talking about ripping out Hassan's vocal cords right now. Stink police? No, I'm not stinky. I'm not stinky. No, that's not true. I'm not stinky. No, that's not true. No, I'm not. I'm not stinky. That's not true. No. Oh, no, that's not true. No, not stinky. No. Also have Hassan on the side, like stream playing on the side. That's what you meant.
Hello again.
That's what you meant. You didn't mean that Hassan is your secret lover. I had the fucking late night, the hip hop station at night starts playing like R&B slow jams. It literally just starts playing Sexo music nonstop. And at one point there was like an interlude in the song that was playing, and I forget exactly what it said, but it said something along the lines of like, it's not about sex. This is about the fuck, what did he say? Fuck, what did he say? Oh, he said something like, this is the structural integrity of lovemaking. I was just like, what the fuck? What? I was like, excuse me? Being stinky is a smelly crime? It's not a smelly! That reminded me, I had a fucking dream where I randomly met Hasi and went on a date. Oh my god, we went on a date because I lied saying I didn't know who he was. Oh. How was the date? Did he make you watch Joe Rogan? But I knew who he was the whole time. Hee. Guys, I put together the new mic arm. Well, the mic arm that I've had since April of 2023, when I ordered it after work one day when I was still doing maintenance. But it's like a different style of mic arm. It's a good one. It's like the Gator brand. It's the Gator brand. It was at a basketball court. Oh no. So it's not super ideal, but it's better than the broken one. So now I can deep throat the mic again. Hello. Hello. Rude ass top. Now the meow 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 is stuck in my head. I don't know why we're not still listening to memes.
And I saw a trend that you have to tell me if you guys have seen. It's man on the street.
Goddamn thumbnail.
Right? And they'll go up to people and they'll ask a question.
Yeah.
The question they were asking was, if you got $100,000 a back shot, how many back shots would you receive?
100K per back shot.
Unlimited.
I was baffled by this trend because Hassan quickly and correctly answered the question.
Unlimited.
Unlimited is the correct answer.
Of course.
And all these guys like, 2 back shots so I could pay for my debt.
Yeah.
No.
Once the dick is in one time, you might as well.
Thank you.
You might as well get a fucking timeshare in
I'm
there.
taking unlimited back shots round the clock. I am going to get enough funds to surgically enlarge my asshole.
Yes.
So I can receive more back shots.
Yes.
I am going to pay genetically small men with tiny penises to fit more dicks than 10 dicks. After about a year of that, unlimited backshots, I'm collapsing global governments. I'm buying islands. I'm making a fucking ark to go to Mars and start a new society with my backshot money. I'm looking at these young straight men and I'm going, you don't want it enough. The lion doesn't worry about how many dicks he takes in the butt. Alexander wept for there were no more backshots to take.
Yeah.
It would be like a black hole sucking dick in and piling money up. And that's the correct answer.
I agree. I don't understand. I don't understand why people go because like.
It's the only right answer. It is not. It is not that. Yo, do y'all remember this?
I am a god, you.
Hold on. The hell is the song talking about right now? What the hell did Hassan just talk about? Okay, crusty after like 5 minutes. I mean, true? No, he's not. That's not what he's talking about.
Dull creature, and I will not
Do y'all remember this scene from Annabelle?
be bullied by that.
Give her back to me. You give her back.
She bent the fucking metal, bro. The double debate.
Did you get that thing oiled down?
You get that thing oiled down?
Yeah, did you get it oiled up? Oiled up. Hold on, wait a minute. You talking about the oil change? Yeah. So why don't you just say that? I mean, what the fuck? Every time I come over here, you always gotta take me through this homosexual rigmarole, man, with your terminology, man. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Man, just come on, man. Finish cutting my hair and I can get the fuck up out of here, man. Come on, cuz. I got you. Shit, I'm at the end now. You want me to get you from the back? Get me from the back. See, this is the fuck I'm talking about. Man, take this motherfucking cape off. Get me from the back. You talking about taping me from the back? Travis, come on. Cut this shit, man. Did you get that thing oiled down?
Making my way through the hood, sipping this yak. Niggas about to get blown with the Mac. Riding around the block with a Glock. Yo ass finna get shot. That's the silencer. That's the grenade launcher. I'm finna kill you. I'm finna drill you. And now you bleeding. They play shoot you in your neck. The noise gon' play. You know I will shoot you in your eye just so I can hear the play.
Amazing. Amazing. Anyways, that was the stream. I just wanted to come and say happy Friday to all y'all. Okay, goodbye. Oh, and no, back shots are when you just take it from the back in some which way. Nah, I would play some Remnant for a little while, and and then I'm gonna go do Lift for a while. I'm gonna bring the fucking IRL back again, and maybe at some point do an IRL something. Maybe take y'all on a field trip. What's the cat hee hee hee? Do you ever do this with your eyes IRL? Lemon said that. But yeah. Yeah. Dr. Dre. Yeah. And then when I return, it's fucking movie time. It's fucking movie time. But first I gotta beat this boss. I have to beat this employer. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I don't like doing it because it takes me away from stream. Oh shit, I just hit one of them. I really don't like doing things that are not stream, to be honest, because this is what I like doing. Ow! I have no health. With that being said, it could be worse. Could be worse. Ow. This is reminding me of the Red Wolf of Radagon from Elden Ring. Nap time? I'll have a good nap. Have a good nap, Fan Pan. Happy Friday. Oh boy. Oh boy. White people do be unintentionally funny. It's true. Be accusing me of being European and shit. Fucking out of pocket. So I should just put bandages on. There we go. I got some mudtooth soup I could eat. It is a boss fight. Probably be worth it. Where did I get this divine nectar? Oh, I got this from the bug mother. Okay, but where are you really from? I don't know. Oh god, I shouldn't have said that. Are you mad at me? White people are real insecure about their racist ducks. And they're never in a row. I kind of want to fight that Elden Ring boss again, because that was the one that I got stuck on for fucking ever, dude. Remember that big red wolf? I voted for Obama, just for your information. Just like FYI, I did vote for him. Voted for him 3 times. I wrote in Obama in Trump's first election. I wrote in Obama, so. Oh, fucking headshot. Do it. I want to go skydiving so bad. No, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. I would have voted for Obama for a 3rd time if I could have. I gotta remember to pop the other chalkies. I've got the ones that last for an hour on, but I need to pop the chalkies that last for 30 seconds. Not every 30 seconds, just when it counts. Black cat. Ah, fuck you. Better run. I know that guy gets extra aggro if you turn away from him. But I wanted to kill the archer. Okay.
Here they come.
Or with the divorced movie. Literally. I forget, there's like Weeping Angels type bosses in Remnant 2 that Kitty and I had to fight. Ow! They were pretty freaky. I just heard the fucking old VO sub alert. Hee-haw. This is my day. Like a cat. Jesus Christ. They go crazy with these arrows. Fuck. And that Weeping Angels episode is still the only episode of Doctor Whomst that I've seen. He's just listening to my stereo. Oh, it's probably a meme. Ow! No scratching, no jumping. No jumping. Ow. I was fucking reloading it. The reload animation fucked me up. Goddamn. Better run. Does a lot of damage. No! I forgot to heal. Fuck. A wise cat once said, "Men will do anything besides go to therapy." In parentheses. Healing is therapy here. And it's true. It's true. God damn it, this oh, it's the wise cat I was just talking about. This agent said he'll give me the bind request by end of the day. He's done this before. He means 11:59 p.m. I'm sorry, are you going to be expected to do something with that? At 11:59 p.m. Bruh, you. You've had to sit here waiting for his bind request before? Bro, fuck you. Bro, literally fuck you. Is this what Hassan was just watching? I heard the song. I don't have his. I have him audio only. Kitty, that's fucking annoying, dude. Fuck that guy. Yo, he better fucking not. He better fucking not. It's fucking Friday. I heard it. I didn't see it though.
Never leave me. Because good music can be so hard to find. So hard to find.
I could not have known in a million years what it is I was hearing.
Take your hand and hold it closer to mine.
He's a micro dick like that, brother. What are you supposed to fucking do? Just like sit here until fucking midnight and wait for him? Like, that's so goddamn inconsiderate. What up, Pastoids? You caught us during a Republican time of our life, churro.
I only pray you'll never leave me behind. Never leave me. Because good music can be so hard to find. So hard to find. I'll take your hand and hold it closer to mine. Yeah.
Fuck that guy, Kitty. Fuck that guy and his entire bloodline. Bro, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. Ugh. It'd be great if you, like, were able to be like, hey, dude, please stop. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Hey, man, it's fucking Friday. Please don't do that. If you could just email him back and be like, I know it's difficult on account of you having a tiny penis, but could you not be an insufferable fuckhead, please? Oh, I killed two of them with one fucking shot of the twin shot. Ow. Get back here. Get the fuck back here. Whoa. Yes. 3 for 3. No. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was close. I'm gonna get hit with an arrow before I heal. Come on. There we go. Whoa. Jump up. They had a PvE mode to Marvel Rivals again, and it's very stimmy. Ooh, oh, like they used to do for the Jeff thing. No! No, you bastard! I was healing. I was healing. Yo, is that Justin Berber? I'm so glad I'm vamping Mape again. I'm vaping mint again. Mint vape, yummy. Where do you have to shoot this motherfucker? Oh, in his body, not his head. Back here. What's a zombie roguelike? Bro, got me again. Same fucking timing. Me about to heal and he just kind of snipes it. I'll go till like 2 hours and then I'll step away to go do some... Go do some lived. And I will make a buddy as quick. It's Friday, so I could probably make as much as I'd like to pretty quickly. Hopefully. And then I can get back and watch movies, because that's what I really want to do. I want to play some Elden Ring at some point today too. Ooh, I almost used the my computer just made a glitchy audio sound. Fuck you. Got him. Don't do it again. Don't do it again. Don't do it again. Shit. Back, you son of a bitch. I got him. No. Not like this. No, you son of a bitch! What the fuck? Rebels already had so much going on. Those zombies look like they'll crash the internet for the entire valley. Rivals incredibly fast. Like high motion game. To those that don't know what's going on, I'm sure it looks like League of Legends almost, where you're just like, what is happening? There's like explosions and people are throwing things and swinging things and yelling things, and I don't understand what's going on. Understandably so. You made me angry. You'll get him next time, Uwubaka. Again! Sputter on my dick, sputter on my dick. Massive wolf on my dick, massive wolf on my dick. Massive wolf, massive wolf, massive wolf on my dick. I had to watch Vorlo play for at least 12 hours before I could tell if he was doing well or not, literally. So Vorlo told me to play Rivals for like 2 weeks. And I was just like, that sounds like a fucking baby game, bro. I don't want to play that. I was kind of memeing, but at the same time I was just like, yeah, it's probably some baby game. Like, it's Marvel, like what? And then I played one night off stream, and I picked Captain America, and I immediately got addicted. And then we made like a team with like Fizz and Beetle, and Fizz and Beetle and a couple other people. It's a baby game. I'm not a baby game hater, I just hate babies. Wait, Kitty, did you see this? Rookie numbers. I've been trying to get Jacob to play Scum for a year. Look. Look, I have a DayZ problem, okay? This is a real thing. This is a real thing. This is diagnosable.
I am a god, you dull creature.
Katha, did you see this? I mean, you were here when this happened.
A god, you dull creature. And I will not be bullied by
Speaking of baby hating. Ooh, new Annie Austin video. Can you live life, an average life in Skyrim?
Give it back to me. You give it back.
And the fucking metal. Did him like Omni-Man did his son. Wait, what Omni-Man do to his son? Forget, did she actually bash in that baby's skull? No, it double debated. It like a second later, it shows that it actually was Annabelle. Or not Annabelle, but like just another doll.
Now what?
I was wondering the same thing when I watched that clip yesterday. After I saw it, I was like, I can't remember. Did this movie actually do this? Did this movie like legit kill a baby? But no, they double debated. My gold senses are tingling. Is there Golge around? I feel like Gold is gonna come defend his kind. No, they're cowards. They literally should have, though. Stop shooting me. God damn it. I gotta get him when they're on the horsey. I gotta get him when they're on the wolf pony. Coward ass movie. You need to watch Invincible. Wait, what's Invincible? Is that a Will Smith movie? No, that's not Will Smith, is it? I gotta think of some movies to watch. I thought I found one. I found one last night. I forget what it was called. I think I found a movie for us to watch later. Normal Friday movie night as soon as I get back from driving around people. Comic book series by creator of Walking Dead that Amazon made into animated. Oh, interesting. Get out of the way. Hit him with that fire and ice. Hit him with that Trojan fire and ice. Oh, it's animated series like Justice League, but more mature. I see. Did he kill them both? He killed them both. Fuck. Yo, bro. Chill. I'm using a lot of ammo boxes, bro. The shareholders are not going to be pleased when I barely break even on this boss fight. I shot this dude 3 times. This is the one. Easy clap. Easy clap. Easy clap. Easy clap. I probably did just barely break even.
Not bad.
Wait, did I get a Simicom?
I'll give you that.
Did I get a Stimicom? No, I didn't. I got like Luminite crystals or something. Easy clap. Easy clap, bro. Look, nothing. I did that on the first try. Did that on the fucking first try. Oh, there's a better way for me to min-max now, too, I think. I think I have a thing that gives you, I think I have a piece of armor that gives you more, stuff. Maybe not. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Is there another chesticle? Give chesticle. Please provide chesticle, please. Please provide your chesticle at once. Damn, I gotta be almost done with Yeisha. What's the world boss? Was that the world boss? That might have been the world boss. Kinda hope there are more. Wait a minute though. Fuck. Last time I had this dungeon, it was the goddamn totem father on the other side. That'd be so funny, because I still have that, nightmare mode. I still have that, whatever it's called, open. Founder's prison. Oh, this is the end. I found Ford. I was gonna say, I still have that, fuck! Adventure mode. I still have that adventure mode, save active with the, where I'm fighting the totem father, where I got stuck for like 15 billion hours. And I only went to do this so I could level up a little bit to go back and get some, like, because I was like out of money. So I couldn't even buy ammo boxes for the fight. I bet I could toast that guy now. Let me in. Wait, do I not have the key? Oh. Oh, okay. Ford, were you jorking off in there? Be honest, were you jorking in there?
Well, I'll be. Never thought I'd see.
Fuck this motherfucking guy, dude.
How the hell did you get here? This world, I mean.
Commander Ford activated the red crystal. The root mother told me to search the labyrinth for you.
Huh. That means the ward's in trouble. Ellen's too damn smart to activate that thing otherwise. But what do you need me for?
I need to get to the rusted place on the island. I have to stop the route at the Dragon's Atoll.
Atoll? You mean Ward 17? Why in God's name would you?
I don't know, you fucking sex tourist pest fucker.
Clawbone's the source. Harsgard's dreamer was the gate. My life's work. Fair warning.
Honestly, it was valid of the pan to fucking put you in prison forever, dude.
Just maybe. You'll succeed where I failed. How can I help? Harsgard. That madman connected a dreamer directly to the root. That's how it all started. I never saw it. How could I have? The root came from everywhere. But if Clawbone's the center, tell you what, I know how to get in. There's a mirror in Ward 13, not where the survivors live in the lower floors. Locked away. That mirror is like a door to the other wards. Here. This key will let you unlock the computer connected to the mirror.
Guys, it's time. I'm gonna go get buggered by the dreamer.
Ah, right, of course. You've been to my office, yes? There's a key card to the ward on my workbench.
Okay.
That's it. Using it will get you into Ward 13. Just head to the lowest level of the base and use it on the locked door.
Measure from the base.
Sure. But don't waste time. The root aren't waiting around for you.
But not with a metal ruler. What can I expect in Ward 17?
The root's been there since the beginning. And if the dragon, or whatever's in there now, is their master...
I'll show you dragon, motherfucker.
Don't look at me. Do I look like I still got any fight left in me?
I don't know, motherfucker. Are we maybe about to find out that you're goddamn immortal, bro? Huh?
Long
We're gonna jump forward 50, 70 fucking years or whatever, and you're just still alive somehow?
I regret giving up. The answer was right under my nose if only I hadn't stopped looking. But it cost me a lot to get this far.
Bro, we read your diary. You intentionally left your family at every step of the way. It didn't cost you anything.
I knew.
You decided to leave your family.
I'd had enough. Oh, I don't mean it's not worth a shot, especially if you've got nothing left to lose. Just do yourself a favor, huh? Accept the price you paid to get there. Good luck.
Okay. I got 900 squap. Got the founder's key. Does that mean I'm done on Yeisha? I think so. Thought there was maybe one more dungeon. Maybe not, though. You know It's time to fight the Dweemer. I think I remember how to do this fight. It's like it launches a bunch of shit at you, and then it throws you into a fucking other dimension, and then use the mirror in Ward 13. Still got 22 minutes left on my chalkies. What's up, Reggie? The lowest level of the base. Yeah, that's the fan that you have to turn off to get into the special room that has the SMG. Everything computer. Oh, that mirror. Okay. Everything's computer. System lock enabled. I will use the key. Strange curio. The fuck was I supposed to do with that? Maybe I didn't roll the right thing to use it. I gotta go find another glowing rod on ROM to get that last piece of the Akari armor, of the Akalai armor. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Looking pretty rooty down here, bro. Whoa. The void. Hassan is awoogaing, guys. Guys, Hassan's awoogaing. Hassan's awoogaing at nipples and stuff. Hassan's being nipple-minded and stuff. I can't even see what he's talking about. Wait, what? How the fuck did I get back here? Find an end to the route. What? Wasn't... what? Oh, did I just accidentally hit travel back to,
Good to see you. Greetings, Fred. Only the best.
Second oatmeal attempt went better. Let's go. Less watery. Less watery, I would hope. I hope. Love that for you. Love that for you. I need to make pasta or I'm gonna have to throw out that sauce, bro. I guess I'll do that before I leave. It'll only take like 15 minutes. That's fine. Just keep putting it off. Yum. Oatmeal. What'd you say? You put brown sugar and syrup in there? Wait, what? Do I have to initialize the mirror again? What? What? Let me in. Where do I go? What? Huh? Why did it take me back to the fucking thing? Oatmeal I don't remember where to fucking go, to be honest. Owie! You bite too soon. Ow! Ow! Cat getting attacked by oatmeal. Why do I remember us having to go up this way? No, this was only to get a little secret thing. Don't you have to like go to the dreamer's bed or something? Owie! Do I get sucked into the screen like in Sinister? Is the screen gonna suck me? Your Honor, phrasing. Electronic mail. I don't remember where the fuck to go. I went in the mirror already, bro. What the hell? Find it into the roots of message or never come to just try it somehow. Can't be used in Ward 13. Is something to do with the reactor? I don't fucking remember. Oh, was it this thing? Hold there. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Maybe to the labyrinth? He said, "You've been to my office." Comments, don't forget to vape. If you don't vape, vape now.
Not enough room. Is that a whole dungeon I've never been to? This is not what I'm supposed to be doing, but...
Is this like a shortcut door situation? Did I not open the fucking shortcut door? Are you serious? Well, that's annoying. That's a world stone, so I can travel to that, I think. This is not where I'm supposed to be going. Congress investigating well-timed bets on Polymarket. Yeah, huh? That's gonna happen. For sure. Yeah, huh? That's most definitely gonna happen. Uh-huh. No, this is not the right spot. Is a Mudtooth's hideout on the other side of that? Did I get too distracted by Mudtooth? By the soup guy to fucking... to open up... I mean, this is the only other option, I think, honestly. I think maybe it is. Oh, this is just another shortcut door. What the hell? What's going on here? Confused as hell. Look at this brick of text behind me from fucking Mudtooth just yapping. Oh, that stew's looking good. Look at that. Just like I like it. This is gonna be good. Sing happy birthday now. West Court, no. The church, the settlement. What? It's Fairview, West Court. Fuck. This is the other side of the door. Thank you. Nice. Okay, and then south from here. This is not finding an end to the route. Not doing what was asked of me. Bro just fell. The hell is this over here then, huh? What this then? I'm so happy I've finished a full fucking area in Far Cry 4. Far Cry 4. I'm gonna beat the game. For a second, I had to Google it because I was like, I have no idea what else there is to do. I had no more missions. I had like cross-referenced the fucking list of prepper stashes. Like, I'd done everything. I just couldn't find it. I had like looked at a list online and like gone down the list of the ones I had and like.
Damn it!
God, I hate these dungeons. But luckily, Google immediately was like, one that people often miss is no means no. I was like, oh, easy clap. I hate these dungeons so much. Why do I feel like I'm gonna run into fucking, what's his name? Gorefist. I'm feeling like I'm about to run into Gorefist, bro. And now I'm rushing. Well, I'm feeling like I'm about to do dumb stuff. Because I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck this is, but I also know that this isn't like my main quest. I'll just have to Google it in a second to figure out where the fuck I gotta go to do the final boss. Oof. Oof. What are all these icons? Oh, I killed him. What are all these? What's this and what's that? Are these just like access points for the tree? And what's over here? Or the root nexus. Are you literally high? Oh my god. The root nexus had like a fucking smidgen of fucking health left. Single smidgen of labia health.
Okay, this is it.
Just one tap these. Two tap these. Oh yeah, this does rot damage. And the routed creatures do not fuck with rot damage. Well, they do fuck with it. It doesn't hurt them. God, this game is so much fun. Very stimmy. $2.5 million Americans have a severe gambling problem. Is crazy. Hey, get back. No. Hi, Gold. Happy Friday.
Oh, it's over.
Okay, that's one part of the root nexus. Now I gotta find the other part of the root nexus. Hello? How's your day? With my last dang shot. Guy who was a dick to a friend of mine was talking shit at soccer today. What happened? Also, how was soccer? Did you dangle anybody? Jumped into me as I was trying to grab the ball, bruised my brow and stomped my foot, and had the nerve to throw shade my way. The fuck? That's annoying. Easy clap. I don't know what to eat. Okay, I destroyed both parts of the root nexus. Now what? Brother, now what? Then proceeded to get a wide open ball like 2 feet in front of the goal as I'm off to the side and sends it like 10 feet above the net. Yo, I used to love when that would happen. Just an absolute whiff. Am I really about to die in this fuck ass animation? That was crazy. Who's this? Who's this bloke? Are you kidding me? Fucking Harry Kane it, yeah. So I tell him he should pipe down because he can't hit the side of a bar for 5 years. Crazy. He chirps me for like 30 more minutes and gets another wide open shot at him. I can't even get a shot off. What an idiot. What an idiot. Yeah, that guy said. He's root cultist, man. Root cultist waste, man. Hi, Mumble. Hi, Bumble. How are you? How is sunny Los Angeles?
You cannot stop.
This guy's like crying as he's telling me I cannot stop the root. You cannot stop the root. Hi, Mumble. It's nice to see you. I hope you're having an okay day. What do I do now? What the hell do I do now? Or was it just standing there? Trying to move his feet into position for 10 seconds and gets jumped by 2 defenders. Oh god. Does sound like an arrogant prick. What the hell am I supposed to do down here? What else? What else is there to do? Now I just leave? no, that's the way out of here. Wait, so how do I get to the place behind Mudtooth? I'm confused. Friends with another arrogant prick who decided that'd be a good idea to tell my good friend that the reason he didn't give her the time of day before was because he thought she was a slut and that he didn't realize she wasn't, and now he is okay to be with her, and then proceeds to try to kiss her. Brother, ew. The fuck? Cleat to the cock immediately. Kicked directly in the penis. What the fuck? Ew. Brother, ew. Yeah, get that motherfucker. Ew. Ew. What the fuck? Literally straight to the fucking gulag, please. Please. Nasty as hell. I don't. What am I doing here? Alright, I need to go find how to start the root battle. I like thought you were a slut, but like I found out you're not a slut, so like maybe we could fuck now. I thought maybe we could like smash because like you're not a slut. Said that to somebody's face. Yeah, crazy. Don't do this.
I'm in trouble.
What is the game lagging for? What's going on right now? I mean, while I'm here, I might as well go buy some soups. Oh, this isn't Mudtooth. Where else is there? No, that's literally everything, bro. I'll check the one other area, I guess, but I'm pretty sure that's everywhere, man. Westcourt, Mudtooth's hideout, the church. Ah! My hands are dry. I almost just threw my vape. Yeah, told her to her face is crazy as fuck. I just kind of thought you were a slut, so like I didn't really want to talk to you, but now I know you're not a slut, so like you trying to fuck? Fucking vile. Straight to the goddamn gulag. Crazy. Totally. Just you got that honest res, you know? Wait, did I fight that guy yet? I don't know, you always have to fight him. Ow? He's like a human. Fuck, that was stupid as shit. Ah. Right, Mona. Unavailable. Sorry, inaccessible. I saw that you've like talked to other boys before, so like I kind of figured you were like inaccessible, meaning I think that you're kind of a sloot. Fucking crazy.
Crap.
That is certifiably fuckboy behavior. So is maybe this direction I gotta go? How How about get that? Tamagotchi? Wait, Tamagotchi or Tamagotchi? Is that a different thing? Also tell Turnip we say hi. Or at least I say hi. I don't want to speak for comments, but... I'm sorry, wait, what was this other part? Oh yeah, bro's like dad is a mega church pastor. Ain't no fucking way. Of course he is, bro. Of course he is. Cause why wouldn't he be, you know? That's unbelievably stupid. Gross. Oh, this is a whole other path. Why am I doing dungeons on Earth right now, bro? I'm supposed to be fighting the final boss. I'm too good for this, bro. I'm too good for this. Ugh. My friend is like Bulgarian and kind of religious, but like not like in a weird way. And was like, I thought he would be normal because he's a religious dude. The fuck is wrong with religion in America? Damn, she found out the hard way. Well, nah, she found out the way that most people probably find out. They're like, oh, he seems sweet, and he's religious, and his dad is a pastor. He is the biggest freak you have ever met on this planet. Oh, this is where we got Leto's amulet, the one that makes your armor encumbrance lower, makes your armor come lower. Shit, how do what? Escape the lab, bro. I can go out the way I just came in. What do you mean, escape? Alright, I guess I gotta turn like the power on or something on some COD zombies shit. This feels like the map 5 from Black Ops. From Black Ops. I don't have streamer bot open. Wait, so Gold, this is a guy that's friends with the guy that can't hit the net. Reactor level. Is this a ward? This looks like a ward. Yeah. Power bypass disabled. Who also was a dick to the same girl. Bro, what the fuck? Alright, man. Man, fuck these people. Fuck these people. Fuck these people. You're being a good baby by standing up to these fucking idiots. I don't really know what it is I'm doing here. Let me just Google how to start the final fight. So we, how to start final boss battle from the ashes. Travel Ward 13, proceed to bottom floor, activate power via lever, enter the mirror room next to the which triggers the final cutscene and fight. It did not trigger the final cutscene and fight. What the fuck are you talking about? What the shit? Wait, what's Tamagotchi? Is that different from Tamagotchi? And he made your character speak so slowly? I only know what Tamagotchi is. I don't know what Tamagotchi is. Mona does have nice voice. The final trigger for the final fight just didn't work. Hard lock. Wait. You wouldn't like it, baby game. Okay, that is literally a baby game, though. Wait, Tamagotchi. I don't know what that is. Now I gotta Google it. Also, stop baby hate shaming me, baby hater. Machine Gun Kata. I literally almost just typed in baby game. Oh, these look like Mii's. Like from Wii. Become a caretaker of an island full of silliness, drama, love, and other surprises. Oh, these literally are Mii's. What the fuck? These are Mii trademark characters. It's me, Animal Crossing. That's crazy. This happened to me with New Vegas. New Vegas is so goddamn buggy. With zero censor, is there censorship in Animal Crossing? I'm catching baby hate from a baby hater named Machine Gun Kata. Shame. You can name your Tamagotchi Island Penis Balls if you want. Did somebody do that? That seems very specific. That seems hyper specific. Okay, literally though, how the fuck do I start this final boss battle? Don't baby game shame me. Penn Island, aha. Aha. That sounds crazy, Gold. You can say your Mii's favorite thing is like meth or making meth or hard drugs or mommy issues, and the game just runs with it. I'm not the one that shames baby games. Yeah, you're the one that shames me for shaming baby games. That's worse. Baby games don't have feelings. I do. God. 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 Maybe the people that play baby games have feeling. I play baby games.
Only the best.
Ever think of that, baby game shamer? Now you're just being mean. No, I'm not here anymore. Cyberpunk is not a baby game. There's boobs in that. Oh, I'm hiding my face. Because I'm being shamed. Or like murder. Two Mii's can have a conversation to discuss how much they enjoy murder and how well it pairs with meth. Oh, that's right, Kitty. I forgot about that. Oop. Because the boobs are like instant. You got the characters later and got hit. I'm not even gonna try again. Did I really just get hard stuck? Because I used the founder's key and I don't have one anymore, I don't think. There's a naked character in the tutorial with the boobs and the jiggle physics right in your face. Monka. Monka. I literally might be hard stuck. I play baby games all the time. God, Kata. Why you gotta be so mean? Alt F4. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Like actually Alt F4. What do you mean? I'm gonna trust a baby. And then hate all babies if this didn't work. This often happens if you leave and return to the small rift used to enter Ward Prime to trigger the fight properly. No, there is no Ward Prime. I'm not in the DLC. No, you're probably right. Reactivate the rift. Go to the small rift outside the main room to reactivate it. What? The code to restart the game can fix progression bugs. Okay. Reroll the campaign. Ah, yes. Going to the small rift outside the room that you used at the beginning of Ward Prime. No! Not that one. The fucking normal boss. This website is hurting my eyes really badly. That just cooked my eyes. Holy fuck. I'll try it again. Son is saying nerd words. Rapio. Penis. Did I do it? Oh, okay, I got the founder's key again. That literally worked, Gold. What the fuck? Sus.
Good to see you.
Yeah, that literally worked. Why did it happen in the first place, though? Did it just, like, immediately send me back? I don't really understand why that happened, but... we'll see. Okay, okay. I'm pretty sure I just went through it and it took me back to the world stone at the thing. Oh, fuck. Did I do it again? God fucking damn it, I did it again. But it's making the sound. Fuck, bro, I did it again. I got beat up like I'm doing his character. That's funny. Okay, I'm gonna try that again. I think there's a stone. I think there's a stone near the boss that I can save at. And then I probably won't be able to bug it again. Bug it again. Oh. Shit. Yo, now I might be actually hard stuck. I didn't get the item I need to open the mirror again. Bro, no way. Not on my first nightmare playthrough. That's not fair. That's not fair. Shit, bro. No. What? I just accidentally fucking didn't know where to go when I hit the button. God damn it. I'll try one more time. Fuck it. Fuck. Speaking of baby games, I gotta finish fucking Super Mario Galaxy. It's only been 20 years since I got that game for the first time. Since I started playing that game, only been 20 years. Shit, this is fucked up. Bro, No, I never played the other Dark Souls games. I plan to at some point though, because I'm really liking this Excel spreadsheet reaction time clicker genre of game. Which Dark Souls should I play next? Or which Dark Souls should I play first? 3? Okay. Bro, I'm actually cooked now. I'm legitimately cooked. Bar. Suck me in. Suck me in. Who is hot ass, really? Alright, I'm literally stuck. There ain't shit I can do. GG's. GG's remnant from the ashes. I can just start another one at some point. And I still have that nightmare mode, or that adventure mode campaign. GG's. Nope, it's booty butt. Is clunky? I see, I see. I guess. But you started a new Valheim world. Interesting, interesting. New compound, question mark? That means me and Esteban gotta go fucking traffic locks from the other... They added bears? Okay, that's awesome. I don't know if you were around when we did it, Churro, but Esteban and I we have loxes at the compound, right? We went all the way to the plains, put them on ships in like a really glitched way. We just like you can attach like leashes to them, which is actually just a harpoon. And we drug them onto you can kill bears in other games too now. I wasn't, but he told me, yeah, we like in a very glitched way put them on the boats and just like very, very slowly, like with the barrels in DayZ, just very slowly rowed all the way over to the compound. It took like 2 hours, and then we had to go get a second one. There was only one thing for me to do in this moment. "84 hours and 41 minutes. Kata and I did some goddamn degeneracy on this game. Pure pure degeneracy. Titanfall 2? I've never played the Titanfalls. I remember watching my stepbrother play them when he got them. Oh, I gotta work on my research project. Yeah, I can't stick around. I'm just gonna start. I'm gonna see what's going on in this game. And then head off for a little bit and then come back and watch movies. Like I said, I think I found a movie that I wanted to watch tonight. High single file. Yeah, all 84 fucking hours of this game that I played were literally probably... this was like over a course of like fucking 2 weeks with Giddy. This was crazy. Uh-oh, it's frozen. Buh. Oh. Just Alt F4. Oh, looks like it doesn't want to open. Welp. Welp. Alright, maybe I just go find the next boss in Elden Ring. So I have a nut to chew on. So I have a tough nut to swallow on. And then that'll leave me something to look forward to while I'm out. Even though we're gonna watch movies when I get back, but it'll just give me a thing. Ow. Elden Ring flashbang. Fuck. Make it stop. Make it stop. Thank you. You're a fucking totem guy. Watch this. Oh. Okay, it just went white screen and then didn't even open. Make it stop. There we go. Fuck. Ugh. Oh. There it is. I might make the Kermit and Elmo bottle video into another emote and name it Homie. Oh, that's fucking amazing. We love that. We love that. This is the only controller game I play. So like even when I'm playing it, occasionally I set the controller down and I start like moving the mouse around. Who would I fight next? Let me get the cat to papers up. I saved them in like iCloud. Fuck, also I gotta get my damn insurance stuff settled. Downloads. Ah. the cameo video. Oh, fuck, I closed this on. Homie, oh! Kermit. Kermit? Use a motherfucking frog, little Kermit. Little Kermit? Elgin ring open.
Don't call my phone with all that nonsense. Don't call my phone with all that nonsense. I'm getting
Please don't call my phone with all that nonsense.
Cause I earned it. That bitch called me on the phone. She ain't want shit. I don't need a garment. And I'm hotter than a fucking furnace. Bullet flying like some corn. You a motherfucking fall, look, Kermit. I'm a glow man. I don't need a garment.
Am I really doing these hands? Oh shit, yeah, no. And I'm mouse and keyboarding. Fuck. Still uncertain where the fuck I'm supposed to... Stop it! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! I was trying to help the homie find her hand, or fix her hand, or whatever. I don't remember how I did this. Let's go this way. Open the papers on the other monitor, I guess. Kata Papers V1. I tell you that Dead Island 2 is only $5. I thought I saw you say that the other day. Yeah, I never ended up playing Dead Island even when it was out on 360. I remember people loved that game though. Is it fun? I'd be down to try it. Dead Island. Fuck's sake, stop trying Auntie and Hassan's chat, you motherfucker. Stop typing Auntie and Hassan's chat, you motherfuckers. Goddamn. Dink donk, Kata, they need you. Dink donk, dink donk, they're calling you, Kata. Wait, Kata, are you an auntie in real life? I don't think so, right? Is there a way for me to turn off pings in Hassan's only? Maybe. 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 Am I not real? That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. There might be. Looks in here. No existential crisis. There might be a way to. What? I mean, do your siblings have children? I don't think there is, to be honest. It's filters, right? No, highlights. Case sensitive. I'm an uncle, but in the Mexican sense. The hell? Yo, I have a ping for just nothing. It has nothing. There's just nothing typed in. Second one kind of silly satire and LA people, and the gore engine's really cool. Oh, I see. Slice. Okay, I'm gonna get this map and then leave. Took me way too long to get that golden rune. What the fuck? Ow. Ow. Oh, I gotta go up the horsey jump. Oh. No. No. Ow. I like turtles. Ew, these things are creepy as fuck.
No.
Oh. Alright. Combustible turtle. Okay, no, I want to go try it. Where's this thing? What the fuck? Jesus. Ow. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I can't remember if Katz has told me whether she's an aunt or not in real life. I want to say no. Ikebabur. Ooh. Are there any runes in here? Ow. Oh. I see. I see. I see. Okay. Yeah, I was misremembering my Kata lore. I was gaslighting myself. I was like, ow. Cool, cool. Noted, noted. Sick. Kata lore papers updated. Jesus Christ. Am I two-handing? I think I'm two-handing. Some fuck-ass music. Who was suggesting we were doing genetics discrimination? I was just asking a goddamn question. A goddamn fucking question. I was not gatekeeping being an aunt or an uncle. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Because, first of all, that shit's... Because that's dumb. Everyone present your fucking aunt and uncle papers right the fuck now, or you will be shot. Right now. Documentation. No. Documentation right the fuck now. Give. Slice. Society, present your papers. Why you? Oh, he's in his head. No. She's a little cutie patootie. There. Everybody get uppies. No, just no shake. No shake. I'm not gonna shake. I 100% was not about to click in this area of the screen. You did not literally stop me as I was reading this. Wait, do we have the booba uppies? That's right, we didn't get rid of it. What is that one called? Milky's? Ew. I'll shake myself. I forgot about it. So goddamn cursed. The tongue out is crazy. Why am I just noticing? Maybe I noticed it last time, but I blocked it out. The tongue out animation is crazy. The concentration. Bro is a lay-in-wait predator about to attack those yiddies. About to stab in there and grab those with perfect accuracy. I think between me being 98 kilograms and Cat to being 8 feet tall, you might struggle. Gib. Lightning fast hands about to grab at those titties. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hey Siri, how much is 98 kilograms? $216.05. Don't forget 0.05. Ugh, why is the fucking Imperial system so stupid? I hate having to do that dumb shit. Yeah, concentration. Mm-hmm. Congrats, Kata. Congrats. Speaking of British stuff, I watched the James Bond movies last month. I watched the James Bond movies like for the first time. A couple of them. They're not bad. I mean, there's some dog shit like Mission Impossible slop, but they're like entertaining. Why would you do that? Because I'd never seen any of them. I'm not shaking you, Kata. I'm just placing you back on the other screen. I'm just setting you down gently. I'm not moving too fast. I'm not moving too fast. I'm just putting you back into the commentarino window. No! I was too quick. I moved the cat too violently. No. No! Lemon, I'm just going to set you down gently. No! Slow down! Gonna hurt somebody. I will combust. Stop. Him. Y'all are sensitive. Damn. Wasn't even that fast. Are you Fifis shaming us? No. No, I love your Fifis. I'm not shaming them. I love feelings. I feel things sometimes too. I feel things. No, I'm not. No. Crowed. I have many feelings all the time sometimes. I'm gonna roll into him. I'm gonna get hit. I'm gonna get killed instantly. I'm somewhat of a feelings haver myself. I've had some feelings before. I've felt a feeling once or twice. Wait, is that for me to click too, Churro? I forgot the link. Oop. I want to go back to the days when I was calling these Everjoels before I was corrected. I'm just gonna keep calling them Everjoels. Evergills. Evergills. effortlessly just rolled into that. Ever Joel's, like the fish. Like the spinning fish. Ow, he hurt me. Ow, he hurt me! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Happy Friday, comments. Happy Friday. No, say stupid. Not stupid, not stupid, not stupid. Gun cat. Insane Stompy. No stupid, no stupid. Alright, I'm killing this guy first try. Bye, Slay. Yo, Angry Bird's got some scary eyebrows. Scary ass motherfucker. And then there's George. And then there's Georgie. Who's gonna get chroma keyed into oblivion. It's just his camo. I have a Winnie the Moo one somewhere. But I think I told this, it was given to my nephew and then... It was given to my dog and then my nephew took it. I think my nephew still has it. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I hit the right. I hit the wrong button. I said I was gonna leave at 2 hours. It's 2 hours and 48 minutes right now. I can't believe I got fucking borked on that campaign. That's crazy. I'm not gonna be able to do the final boss on Nightmare mode. That's unfortunate, but... I mean, maybe, unless I can find a fix. Ow. 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 You joined what? Oh, yeah. Oh my god, that's right. Dude, I forgot about that. That was fucking frustrating. There was like nothing you could do, right? I still haven't done Below Zero. I should get that. I should get that. I've been wanting to start a Subnautica. I feel like it has not been. It's definitely been enough time. What do you mean? We finished that in fucking like April of last year. should try it. Is it worth it, Kitty? Do you think? If it's gonna let me fucking finish it. Fucking rage quit, uninstall, yeah. I literally opened up Remnant 2 immediately after I couldn't fucking, like, just a couple minutes ago, but it was borking. Try all technical fixes right that I could find and just end up deleting everything in the ocean. Yeah, it could hit the Subnautica spot. Yeah. Definitely not as good though. I mean, I've only technically beat Subnautica one time. Oh, one of these days you should show your fucking Subnautica biology exhibit. I'm thinking I might just replay the main. Yeah, like that's kind of what I've been like building up towards. It's probably been long enough, honestly. Yeah. Dude, it's so much fun, and it's goddamn majestic at the start too, when you have no idea when, I mean, now I know what's going on, but like when you're, oh dude, nothing will be better than the first time I played that. Nothing will be better than the fucking first time I played it, when I literally had no idea what was going on, and just saw this creepy ass, like, moon, fucking looking like it's about to crash into the planet, and that big ass shipwreck. Like, that was some of the greatest shit ever. I mean, I don't mean it in like a negative way, like nothing's gonna be as good, because it is. Like, the beginning of the game is always exciting. The 7 times that I restarted a save and then never got past, like, the Lost River. Yeah, you probably do like a screen recording or something. But dude, it's just so goddamn lovely. Like, that first kill I got in DayZ is so real. My hands don't shake anymore, and that's probably a good thing. But then Subnautica 2 will come out, and there will be new monsters and new jump scares, and then your hands will shake again, don't worry. Saved. It's a little bit of damage, just a little bit of damage. What's gonna explode? It's gonna explode! That carjacking was lovely. Subnautica rivaled DayZ for me with increased blood pressure. I mean, yeah, no, my heart rate still goes crazy in DayZ sometimes. Subnautica used to scare the fuck out of me. It used to give me that, like, go, like when you're, like, trying to, like, swim to get back into your ship or your base as quickly as possible with something right behind you. Like, yeah, no, Subnautica's got, yeah. Subnautica will 100% still get my blood pressure going crazy. I have not got acclimated to it nearly enough. Acclimated to it nearly enough. Get back, you son of a bitch. Why don't I just attack him when he's doing that bullshit? Holy shit, did I just do bleed on him? I did. Are you finished, bro? Can I stagger him? Are you finished, bro? You son of a bitch. I just have to not get hit. It's easy. What? Oh, I stepped in fire. You never got attacked by a Reaper in Subnautica the first time you played it? So then on subsequent playthroughs, you got to experience the horror. Did you just like tiptoe around them? Yeah, I think it's time for a Subnautica playthrough. Someday. Not someday, I mean someday soon, I mean. I want Subnautica 2 so badly, dude. I cannot even tell you how excited I am. Oh, I was so careful and sneaky. Sneaky cat. Oh. My Cyclops got attacked once by a Ghost Leviathan, but survived it. Not a single Reaper attack. I'm pretty sure I lost my Cyclops the first time I got one, like shortly after the first time I got one. And I lost Seamoths a couple times. Did he just try to take a flask but there was nothing in it? No, you son of a bitch, he was almost dead! Angie. Not a single Reaper attack. The Reapers are so scary, dude. I'm getting fucking flashbacks right now. God, I love this Cyclops. The Cyclops is, I mean, I think we were talking about it, yeah. It's like kind of goofy to maneuver in a lot of the map, but like... When I found that thing was in the game, I was so excited. And it did make it, like, creepy in a different way. I lost my Seamoth once, and I reloaded. Brought it down to the Blue Tree place in the Lost River, left at the top of the cavern, went around collecting nickel, and Blue Rays pushed it below the crush depth, and I would have died trying to swim to the surface. Oh my god. Oh yeah, because how low can you get that thing? You can't take it into the... Can you upgrade it to take it even lower, like into the lava area? Or do you pretty much have to park it at one point? No. No, yeah, you can. I remember I had it down there. Dude, that part of the map was so fucking cool when I got there, like last year. How low can you get that thing? True. 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 No, I said that. Look. How deep can that thing go? The fucking Blue Rays pushing it to crush depth is crazy. That's so unfortunate. 900 is the max. Right. Dude, it's such a good game. It makes you feel so like... I don't know, I love underwater stuff too. But there's like a coziness. There's like a coziness to like being in your base or like being in a ship. I have the depths memorized. Yeah, the run that you helped me with was the first... I mean, yeah, you knew that. It was like the first time I'd ever gotten to that area of the map. So like I had never gone any lower than that. I made a giant base my first playthrough, and I just make little cozy ones now. For a while, I was building scanner rooms all around them because there was still like a huge sense of wonder of like not really knowing where the fuck to go. Wonder in the sense also of like I literally did not know where to go and I was like lost. They should add the Titan submersible for the lulz. That would be funny. That would be funny. But like I didn't know how to continue the story. Ow. And for a while, I was just going around making little scanner room bases to try to like find stuff. And it wasn't super effective, but my big ass aquarium isn't attached to my cozy base. Wait, it's just like off on its own? Where did you build it? Close enough to have the same power source. Oh, West Mushroom Forest. Okay. It's a great neighborhood. Great neighborhood. That's a great neighborhood. Lots of young explorers moving into the area. Great schools of fish. Right by the super big tree in Life Pod 13. Oh, okay. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yes. You're making me bust out the thesaurus. What is Hassan listening to right now? I don't even fucking know what's happening. I hear Curtis Sliwa. I'm sure it's Poggers, Kata. That is a really good idea, too. Because it does... I've never used any of the... I mean, you watch my ass discover that there was a water filtration device for the first time. But yeah, I've never done the... I've never used any of the... Run! I've never used any of the, like, the planters and stuff like that. Great neighborhood is code for gentrified and lacking melanin. No, it's true. It's rarely ever used in a different way. Dodge, motherfucker! Okay, there we go. Did he just hurt himself? No, it was my swing. That would have been a good time to fuck him up. God damn. Alright, I'll try like 2 more times, bruh. I'll make a deeper base in the blue tree place, and the planters are really nice down there. Oh, so I don't have to go up, back up to the surface to make stuff. Oh. Yes. Wait, have you ever fucked around with like growing eggs and stuff? Wokage. Growing eggs and stuff, like, because I never did any of that either. Or did you just do, like, the plants and things? Quite a bit? Nice. W stuff for real. I hatched all my aquarium buddies? Aww. Heck, you son of a bitch. Oh, fucking goddamn it, I'm getting impatient. Did you say growing eggs? Yeah. 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 Monka. Yeah, I said that. Okay, I gotta try to tell you. You're so fucking vegan. Did you try growing any egg trees? I'm a vajan. It was a waste of a flask. Don't laugh at me. Touché, brother. Bruh. It's like how I call car brands breeds. Jacob, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, huh? Hi. Ugh. Ugh. Hi. God damn it. Okay, this is my last try. This is my last try. Aquarium buddies. Kata professional egg grower in Subnautica. The bears in Valheim are fucking strong. I gotta see what a bear looks like in Valheim. I'm sure it's goofy as hell. Like 2 trolls rolled into a smaller thing? Oh, that's annoying. Okay, one last try. Just one last try. One ass try. You can get bear claw weapons from them though. Oh, wait. Did they release bears because they released the final biome? Is the Great North or whatever it's called? Did they release Canada yet? I can't believe it's fucking been since 2019 that game came out. Maybe 2020. Can this guy just like wait his turn and let me attack? No. Okay, I'll get him later. This motherfucker will be stuck in this forever Joel forever. He's gonna be in the ever Joel forever. We don't have Joel. Any comments? Any comments? Hey, comments. I'm gonna go do Lyft for a few hours. And then I'm gonna come back. And then I wanna eat candy and watch movies if y'all would like to join me. I've brought you here today to tell you that I'm about to go. I'm gonna go do Lyft for a little bit, and I'll be back. And go drive some cattle. I'm gonna go drive some cattle for $35 an hour. Go on now, get. I'm gonna go drive the cattle. And yeah, take care of yourselves. Have a fun rest of your Friday. I'm not gonna be gone forever, so I'll see y'all in a little bit. Just see you later. But you're all awesome and stuff. Okay, goodbye. Okay, goodbye. Gently placing you all back down in the comments. Very gently. Kermit. Okay. I'll leave Hassan's stream on. Just because. No reason to end. What the fuck is
Piker Fat is a breakout on the top 10. The world's first mog. Yeah.
Go on now, get. Shut your cute little cat. I love this little thing. It's got the little bandana too.
Thoughts on people who say he's a plant and that he was put on the net to distract the
Cute as hell.
People don't need something that is like expertly designed to be distracting.
Gooba and Kata in charge, and then also
fake to a certain or greater
Churro is in charge, and also Lemon is in charge, and also Raph is in charge.
IRL shit. It's not new, just a new form. Yeah. No, I think like lolcowing has become super normalized. I think obviously like 4chan in many respects is or was ahead of the game. Unfortunately, like the internet is 4chan now.
Wait, Gooba's in fake timeout. Uh-oh.
Yeah. No, I know.
What did he do? What did he do? He was on the wood floors, took a step onto the rug, and vomited. Come on! That's just being a dick.
666,300.
What, bro? Come on!
$1 CPM.
Bro, what a dick. What was he throwing up? What was he eating?
Alone. Not even considering all these.
God only knows.
So...
Bro, that's so mean. That's so mean. He just stepped up.
Every month.
He stepped off the wood floors and was just like, oh, perfect. Oh, perfect.
That. I don't think it's like that, but he's offering a fucking market rate.
Just threw up his food? Oh, Jesus.
Rate for it for some reason. That's not how it is.
Dude even made eye contact. He was like, I'm going to throw up. And then this motherfucker drinks water and wipes himself on your pants. Like, God damn.
Payouts are designed per view. However, I suspect that the kick clippers are probably on
Not
like
W. Not W.
Bodybuilding forums growing up. I started with 300 milligrams of testosterone, and I did that for a while, up until I was 16. And then I experimented with a couple of orals.
He does live streaming on the app Kick. He's really blown up, and clips of his video streams have proliferated on TikTok.
What's your take on the finances of the creator economy? Like, where the fuck does all this money actually come from? Kick is the entertainment platform for a crypto casino.
I was straight up anarchist. Yeah, staring you down. What are you gonna do about it?
Very low overhead.
Or computer shut down. Uh-oh.
The capacity to create stars, pretty much.
Gulp. What do now?
Yeah, I mean,
what do now?
A lot of slots, from what I understand, as well.
and all sorts of other social media platforms.
Okay.
Streamers just have crazy names. You can think of Mr. Beast, iShowSpeed.
I guess work is over?
Makes you do a double.
Question mark. Now you don't get to wait around for that dickhead who's gonna send you the fucking bind at goddamn fucking 11:59 p.m. Mountain Time.
Very narrow.
Yay! Yay!
Is that the reason why he's
Yeah.
not particular?
Okay.
He's a
I'm
narrow
gonna go on now and I'm gonna get.
in many
I'm
respects.
gonna go on and get.
Metric of my life. I'm not only interested in fitness, right? I am trying to IQ max. I'm trying to money max. Like all these different things. Obviously, you know, for the
Compooper.
I say max at the end of everything. Maximize. Just for that clarification.
Here's some of the key terms to know for looks maxing 101. Soft maxing and hard maxing would be sort of your two. Maxing could be as simple as plucking your eyebrows, trying to lower your body fat percentage, doing your hair differently.
Hard maxing is what they are referring to for things like actually getting plastic surgery, limb lengthening, bone smashing.
This is how bone smashing got me this.
This guy, is this real? What's up with this guy's like face?
There we go.
I've never understood.
I'm glad work is over for you now that the computer shut down and you don't have to turn it back on.
Is
Saved.
Like, did he do that to us?
What else do I need? All right, I gotta get my stuff together. Okay. Goodbye, guys. I'll be back in a little bit. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Some nuts.
Like you lie to dogs. Be like, I'll be back in 5 minutes. It'll be only 5 minutes.
Which is repeatedly hitting sensitive parts.
Real though, Raph. Okay, goodbye.
The underlying bone and change the look of your face.
It doesn't work, all right? Bone smashing is a fallacy. It's fraud.
Mogging.
Yeah, I bet you would say that. You just don't want us to fucking. You only want us to hard max by getting plastic surgery. I'm on to you, big dog. You can't fucking fool me, bitch. I know.
Means that when you're in a group of men, the most looks maxed, the best looking person in the group will mog everyone else there. They will have the status, they will have the attention.
If I am 6'8" and someone's 5'10", I height mog them. If someone is less attractive and I'm more attractive, I facially mog them.
Mewing comes back to a dentist named Dr. Mew, and the technique is you hold your tongue in a certain position in the mouth, creating.
It's so funny, by the way, the cheat code here for so many people. And I know this is a contested territory here. I'm moving into weird waters, okay? But for so many, these are teenagers, right? So half of them literally just go through puberty and they think they did something when in fact they just like grew into their body. That's literally it. For so many people, they're like, bro, I just fucking, I'm ascending. It's like, no, your body is going through the biological process of puberty. And that's the reason why you're quote unquote ascending. Okay. And eventually you're going to go through, I guess, looks minning when you get older and older and older. And then your body goes through the biological process of descending.
Stress like this in the jaw muscles.
I almost think it's like a flexing of the face. Let me see. Was that a Mew?
It doesn't work. So it's just a dumb idea. It's dumb maxing is what it is. The problem with looks maxing is it's designed to make kids, teenagers, young boys look as good as possible. One of the main things they do is they use steroids. So although you might get muscular hypertrophy,
that's the craziest part about it, is that like steroids are so bad for everything else. It just like accelerates your aging. I saw a dude, which is also, by the way, a reminder, whenever motherfuckers are like, bro, you do steroids, I'm like, thank you so much for saying that. But you would know if I did steroids. I saw a dude who was 24 years old and he looked like he was 45, bro. is crazy. It's crazy. This dude straight up look 45. He's like, yeah, I'm actually 24 years old, but people think I'm 45. This is what I look like now. And it was crazy. It's like the same as the Trent twins. The Trent twins are like 20. They're both bald now. I don't know, man. You're often roid raging. Oh, dude, if I did steroids, you would know. Trust me. If you did steroids, your hairline would be in the middle of your head. The opposite of that 50-year-old who says people think he's 20. This happens to me all the time at work. I run into these Gen Z kids and I think they're my age, but they're like 23. Lamau, you look like you're 34. Okay, calm down. I am 34. You could be nice about it and say I look like I'm in my 30s or maybe late 20s, maybe. Oh, this is the person.
What do you think, bro?
Oh my God, this is not who I was thinking of. What the fuck? This guy's 22 years old, bro. That's crazy. Jesus Christ, this is why. This is the downside to steroids, right?
Hold up, hey, smile, ho. Take a picture with me. I drive solo when my gas is on E. Cause if I get pulled over, then there's a problem. Baby King got issues and money can't solve them. Hey, I got a bitch that let her do the extras. I pull a bad bitch whenever I want. Hey, I keep a kickstand, rock band in my trunk. Hey,
there is.
Baby King just humbled a model. Not a fake one, a real one. Don't stunt. Instagram pics, that's just a front. Little bitch, you ain't getting no content.
Muscle man.
Yeehaw. I have fun with the cows. I'll be good to the cows.
Okay.
I'll be good to the cows. I'll tell the cows you said hello.
Even before the hairline, even before the shoulder.
Bye, all. Big love.
A lot of people don't understand.
I got a bitch that let her do the extras. I pull a bad bitch whenever I want. Ay, I keep a kickstand, rock band in my trunk. Ay.
With that
Baby
level.
King just
Not too much fun now, you hear?
fake one, a real one. Don't stunt. Instagram pics, that's just a front. Little bitch, you ain't getting no content. Flex up. Why my check? Bought a necklace, I ragged it. Hoes in my backseat, fuck, I gassed it. Ay, ballsy, talking like this bullseye. Nigga, it's just you and I. Ay. Die for my bitch. Die. Ay, yeah. Hold up. Ay, first things first. When I pop, I'ma get your hoe thirsty. I sign my paycheck in cursive, unworthy. Hoes in the VIP, always talking about my fashion. I tell her watch her tone. Baby King ain't no virgin. Bitch, I don't have insurance to the wheels because I skirt it. I just lied to your bitch, she want me to insert it. Might run it. You ain't sitting like I stole it. 10 toes on the deck, ain't floating. Scary with the clip unloaded. Yeah, parked on the deck, finna scoop up, little scoop.
Media influencer known for looks max.
Now you're right. It's probably not worth it. I could just play it on my phone.
South Florida.
During a recent stream, he
Smart. Are we still alive? Are we real?
Streamer Androgenic, who sits next to him, and he asks him just
Save, I think. Saved.
So after the stream cuts, you see this video of Clab being carried out by a group of people, and he looks.
Yeah, I literally don't get it. And I don't understand how it's like some songs but not other songs. Or some videos, not other videos, even from the same channel. Like that horror movie short one, like,
The more that you learn about this kid,
bruh.
you do feel empathy for him.
Bruh.
That guy's so funny because he talks.
Doesn't make any goddamn sense at all.
He's Australian and he talks like this, and you can tell, like, you know how you guys say like I have an Instagram voice. He absolutely, which is just morning voice for me.
Oh.
He
Cattle. I have cattle to drive.
fucking tell.
Go driving the cattle.
He's like, yeah. I'm back.
Cattle driving kind of sounds fun. It sounds like hard work, but
He's sad.
Clavicular's OD may be an inflection point.
I gotta unplug the camera thing so I can take it with me, and if I do IRL stuff. Hold on.
Do the hair system no more. He's done with the hair system. He's done with.
It literally makes no fucking sense, though, for real.
Realize mixing and matching these things is particularly dangerous.
Clav tweeted out that the experience was brutal, but that next night,
Tonight I'm on nothing. I don't plan on being on anything for the foreseeable future.
he was back at the club live streaming.
I'm not gonna lie, I get a little. Chat, is it misogynistic that I kind of feel some type of way about the women that put themselves through this process too? I don't know. I'm checking myself. Okay, I'm checking myself. I'm asking this question, but it's like, no, they are victims. Like, what are you guys doing? What are you doing? You really, you're that desperate for clout, really?
Bro, this emote is so fucking cute.
Guys, obviously, this isn't to like spare the dudes, right? But like,
It's just got such a round little face.
misogynistic. I don't know. I maybe not. Definitely judgmental. Yes, I am definitely judgmental.
Not too much fun now, you hear?
Sweetie. Sweetie. You could have a whole life ahead of you. What are you doing? You're just gonna be on the internet like this? Really? You want to be? This is what you want to leave behind?
I think I have everything.
Probably not great. You know?
Think I have everything. Methinks.
No, it's me being an old man, looking at a bunch of young girls, and thinking to myself, "Come
Ooh,
on."
I almost forgot my sins. Okay, I got those. Got those. Got those.
Like I feel bad. I feel bad. You're gonna grow out of it eventually, but
Okay.
like,
Now I'm officially going now and getting.
good.
I'll see y'all later. Not too long, but a little bit. Just a little minute.
Locked in, bro. You're ascending, bro. Let's go. W Moggers. See, bro. Peace. People DM me all the time saying that I changed their life, that I saved their life, that if they didn't find my content, they wouldn't know what to do with their life.
Titties.
If you had to ask yourself something was misogynistic, it probably is. Okay, so was it that misogynistic that I think like, you know, that like young girls that have agency probably shouldn't use it for something so silly, like putting themselves in that situation? I don't know. Maybe it is.
Beauty will not keep you safe from life. And for some reason, because of the highlight reel and the obsession with comparison online, and we only see people's good days, I think that boys think that if they are attractive enough, they never ever have to feel a bad feeling again. It's not true.
True.
I went to Los Angeles to visit Hassan Piker. You might have seen me on his stream, but there was a lot more we talked about off camera. Lately, Hassan has been shoved into the middle of American politics. He's now one of the biggest targets of the Democratic establishment in the Republican Party, and it's bad enough that with literally everything going on, all the people in charge are instead focusing on a streamer, but it's also disturbing how much Hassan is being treated like an exhibit. Many people either smear and demonize him, or they just sort of see him as this guy on their screen. Of course, he has tons of fans and people who care about him, but there's lots of people who, in many ways, strip him of his humanity. They kind of treat him as this sort of abstract thing. I wanted to get beneath some of that and just talk to Hassan about everything: religion, body image, how he sees himself, his goals, ambitions, war, politics, his controversial comments with the context that's been robbed, and a bunch more. One reason so many of our country's most powerful people are attacking Hassan is because their power at all is threatened by him. The more that people connect with him, the less—
Damn, bro, this makes me sound badass, dude. What the frick?
they believe in the way things are run right now. And the best way to stop people from connecting with him is by stripping him of his humanity. But there's a better way of understanding Hassan and of
Neekskid, wait, did those guys use subhuman unironically? Are we allowed to do that these days? That's what I have to say to you, Neek Skid.
Understanding why so many people connect with him. Check out our profile of Hassan at Zateo.com to see it.
All right. We have this video. Mom realizes FBI follows her son's Instagram. 1 million views in one day. We got to watch this. We got to watch this. Neek Skit? No, I didn't ban Neek Skit.
Familiar with the username Incel Revolution soon?
Yeah.
Have you talked about how all women need to be masculine?
No. What?
Total Jewish bring it forth now. Kill them all, get lefties.
I don't know how much you guys would believe me, but on my end, that's just emotional banter.
Hey, yo! Hey, yo, this is exactly what I suspect motherfuckers who chirp at me to look like and live like, dude. You rarely ever get to see behind the account. You know what I mean? Gray names, rise up.
White male. Oh, white male. He's so scary.
You,
What is wrong
you
with you
come
people?
up with one
They're
that's...
FBI. Nobody could have reported me. Yeah, because they're terrorists. to have-
He's right though. He cooked on that one. This Groiper Nazi incel is met with a more powerful entity for once.
Access and spying people with the Patriot Act.
Okay.
You need to watch yourself. I don't care. I can say all of this. This is free speech.
When an Instagram user calling himself Incel Revolution Soon shares a series
Legalize
of
comedy. Legalize comedy.
posts that draw the attention of the FBI, they trace the account to a home in Edgewater, Florida. There, a special agent clashes with the poster, who believes he's done nothing wrong.
Putting on the internet, you go to jail for that nowadays?
Yeah, if you're inciting mass murder of particular individuals, absolutely.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that any person charged with a crime is presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law.
Crime is back. Crime is back.
On October 18th, 2025.
And it's the worst kind of crime. Thought crimes. Okay?
The FBI received a tip about an Instagram user posting what they describe as RMVE, or racially, ethnically motivated, and violent extremist ideologies. Their investigation identified the user as 19-year-old Lucas Luke Nevcherlane. 6 days after receiving the tip, a special agent with the FBI...
One of the craziest parts about this is that, like, one of the craziest aspects of this is that, like, there is mass surveillance taking place for many people, both in this community, for myself. The FBI absolutely is abusing this. It's clear, like, the Ken Klippenstein's reporting on this is very scary. They're looking at, like, you know, anarchists and things like that. You know, they're trying to, like, prosecute people for doing mutual aid. However, I feel like if there was a use for this kind of, like, mass surveillance, like, I mean, if you fit the profile of a fucking school shooter this hard, like, it's probably normal to get a fucking visit from the FBI, right? So I'm a little bit conflicted. On the one hand, I'm like, it's bullshit to try to, like, prosecute people over speech, but also on the other hand, it's happened on so many occasions where a guy isn't just saying shit and is, like, on the verge of acting out the things that they say they want to do. So, you know, I'm a little conflicted on it.
Arrives on his front porch, accompanied by officers with the Edgewater Police Department.
How you doing, dear?
Hi. How you doing?
So,
I suspect what happened, like, he got mass reported probably. Like, he probably said something, like, to edgelordy, and then he got reported, and then the FBI took a closer look at what he was saying, I suspect.
Agent will explain everything to you.
Oh, gosh. Special Agent Richard Filey with the FBI. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, what is this about?
Is this Lucas?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so I'm glad that you're here as well. So
Is he saying something online? Is that, oh.
Really? You're looking at what I'm saying online?
yeah.
Oh my
So
gosh.
well,
Are you kidding me?
what do you think?
What is he saying?
Why don't you tell us? What have you been saying?
Nothing. Instagram account, I get banned on there.
What's your Instagram handle?
Why would I need to tell you that? Brother. I'm not going to answer that question.
If the FBI is at your house asking you a question, it's for a reason.
Board certified.
Okay, Loki, he's not wrong though. Like he could just, you know, hit the I need a lawyer.
Criminal defense lawyer Bruce Rivers reviewed this case and shared his perspective. Please note that all legal opinions expressed are solely Bruce's and not reflective of EWU.
He does not have to say anything to these officers.
Yeah.
He could say, I refuse to answer any and all questions. Now, they don't have to Mirandize him here because he's not in custody.
Sure, it's for a reason, but I mean, what the is this?
Oh, Luke, come on. What
am I saying online? I've done nothing incriminating.
I don't know, but don't be disrespectful like that.
I've not been a criminal.
What did he say something?
We'll talk about that.
Act like I'm a terrorist.
But why would you?
Oh no, he's getting mommy pressure. Mommy pressure is powerful. What will our lawyer friend say about that?
Say that?
Why are you here then?
Well, we don't talk to only terrorists. We talk to a lot of people.
Oh my goodness.
So why would you say
He has never been in trouble for doing anything, but what are you writing, Luke? What are you saying?
Not saying anything.
So I'm concerned that you said terrorists because
This is Hasanabi older brother, Hasanabi head older brother, and Incel Groiper, former Sex Pestiny fan turned into Nicholas Fuentes acolyte, younger brother. You know, classic dynamic. Happens in many households. Okay, I've seen it. I've seen it happen. Notice how he's not under any sort of federal investigation, and he is. Many such cases, don't try it. You go down that pipeline, you're staring down, you're staring down the barrel of an FBI investigation.
because that's a big word, and that why would you think we were here to talk to you about being a terrorist?
He said, I'm not a terrorist.
Right, but that's a big word that most people don't just throw out there.
Luke doesn't answer the question, but the agent will soon explain her concerns.
So first and foremost, for safety, are there any guns in the home?
Yes.
This
There are.
one.
Okay, what type of gun is it?
Glock 43, there's shotgun, AK.
Okay.
My dad also.
Yeah, his dad has guns.
Are any registered to Lucas?
No.
Okay. Do you have them locked up in a safe?
Yes.
Okay. Does he have access to those? Okay.
Well, I know Luke doesn't have guns, and you could look at it, you could see what they have. I have no problem with any of it.
Do you know of any time that he's been able to access the guns without?
No, he doesn't even shoot.
Do you ever remember touching a tan and black AK in the home?
Of course.
Okay.
Oh, okay. He probably picked up something of.
Okay. So I'm going to show you a picture.
Pose with it. It's just
Okay, well, now we know. Now we need to know what you did.
Really?
Luke.
This is serious, honey.
They take it serious. You can't just
What?
act like.
I can't pose with a gun.
Do you know who that is in the photo?
It's me.
Okay. Is that the gun you were talking about?
Oh,
The AK?
gosh, it's, you can't do that, Luke.
Really?
Especially if you're saying threatening stuff.
I didn't
you
say
can't.
anything threatening. It was a picture.
Then why is the FBI knocking
It was
on our
supposed to be
door?
funny. Because they're alphabet
Oh,
agencies, our government,
Stop. Watch your mouth.
they're terrorists,
Well,
is what they are.
They're trying to protect us.
No, they're not. They don't protect them.
Watch your mouth.
When was the last time you've seen the FBI in Edgewater?
So the concerns that I have are these are
stuff you're posting online. That's how they have it.
The FBI was contacted because people were very concerned about some of the posts that you were sharing.
You know what Homeland Security is?
Terrorist organization?
No. Man. You need to call his father.
He's very immature about this stuff.
Yeah.
Are you his biological mom?
Yes.
I'm sure about
Yes.
these things. I'm an American citizen, and you come to my home for a post.
What?
That means
It's not the
nothing. It's
picture.
not
Yeah,
threat at
because
all.
it's
the
something
posts that
you
you're making
said.
online, the posts that you're making online are federal felonies
Ow.
because that's the statute.
If you're
It's a federal
saying
felony.
what you're saying, they
That
take
means
it
What did
serious.
I say in that photo? It's just a photo. I mean, free speech. What the?
When you cock off online, it can have implications. I have a case right now
Cock
where
off.
all my clients said, I'm not leaving X town until so and so is in a coma. I filed a motion to dismiss that because it's just. But you have a First Amendment right of free speech, but not any speech. You can't yell fire at a crowded theater. Just like you can't bring your own food. I mean, I tried that once. I tried to bring my own food to a movie theater, and I got kicked out readily because
skill issue. Weird tangent, but also CLR Bruce Rivers, that's a skill issue, big dog. I actually, you're less trustworthy as a competent defense attorney now, because I'm seeing that you are incapable of a basic task that I've been able to conduct since I was like 12. Okay. Someone get this man a large coat. Yeah, unless I'm imagining him trying to bring like a full rotisserie chicken or something. He sounded so sad. Stop self-snitching, Bruce. Like, I try it all the time.
The barbecue smoke was just too much for the theater owner.
They act like I'm about to plan an attack or
not
something.
threatening.
You treat me like I'm a criminal.
I don't know what you said,
I've done
though.
nothing incriminating.
They have to take it serious.
Okay, I'd like to point out that you're not being treated like a criminal because you're not in handcuffs, you're not being detained.
All right, then.
Okay, so let's point that out there. Let's be very clear about that.
Before the agent asks her next question, she tells Luke that lying to a federal agent during an investigation can result in a felony charge.
That is true. If you lie to a federal agent, you know, I've got a case right now where my client is accused of that, and it's a federal felony.
Are you familiar with the username Incel Revolution Soon?
Yeah,
Okay, what is that?
it's just a handle I had on Instagram.
So it's your handle on Instagram?
It was. It's gone now. It's
What happened
banned.
to it?
It just got banned. It gets banned all the time.
Have you ever said anything like, everyone, that's my instincts, that's what my instincts tell me?
I mean, I've said it before. It's just jokes.
Okay.
Well,
Have you talked about how all women need to be masked?
No. What?
Luke, watch what you're saying.
What about the exact
Zip
phrase?
it.
Women
No,
need,
I don't need it.
I know
women
what
need to be.
I watch all the true crime shows. I know exactly
No,
what
I don't need to hear
but
that.
your
My knowledge.
Instagram handle was Incel Revolution Soon, correct?
It's just a joke.
Okay. So did you say it or was it a joke?
I have no recollection of saying that phrase now.
Okay. Do you ever remember hearing all foids?
I mean, yeah, I probably said it before.
Can you explain what a foid is?
It's just female humanoid. That's what it means. It's just a mean term.
Just having that out there in the ether, just in the real world, hits very differently. Wait, you banned a chatter for a week and told him to go do a revolution or you would perma?
It's all just
watch
posting.
it.
It's all
Yeah,
posting.
you might be thinking in your head that it's a joke, but it's not a joke to put stuff like that.
What
I
about
don't
the
know why-
what about the phrase "I'm going to commit mass murder before I"?
I've never said that. Not that I know of.
I hope you didn't say that, Luke.
What?
What she just said. Have you said stuff
Show
like
me the
that?
proof. Show me I've said these things.
Have you said that you wanted to?
Sure, I've said it before. Doesn't
Joking
mean
around,
anything.
just-
Everyone said they had everything. Everyone's had thoughts of that before.
The special agent explains her concerns that Luke may still be harboring these ideations, but he assures everyone that he's not.
I know, well, his friends or whoever he talks to online, they all kind of joke with stupid lingo like that. But he's never.
Yeah. Listen, there are First Amendment protected rights. Absolutely, we care about those, but we also care about written threats, and that's where things are not protected. Those are not protected rights.
Yeah.
So making written threats online is a federal felony. So what about something like total Jew? Now bring it forth. It will happen, student brother. It's all falling into place.
Oh, Luke.
Do you ever remember saying anything like that?
I always. I mean, I said it. I know.
This particular conversation took place between Luke and another Instagram user by the name Sea Salty Man, who sent Luke what police describe as an anti-Jewish video. They traced the account to Luke's 19-year-old close friend, who they later questioned about the messages.
I have a very certain opinion on Jewish people. Now, it's
You're
not
allowed to have.
which it's not all Jewish people. It's just
I don't know what to say.
people that so happen to be Jewish that do evil things.
After Sea Salty Man sent the video, Luke replied, I don't hate them enough. I need more hate, more hatred. Total Jewish. Now, bring it forth. Sea Salty Man responded, I'm done with this. Let's start the revolution. To which Luke replied, it will happen.
What is the... Why do they look the same? They all look like different Charlie Kirk variants. How did this happen?
Soon, brother.
It's just dumb. Okay, so there are stuff that is dark things that are very serious. I can't speak for him in that. That's just not something I keep up with.
Sure.
In any sense. Like, you know, that's just, I really don't even know what to put that. I just don't think about it often.
When you say you don't think about it often, what do you mean by that? Like, you don't think about his statements often, or you don't think about...
Like the political ideologies. Like, it's just
I
not
see.
something I'm so fantasized in.
You're a little bit nervous, you're shaking and
This is
things
the
like that.
first time I've ever had an interaction with a police like officer on my own.
And keep in mind, everything you say can and will be used in a court of law.
Let me just be straight up honest with you. Take a deep breath, relax. At the end of this, we're not putting you in handcuffs.
Oh, I
we're
know.
not taking
It's just like
I just want you to be relaxed and know that this is literally just a conversation all of us are having, and when we're done, you go back inside and we get back in our cars
Yes,
and leave.
I know. I'm just.
I just want to put you at ease, and I'm not sure if you were nervous or anything like
No,
that.
I am, but like it's just like the very first time I've ever had to interact with
I got you.
an FBI agent.
In contrast, Luke's own conversation with the agent grew increasingly tense as she shared more of Luke's statements with his family.
This is absurd to me.
Luke. What about you get a gun to... I'm going to get a gun to... That's what I'll do after a public area.
Knows if I said it.
Oh my gosh, watch your mouth, Luke.
Do you know who Elliot Rodger is?
Yes, of course I know who he is.
What is he known for?
Elliot Rodger.
He was a guy that couldn't find love, and then he went and shot up a place.
In May of 2014, Elliot Rodger murdered 6 people and injured 14 others. Before the attack, he uploaded a video to YouTube in which he said he wanted to punish women for rejecting him and expressed resentment toward men. He's cited as an influence on several perpetrators.
Bro's like, listen, you're a young white male, okay? You got your whole life ahead of you, but your nervousness is making me conflicted. I as a police officer, as an officer of the law, when I see you being nervous, it makes me want to reach for my gun. I have to inform you by law that I am going to reach for my service weapon if you keep shaking as you speak. I'm conflicted. I'm giving you a warning, son, because you're white. I'm just going to get back in my car now and leave after this conversation is done if you stop shaking.
Perpetrators of subsequent mass attacks.
Ellis, you mentioned incel in your username. What is it?
Yeah, it was a joke. Involuntary celibate.
Okay. So that's what Elliot Rodger was. Is that correct to say?
I suppose.
Sea Salty Man was also later asked about this particular subject, where the agent went into further detail.
What do you know about incels?
I just know it's a kind of people. I don't know. I honestly couldn't even give you like a detail for what it is. I don't know what it is, honestly. I just know it's a term that gets used online. People like Nick Fuentes, if you know who that is, get called like incels and stuff. It's just something like, sorry, it's like involuntary celibate.
I just think that's just a weird term. Involuntarily celibate. Can you think of a worse fate?
The concern is that a lot of your statements that you're making.
Bruce is like, listen, as your lawyer, I'm legally required to tell you I fuck.
Are very similar to what Elliot Rodger believed and did.
Really?
Yes.
I love that they put Bruce on these. Like, this is a great collab. This channel's going places, man. I love it.
You know he knows that. It's not.
What?
Why would you even
You know exactly what you're talking about.
I don't
It's
even
not
know who it
me.
is.
There's multiple people on Instagram, thousands of people that call themselves incel revolution soon. Oh, I'm a true cell. Everyone says that.
But some of the stuff you're saying is not.
Who cares? They say it too. Do they show up? Do you show up at their houses and interrogate them?
Who is that?
And anybody.
Today
I
I'm
don't care if
concerned
you're
about
talking about me. I mean, I want to know if you do this to other people. You go to other people's houses and harass them like this.
If there are
Those are obvious jokes.
if there
Who reported me? Like, who
what makes
reported
it?
me?
What
This
makes
is
it on the?
obvious.
Yeah, but you put it on the
We're
internet.
FBI, Nobody could have reported me.
Luke, when you put it out
Who
there,
would have
it's-
reported me? My
it's
own
seen.
friends? They're the only ones that seen these things.
Well, people, whoever.
How would
you're-
they even know who
if
I
it's out
were?
on the internet, anybody can see it.
No. I mean, it shows you on
Luke.
Instagram
It's not a
who
joke.
views your posts.
They have access to everything.
Yeah, because they're f***ing terrorists
Watch
that have
your
access
mouth.
and
What the-
spy on people with the Patriot Act.
Okay.
You need to watch yourself.
I don't care. I
what
can
do you-
say all of this. This is free speech.
While it isn't clear who reported Luke, many of his posts were publicly viewable.
I mean, you come to my house and try to intimidate me and try to silence me. Is that what you're doing?
No, we're
Yeah,
here to ask
that
you
is what you're
questions.
doing. If you're asking me questions and I don't need the answer, do I? No. Why are you here?
You absolutely
Can
don't
you
need to
leave?
answer questions.
Luke,
Can you leave and never come back?
watch your mouth.
Is that
You know-
possible for you two or all four
Luke,
of you to do?
stop. That's no
Is that
respect.
possible?
No respect, because what you're writing stuff that's not funny and it's not a joke. So stop. Don't put your hand
what's
up. That's
funny
in the
and what's
that's in
not
the
funny?
I mean, I think the smart thing to do in this situation is like, especially considering that you could just get away without receiving any serious punishments here. I would assume that, like, you know, being a little bit more cooperative would probably go a long way here. Or just, you know, shut the fuck up Friday if you want to do that. That's obviously the smartest thing. But like, they could jam you up. You know, they could jam your ass up right here. So I don't know where this is going to go. But this is what cops do. Like, they will find something actionable. It's probably the dumbest thing you can do is like debate lord them. The other guy that looks exactly like this guy was kind of doing the right thing, where he was just like, oh yeah, I don't mean all Jews, right? Like that kind of thing. This guy's just being a little bit of a dickhead here. It would still be wrong for the police to just like find something to jam him up with, but at the same time, you know, this is a little bit like maybe white privilege potentially.
Yeah, well, I say it. It's killing people. None of that's
Am I
funny.
under arrest? Am I going to be
No,
detained? Are you
stop,
going to
dude.
charge me for
You
these
better
things?
stop.
Does any of this matter? Do I need
It
a lawyer?
matters. You call your dad and get him here.
Luke's brother heads inside to call their dad, who will soon arrive and get caught up to speed. With Sea Salty Man, the FBI agent continued sharing what they found in their private messages.
Again, we're not here to tell you to have your own opinions about certain groups or anything like that, but do you recall talking about more than 110, or in a conversation, more than 110 million non-white foreign individuals in our country? America is truly a hole. Does that sound, ring a bell?
I know how he is. He's kind of racist. I'm not even going to lie. So that sounds like something that could have been said. Now, that line specifically doesn't really ring a bell, but it kind of...
What about
goes.
something that you may have said? I'm done with. Let's start the revolution.
Okay, I saw that in the file. So I remember when that happened. That was with the whole Charlie Kirk thing, and that was on September 10th. And Lucas was the first person I was like texting and stuff, and we just got into one of those like arguments, not arguments, like
debates.
Not debate. We were like on the same side, but we were just like
Fired up.
flaming, like just pretty much dumping. That's what that was.
Okay. What about like follow up with that though?
This is gonna be you on Hannity. Nah. Look.
It will not. It will happen soon, brother. It's all falling into place. And then your response was, "I'm not waiting." And then a discussion from you further was, "This tyranny has infected the human race since the dawn of the Jews." Then he responded, "You have to. Blowing a fuse and committing an act of terror early benefits no one. It's when Breivik was retarded."
Anders Behring Breivik is a Norwegian terrorist who carried out attacks in Norway on July 22nd, 2000.
I will be honest. Thank God most of these guys are pussies, bro. Thank God. Because they do traffic in some pretty fucking violent rhetoric, and like the only reason why there's not, I guess, unlimited mass shootings happening, more so than what is happening currently, is because they're pussies. Thank God.
2011. He first detonated.
Just like you, yeah, I'm a huge pussy, which is famously the reason why I believe in giving everyone, including these fucking dickheads, healthcare, you know, reforming the criminal justice system so that there's better outcomes, am anti-war, anti-violence in general. Very funny. I mean, I guess, yeah, my worldview is very pussified in many respects. Do I sometimes put myself in threatening situations by design of my job? Yes, I do. The way that the Republicans and Fox News and mainstream media presents me is really funny, like a dangerous radical revolutionary. But I have some fairly standard opinions that I would say are always trying to improve the living standards of every single person unconditionally. You know? So I don't know where you came up with this stuff from, but LARPing is a tough guy, is America's #1 pastime. No, like for me, you know, I get into some tricky situations every now and then. It's true. But my worldview is not, my worldview doesn't revolve around violence. Like you can find a clip compilation or create a clip compilation to make it seem like that's the case, but I want no war. I want, this is my worldview.
Not war, not war, not war. Just peace, just peace, just peace.
You know?
Did a car bomb, killing 8 people, then carried out a mass shooting at a youth camp, killing 69 more.
And then what about he
Like
continuing on
I oppose Nazis because their worldview is unbelievably toxic and it's unbelievably violent. Because at the end of the day, it revolves around not only doing like acts of violence such as what Andres Breivik has committed and all these other fucking weird incel white supremacists commit, but like even if they had a centralized movement, it still leads to genocide. What I want is an organized movement that yields a more egalitarian, more just outcome for every single person to max out on people's potential. You know, I don't give a shit if someone is black, brown, white, whatever, right? I want everyone to be able to take home or at least have more control over their contributions to society.
Breivik. He bombed leftists in Norway, and what came from it? Really nothing at all. He went to jail. He lit his fuse of hate early. We must all light our fuses together, not individually, and create such an enormous explosion, not a small...
Can you explain why you aren't trying to organize into a political party based on traditional Marxist principles? I don't know. Maybe because I'm a fucking Twitch streamer. Like, I serve a purpose here. I don't know why everyone literally has like turnkey solutions. Everyone's like, why don't you be the one-stop shop? You know, why can't you build the fucking Marxist-Leninist vanguard, bro? What the fuck's wrong with you? It's like, I'm doing this. This is what I'm doing. What are you doing? You're just chirping at me. You can't expect me to do everything, right?
Insignificant one that completely obliterates the system so we can rebuild it anew. And your response was,
That was something he said, okay.
that's one way to think about it, but that's to invoke one singular explosion. It needs to be a chain reaction. The hate for true evil needs to spread. And that was your response. Total Jewish bring it forth now. Log the lefties.
Are those the last few things you said were like conversations that he had with me?
Correct.
Okay.
Some of your responses.
Yeah,
there's more.
you had some responses in there as well.
Okay. Could you read those to me?
Your response to you need to blow it all up and win. Then you followed up. Your response was, it's bigger and more grand than just to the section of one race. It is a fight that will require every last soul on this planet until its dying breath. And then further on, he said, them all lefties.
I don't know how much you guys would believe me, but on my end, that's just emotional banter. because that was around the time of the Charlie Kirk thing. That should be on September 10th or 11th, right? That's all that was. And since then, obviously, like I've calmed down, and most of the world has. But at that day in specific, it was just a day where
What?
no one knew really what was going on or like the full severity of things. I didn't know that he was a what's it called, a Republican at the time. So that's bad on my end because I'm just saying I don't know about. That's practical. That's
The chatter just said, why don't you organize a political party based on Marxist principles from Nigeria? God, I love having an international audience. It's so
how I
funny.
see it. I'm just talking out of.
So you probably thought it was one of those minorities or something that you have some sort of particular viewpoint against.
Someone that has committed something like that within the past few years. Like maybe not like a black person or like a person of color, but maybe like some.
Bro got so woke, dude. He got hit with a woke ray. What's happening here? He's like, oh, well, you know, it might have been a queer, non-binary Latinx person of color that I may have actually, unfortunately, caused emotional distress towards without issuing a trigger warning, sir. Bro got scared straight. Yeah, he got scared into being a libtard, dude. Bro got scared woke.
One that identifies in the LGBTQ space, because that happens before too, like the transgenders that have like shut up school in Nashville, or the dude that tried to assassinate Trump was on that end, if I'm not mistaken, but I don't know at the same time. So.
According to police records, an Edgewater detective also learned of a group chat Luke was involved in which discussed the topic of school and workplace shootings.
What was the name of the group chat?
Serial flexers.
Serial flexers?
The federal agent attempted to question Luke further.
Did you ever say blowing it all up with incel rage all?
What? How do you expect me to recall in my mind everything I've ever said?
Watch him.
Oh, you got pictures of it? I guess that's me. Is it me? My hands covering my face.
Yeah.
Okay, he's got really bad vibes. Like, even his mom is like, damn, like, I kind of raised a piece of shit. His vibes are so bad. His vibes are so fucking abysmal. The most, you know, this is exactly the type of motherfucker that goes, Reddit is down that way, but has the most Redditor vibes of all time. He's like excited that he can now do the debate technique, but this time against a member of the law enforcement. You know this guy fucking hates you too. Oh, this guy 100%. I'm giving it 8 bodies, 8 sock accounts that have been banned on this broadcast so far, in at least 4 Discord groups and 3 different neo-Nazi stalking forums where he actively is going to be typing out with glee how his least favorite person on the planet, the most evil motherfucker on the planet, talked about him for hours. He's swaggy. That's why you're hating. True.
Well, you don't think it's a big deal what you're saying, but
It's a joke. You should. I'm a teenage boy.
yeah, but it's not a joke. It's what you're saying.
You're actually an adult.
Yeah, exactly.
An adult. Ooh,
Luke.
The federal government bears that charge.
Everything you put on the internet is for anyone to see, and they have to take it serious because they don't need people going out shooting people and killing people.
Wait, how old is he? Is he like only 18 or 19? Because I thought he was like 30. Maybe not 30, but like 28.
Immigrants coming here raping people that are illegal aliens. They're doing this because I have a European descent. That's why they're doing it.
Dog, you live in Edgewater, Florida, in a prefabricated home. Shut the fuck up. God damn, what is this LARP, buddy? What is this LARP, buddy? Your home's about to be sunk into a goddamn swamp. You're in danger of having your toes eaten by a goddamn alligator on your way to the fucking local Wawa. Oh, it's white genocide, and this Latinx member of law enforcement is conducting it. Look at her face. Look at the mom. She's like, fuck. Dude, you are straight up a disappointment, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Put the fucking public sub in the bag, bro. That's it. $7.25 an hour. Hello. That is if you ever make something of yourself, because that you're maxed out. Jesus Christ. Look at his brother. Look at the neighbor. The whole fucking neighborhood's looking at you like, damn, what a disappointment this has been. Oh my Lord. Chop chop, chicken tendy pub sub, now.
That's exactly why they're doing it. A white male. Oh, a white male. He's so scary.
You
What the
come,
f- is wrong
you
with you
come out
people?
with, watch your mouth.
Like, how do you live with
Chad has said, what the fuck, bro? I'm currently at my Publix deli job. Out. Motherfucker, your name is Deli Meat? That's crazy. You named yourself Deli Meat. I'm sorry. Publix workers are the front line. Chilasan Fox is on your ass. I apologize because you have to probably work next to this fucking dickhead. This man he's a sandwich artist, okay? This man loves his deli meat. He named himself Deli Meat. That was before I was hired too, Lamau. This was destined. This was destined to be. It takes a village to raise a child, but only one child to disappoint the entire village. Public subs, fuck though. Come on. No, I know. They do. That's why I brought it up. Because it was in my mind. Top of mind for me. Nominative determinism.
yourself?
Stop.
So I'm actually
Look.
being dissent.
Stop.
What is going on here, man?
Like, how do you live with yourself?
Stop.
So I'm actually
Look.
being dissent.
Stop. It has nothing to do with your skin color. It's what you're saying.
It is.
It's what you're saying. Now stop.
Luke has already been told that he's not being detained or placed under arrest, leaving one of the officers wondering where this may be heading.
If anybody else
What's going to be the end result here? It's going to be 10, 15, 10, 12 or what?
Roxy.
No, this is it, huh?
Legal name is Nina?
Yeah.
Just doing an investigation.
So, with your consent,
She's gonna
because
end
this
up
is your
doing that
home,
in the
I
future.
would,
Like, not today. Not today.
Sure enough, the federal agent has a larger plan in motion, one she will not be revealing today. In the meantime, the situation grows more tense when Luke's dad arrives at the scene.
Oh, shit.
It's a joke.
No, no.
Let's catch him up on everything first.
So you know, I asked why I say
It's some of the stuff that Luke's been doing online. Nobody
It's
even knows about it
memes
till
on
now.
Instagram. I post things and they take it seriously and they come here and try to threaten us and search the home and think I'm a terrorist or something.
Because some of the stuff he said.
Yeah, free speech. I mean, what the? They've acted like I'm committing a crime.
Quit swearing.
No, this is absurd. I'm angry.
Well, too bad. You can't do crap like this.
So there's First
What
Amendment
the-
rights, of course, but when it becomes a written threat, it becomes a big concern.
It's just a joke, and they.
This was posted on.
It don't matter,
It's
Luke. That's serious. You can't
Yeah,
do that.
because you're not taking it serious. It's not a
So what
joke
do
to
you want us to
everybody
do?
else.
It's not serious
So
at
it's not
all.
for
It's
the whole house,
laughable.
it's
It's
just-
stupid.
No, it's not. Stop.
With Luke's dad now informed of why they're here, the agent revisits her earlier concern about guns in the home.
I can take all my weapons and put them in a gun safe
That would be great.
at my shop.
That would be.
I thought they were in your safe in the room.
No, not the gun.
And this is strictly to control, but this is strictly because of the safety concerns that we're having. As an example, some of the threats were women need to be in masks.
Oh my gosh! What the?
I'm gonna get a f***ing gun. That's what I'll do after I a public area.
Are you kidding me?
Dude, come on, dude. That is actionable. Of course, come on, dude. Like, that's unfucking believable, bro. That he was just straight up, he just straight up was actually posting like he was gonna do it. Like that is okay. I take it back. This is valid use of law enforcement. You know, this is a valid use of law enforcement. Like that shit is not, you know, the Rick Scott conundrum, right? Where I'm talking about the hypocrisy of the Republican Party, and then Rick Scott leans into it and like cries about it nonstop. Like that just, I'm not even going to say that format of, you know, that sequence of words he used and then tied to Rick Scott. Because if I did, I would have absolutely gotten a similar visit from the FBI. Okay, 100%. That's a direct threat.
Hey, Luke.
It's weird because it was in DMs. Yeah, it's obvious that the person he was DMing probably reported him to law enforcement. What are you talking about? Which is, again, a normal, a totally normal thing to do. Because guess what? He was actually making an actionable threat. This is very different than the Netanyahu bonbon memes that landed that person literally under genuine federal, law enforcement scrutiny. That person is detained, right? The person who was making like a joke bomb threat about, it's like me saying, oh, it's Benjamin Netanyahu, there's Hamas tunnels under the fucking Capitol. Like, you know, it's a classic meme about how Israel blows shit up and then lies about it. That's what it is. That's totally different than straight up doing what he's saying. I'm not even going to say it because I don't want Fox News to fucking clip me.
Everyone, that's my instincts. That's what my instincts tell me.
I don't want to hear none of that.
Okay.
I'll
So
take
that's
the
why I'm
guns
for the concerns.
and put them in my
I'm
gun.
surprised you didn't actually get a visit from the 9/11 comment. Actually, no, the America Deserved 9/11 is absolutely well within the fucking First Amendment. Like that's not an actionable threat at all. What are you talking about? That's not even a threat. It's something that took place already. It's making an assessment on you know whether or not an event that took place was deserving or not. Right? If you want to look at it like that. It's a fucking judgment. It's an opinion. Very, very different. Very different than this.
What questions do you have for me?
None really. It's all a shock to me. I didn't know any of the.
Saying something is deserved is not saying something should happen. No, even saying something should happen is different than saying you're gonna do it. Okay? That's the major difference. Even saying something should happen is not an actionable threat in most circumstances. It can be read as critique, whereas saying that you are going to do something is very different. People say what should happen to me all the fucking time. The reason why I don't go to jail for direct threats is, well, one, because I don't think most people give a shit. But also, I mean, here, like this is an example I saw on the timeline while I was like broadcasting earlier. Like this guy, liberal, by the way, goes, if you see Hassan out next week, it's your duty as a Philadelphian to throw a battery at him. This fucking guy. And this guy's a liberal. Wrong boy, modal millennial, alt woke. We all love the omni cause, don't we, folks? And what he means by omni cause 100% is Gaza. Like, that's a cynical way to be like, oh, everyone just cares about Palestinians, the omni cause. Most likely a fucking a Sex Pestiny fan. The only time I've ever heard someone use that terminology is Sex Pestiny fans. Not surprising. He has, actively issued threats against me and has demanded his audience follow me everywhere I go and try to fucking kill me. Okay, but doxing him is too far though. Doxing him, it's off of his account, dumbass. The fuck are you talking about? Doxing him? You think I found his You think I found his information? It's his pinned tweet and his profile picture. God, my fucking chatters, man. I swear to God, I don't even need enemies. I got fans in here. Yeah, it's like it would be akin to me claiming I'm getting doxxed because people are posting photos of me on my horsey when I was like 13. You were right. Anyone who has reservations about Destiny should watch his conversations with Brian. He was way less intense when talking to people who are acting in good faith. Of course, he's a fucking Sex Pestiny fan, dude. This is how these guys are. You know what the Omnicause truly is? Killing me. That's their fucking Omnicause, unironically. You want to know what a real Omnicause looks like? Something that's like unbelievably stupid that you have actually decided to bank your entire fucking life on? Hating a fucking Twitch streamer, not like opposing a genocide. You can't say opposing a genocide is a fucking Omnicause, idiot. Anyway, so fucking strange, like these guys' obsession. Anytime some pearl clutches at your 9/11 takeout, just think about Bill Maher calling the USA cowards. Just look through their fucking profile. They will have probably said infinitely more heinous shit. Infinitely more heinous shit about minorities in most circumstances, Palestinians in general. They're just mad, and they think this is a good way to get other people on board. The only potent political energy left in America is resentment. No one has any power outside of a small group of people at the top, so everyone else measure their success in the suffering of nebulous outgroups. That's a pretty solid approach. Yeah. Really is all that we got left. Meanwhile, 8-year-olds in America can't read or write. This is what children 8 and 11 are doing in fucking China. It's over. It's over, dude. Done. It's over. It's done. It's done.
Pictures, I don't know any of this stuff. Because they all think the buddies he talks to, it's all a big joke to slander different ethnic groups and all the stuff they think is funny.
And that's First Amendment protected. Yeah. It is. No matter how you feel about it, it's First Amendment protected. But what is not protected is the written threat. So
you don't go around saying.
No, many of the mass shooters have been incels.
Oh yeah, you can't.
It's a joke.
I don't care. You don't say. You don't.
They killed.
Obviously, it's not a joke because the lady's here.
Doesn't mean anything.
It does. No. They don't. I'm 56 years old. I never had the FBI come to my house.
No.
Because
kind of bullshit.
It's hard.
Because you're not defending the white race, Pop. I am. It's because you're not ballsy enough to defend the white race like me. White race like me.
Well, you got a way of thinking.
When the agent asks for a chance to look in the home and ensure there are no weapons in Luke's room, Luke speaks out against it, and his family seems to lose their patience with the teen.
There's no charges. They can't search our house. I'm not under arrest.
Okay, Luke.
They came here to strong mouth.
You shut your mouth.
Go inside.
You know what? You need to go. Okay, go inside now, please.
They can see the guns. If I say they can see them.
So he cannot If the parents say, go ahead and search his room, Luke can't say, I don't want you to search my room. They can get permission from the parents.
Why would you consent to a search?
Just your face.
Get it in the.
You're all ridiculous. How do you live with yourself, you piece of
What?
He's mentally ill.
That's what you say. Go inside.
Listen, you're not making the situation any better with your negative stuff.
Because you guys need to take it more seriously.
Yeah, well, I'm taking it real serious. That he's moving all the guns out. Yeah, I am.
You gonna take the Xbox
Yeah,
away
yeah,
from her?
I'm gonna
You know
take
what?
all the out.
This is not the time for that, okay?
Well, because I'm trying to get her to
It's
take it
not
more
the time
seriously.
for it.
Yeah, I just now.
Just like always, he won't get in trouble.
I didn't think the dad was going to come out swinging in favor of law enforcement like this. I'll be honest with you. I thought he was going to be like, well, it's my son. He's saving the white race. I was wrong. My mistake, Pop. My mistake. I thought that was a chud dad, okay? Coming back home after a long day at the dick sucking factory, okay? Or maybe the racism factory. Those are the only two viable industries we have left in this country, right? And baby murder machines. So...
Okay, how am I not taking it serious when we just found out about it? All the guns are going out.
Yeah, dad be like, look like a chud, think like a woke.
Trying to get rid of
Go inside.
Go.
I don't feel safe in there by myself with him.
Oh, you know what?
Oh my goodness gracious.
And then call somebody and go somewhere else.
Yeah.
How about that?
Oh my God. Pop is trying to get Mima out of the picture right now. He's like, well, then go somewhere else. Pop does not want Mima to be living in the house with them. Pop is mad, okay? He's not happy about the mother-in-law situation regardless. He is using this as an opportunity. He seized on it.
The federal agent and the members of the Edgewater Police Department leave the home having obtained enough information to secure a warrant for Luke's arrest. 6 days later, officers descend on the teen's home under the cover of night.
Hands up! Hands up!
Oh.
Come out here. Walk out straight desk, please. All occupants of the residence.
Don't go back.
No, don't go back inside.
Come out to us with your hands up.
Lucas, hands up.
Everybody hands up.
There's the suspect right there. That's him. Lucas, stop, guys. Stop where you're at.
Bro, are we about to see a murder? What the fuck's going on here? God damn, that escalated. That's crazy.
Down on the ground. Down on the ground. Lucas, get on the ground.
Are you kidding me?
Put your hands behind your back. You guys know exactly what this is about.
No, we don't. They came the other day.
Don't say anything. Stand up. You hear me?
They came the
Somebody
other
clear
day,
the
but
channel.
What is it now? What is
You
it
got a
now?
warrant for his arrest now. Let's go.
What for?
The same thing.
Because of the phone.
No, you may need the phone.
What was it for?
The same thing. Yep.
So why is this now?
What do you mean?
I do genuinely believe that if he was like apologetic in that conversation, like they probably would not have pursued this. Like if he was just like, I'm really sorry, I'll never do it again. I didn't realize that there were like legal consequences to my actions. Like, cause this is like, he did, you're joking, right? Yeah, no, 100%. 100%. They went in, even though he made actionable threats, they went in to make an assessment on whether or not this dude was like a real problem. Because if they truly thought he was capable in that moment of doing a mass shooting, they would have conducted this arrest immediately. They wouldn't have like gone on a fact-finding mission. Because he had access to guns. He showed no remorse. That is the reason. Like if he had straight up cried, apologized, explained what he was saying, said he got emotional like the other fucking Nazi that looks exactly like him. If he had a similar conversation, this would not have happened. I'm almost certain of it. It's not a 100% guarantee. It never is, but But yeah. It sounds like they didn't have a warrant first. I mean, he made threats.
Why do they come now?
Because it's when we have a warrant for it.
Really?
Yes.
Luke, don't say nothing.
So
you mean if he just kissed up and submitted to the state that's genocided his people? Yes. Dude. Yes. This is the reverse Turtle Island Liberation Front, okay? This is the neo-Nazi version of that. Guy who's like ultra, what would be the opposite of what? Ultra sleep? Ultra anti-woke? Who's like, that's right, stand by your principles, brave white warrior. Yeah, ultra sleep.
You're charged with a crime. They can charge it out one of two ways. They can charge it out by summons, where you get a letter in the mail and say, you have a court date on this particular date, please come to court. Or they can charge it out by warrant. And in cases that involve violence or potential threats of violence, they do it under the cover of darkness, and they do it without telling you. So after that first visit with the FBI, what I would have recommended for him to do, call a lawyer right now. And that lawyer starts interacting with the prosecutor. They would have had a heads up. And what we do is, okay, well, he'll turn himself in. You're gonna do it, issue the warrant on Friday. He'll turn himself in on Friday.
Turn around, face the bed of the truck. You got anything on you that's gonna poke, prick, stick me?
No.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Gotcha. You've got a warrant for your arrest for written threats to kill or do terroristic attacks. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right. Spread your feet.
I will say he was carrying the flame.
We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame. We'll fight for the gospel. We'll honor his name. We are Charlie Kirk.
It's ridiculous. It's not ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. I mean, the post, I agree. That was
Yeah,
all
this is not ridiculous.
I think it's ridiculous. Why didn't they just take him that day then?
Because they didn't have it that day. It requires investigations. It requires time.
Yeah, I know what he was saying. I agree with that. That was all wrong, but
Well, this is the result of that. It's taken very seriously. It's taken very seriously, yes.
These young kids.
It's not young kid. It's nothing to do about that.
I think I know the kid.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand he's your son.
Uh-oh. Now we know where he gets it. Pop on his debate lord shit, too. Turns out, Papa's like, well, he was just trying to save the white race. He's just a kid now.
I'm gonna go kill somebody.
Do you know that?
Put it this way, right? So
Do you know that is a good question? You don't.
If something does happen and we did nothing about it, then, you know.
There's nothing to do.
Hold on.
Yeah, also, Papa was like, he's a fucking loser. He doesn't leave the house. But also, the cops are aware of the memes. Chat, this is what we just found out. They know that he was on our radar meme. They know. Because that he was so close to being like, come on, man. If he just did something, they'd be like, he was on our radar, and then everyone's going to dunk on us. Like, we put him on the radar. We had to act.
Here all the time.
But
he's not.
Listen,
he don't leave.
he's not in the prison.
He don't leave the house. How can he do a mass shooting? He's a fucking loser. Papa's like, he's too stupid. He's too much of a loser to do a mass shooting. He does not have the self-discipline.
You know? So, at the end of the day, you have to understand that kind of stuff can't be taken lightly with the way the world is nowadays.
While Luke's mom heads inside to get a pair of shoes for her son, his dad continues speaking with police officers.
Yeah, for put on the internet, you go to jail for that nowadays.
Yeah, if you're inciting mass murder of particular individuals, absolutely.
If you, what do you got? Name names, or you just?
No, you don't need to. You don't need to name names if you say that you're going to mass kill. Yes. That's not protected. That's not protected speech.
Free speech is a protected constitutional right. However, there is a point where it goes from being free speech to being a crime.
Any espousal of violence is no longer free speech. You cannot incite or request or make any attempts to say anything about violence. That becomes no more free speech. If you just simply say, I hate insert X group here, whatever. That is what it is. But you can't start espousing any kind of thing that says, I'm going to kill anybody. That's where it becomes a problem. A major problem, in fact, because the state of Florida deems it a second-degree felony, punishable by 15 years in prison.
He don't leave the house.
Great. Right now he doesn't. Until he's decided he's ready. You can't not take stuff like that seriously, and we will never not take that seriously.
While behind bars, Luke reaches out to his brother in a recorded jail call.
I don't know what they're thinking, even though I never meant nothing of it.
Yeah, well, you're just going to have to be honest and tell them that, and you need to apologize.
Yeah, I know. It's my friends talk to you or whatever. I don't know if they're going to ask you questions.
Well, I'm sure everyone's going to be asking questions, and of course, everyone around here is constantly looking at that for new mug shots because they got nothing better to do. So people are going to find out.
Yeah, it's humiliating.
I don't know, Luke. Just you need to say some prayers or something.
Yeah, you're acting like I'm getting hung on the gallows in Nuremberg or something.
No, but you gotta go through this. I mean, you brought it on yourself.
Well, yeah, like I knew this would happen. It was just a joke on the internet.
It's serious. They can't ignore that. That's how bad things happen.
Yeah.
Luke's fears that his friends would all find out were eventually realized, as this conversation between Sea Salty Man and the FBI took place after Luke's arrest and his subsequent release from jail on a $10,000 bond. Fully aware of Luke's legal consequences,
they
the
cooked
team
his
works
ass.
to make his stance clear.
I'm just going to put this on the record. I won't and can't relate to going and wanting to shoot up a place. That's absolutely mad.
Mm-hmm.
But certain people, I guess, can just because that, like, ambiguous anger that has, like, built up in some people, especially like that sit in the house all day. They have no outlet, and all they do is they're chronically online. It's just not healthy.
What are your thoughts now, looking hindsight?
Definitely watch my emotions, and he definitely should do the same. Like, are you talking about, like, what I've learned from the whole experience kind of
Not
thing?
really what you've learned, but what are your thoughts about his likelihood to maybe act on any of these types of threats?
I think that's a joke.
At what point does a joke become a reality? What's the line?
Very good question. A joke, it depends on, like, certainly, like, the circumstance. But with this, like, with this specific situation, with him going out and harming something, I could sit here and say, because I've known him for so long, that I've seen the patterns, and who knows, but, you know, changes. So, truthfully, I don't know.
The special agent and Edgewater police also visited the home of another of Luke's close friends. According to police records, Luke...
It's a joke, right? This is a joke, right? It's just variants of the same guy. Am I going crazy? What's happening? Why are they all in Florida and basically the same guy? What the fuck is happening, dude? It's like they put the same like character in the video game starting screen with different haircuts. The other two were identical haircuts. This is just a different haircut they're trying out on the same guy.
Could send him what they described as numerous threats and derogatory comments against women.
One being like, I hate women so much it's unreal. Just seeing them makes me seethe with rage. Knowing other men women and I can't makes me seethe with rage. It makes me want to become a terrorist. Even if I ascended and somehow attained a woman, I would never truly love her. I just be
Look at her mom's face. Look at her mom's eyes. Look at her mom's eyes. Oh my God. 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 It's the Gagatron 9000. Okay, she's gagged. She's like, why couldn't you do the bone smashing like them normal gay boys do? Why'd you have to be this kind? Because that's it. You got two ways to go, Western man. When you are this age at this point, young white male teenager, you either become gay like Clavicular or you become a Nick Fuentes fan, which is weirdly enough the actual more diverse option for a young white man, okay? Much more diverse option is the Nazi one. Weirdly enough, don't ask me why that's the case. Actually, both options are gay, technically, but yeah, you become gay like Clavicular or gay like Nick Fuentes. Or there's a secret third option, which is learning about the immortal science of Marxist-Leninism. Okay? You know, which way, Western man?
From when I read it.
Do you remember
I
reading
don't
that?
remember it.
No.
Sounds like he's just kind of got his blockers on and not really paying attention to it.
And I know he's just like I am. We're like, oh yeah, that's them. Whatever. You don't think anything. But then he started saying it, and we're like, whoa, the world's different now. You can't say this and online and certain
100%.
words. And we've seen it. I mean, we're living it.
Right. And you can call it a joke as much as you like.
Right.
But a lot of other people have called it jokes.
Absolutely.
Who have acted out.
Right. And that is very excessive to me. So I would have never imagined him to keep having these. And I hope it is just a kid talking, but that definitely would put a concern that I'm not trying to be mean, but I do think he's not allowed to come around just for, I don't want to take any chances.
Yep. According to court documents, a 19-year-old Lucas Gregory Nevcherlane was charged with 1 count of written threats to kill or do bodily injury. He entered a plea of not guilty and is currently still out on bond. The case is ongoing, and a pretrial hearing has been set for May 20th, 2026. Special thank you to Bruce for reviewing this case.
Oh, I've seen this. This is great. Yeah. I mean, she just describes basic Marxist thought, enclosures and whatnot. What the fuck is going on? What is going on? Justice Department announces readopting the firing squad as a means of execution. You know what the fuck's going on, bro. You know what's... All right, enough. Put the video games in the bag, big bro. We're done with this shit, okay? It's pragmata time. Let's be pragmatic here. Let's do some pragmata. I'm done with this shit. It's fucking crazy, dude. It's pragmata time. Yep, 3 days of gaming. A lot of you are getting fat. Just know. A lot of yous, you're getting fat as fuck right now, okay? You're getting fat as shit. Gaming frogs, you're getting hella fat. Obese, really. Let's see what we got. Unix schematic updated. Stasis net. Thrusters. Overdrive protocol. Enhances the overdrive and the hacking gauge. Okay, I'll wait to get more I'll wait to get more modules. Don't judge me. I'm not judging. No judgments. I'm a cat boy. Wait, where's the hacking node? Oh, I'm out of hacking nodes. Wait, where the frick is the... Nick Fuentes thinks you're a hot cat boy? Gross. Fit goes hard. Thank you. Thank you, King. You just called us fat. That's terrible dad behavior.
Vicker said it'd be in charge of protecting the master controls. But those tanks on its back look vulnerable.
I'll see if I can find an opening. If not, we'll need to make one.
Okay. Oh, shit. I forgot how to play this fucking game, dude.
Not bad. Oh God, it's there's this whole shebang, the whole ordeal before we get there, right?
Wait, what's up here? What the Heliante? Oh, what the Heliante? What? Secret door?
Where'd the wall go?
It was just a hologram.
Might be
The hollow wall.
more of these things around here. Stay sharp.
Wait, I'm hearing the little robo thing, but I'm not seeing it. I'm hearing it, but I'm not seeing it. What the hell is this? Vibrant set of crayons. Oh, we got gifts for Diana.
Is that another REM?
Yeah,
Sure
yeah.
is.
You got more
Let's
toys.
take it back to the shelter.
It's on the vent to the shaft. Where is it? I hear it, but I don't see it. Left of elevator? Is it downstairs? Oh, is that it? I see it. Boom. That was crazy. I didn't even know there was a whole ass universe out there, you know? Oh God, I hate this. This is cringe. I hate this part because this is so hard for no reason. Right before a boss battle, I feel like it's cheap. You know what I mean? Peppering in enemies right before a boss battle is cheap. Am I crazy for that, chat? Like, just put the fire.
Incoming. Happy. Shoot out.
Oh shit.
How you like this?
Yeah.
Ah!
Watch out. There's more. Jump you.
God damn it! Oh, there we go. Okay. Don't forget to switch your guns. What do you mean? No melee? Is there melee in this game? I can't believe this is still the tutorial mission and I'm having such a hard time with this, by the way. It is kind of wild. It is also deeply annoying to me that... Oh shit, I couldn't dodge it. God damn it.
Get ready. Shoot it where it's weak, too. Here it comes again.
Come on, enough already.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
Come on, enough already.
Defensive right down.
You're going down.
Look out. Stay away from the red circle.
Try it.
God damn it! Why is it so slow to fucking reload?
Starting pack.
Oh, good work.
Close in on him. Now's the chance.
Take this.
Overdrive. I hate how fucking slow that goddamn shotgun is, bro. It's crazy slow.
Charging again.
Silver calls me junk.
You can upgrade fire with the Luna filament in the shelter. Yeah. Wait, she's supposed to do something here, right?
Let me try.
0111100 like that shit, right? Is that the balls? No, that's not the balls.
Get ready.
Oh fuck!
Shoot out. Be careful. Here it comes.
Time to dance.
One more. Okay, triple. Oh baby. Okay.
How you like this?
What the fuck? Come on!
Just a little bit more.
All right.
One more. Let's go.
Energy levels restored.
Back shots after back shots after back shots. Laying it down.
Yeah, baby. We did it. This is how we say good job.
Fuck's wrong with this baby, bro? Baby don't know a high five? They didn't download that information into this baby? Lame ass baby don't even know what a high five is.
What is this?
Well, let's just take it back to the shelter.
Weird android baby for real. Boss baby shit, dude. Baby is literally 3 minutes old and counting.
Has been added to the tramline. The mass production array is now accessible.
Bro, baby knows how to do 01111100011 binary hacking in real time. You should download the fucking High Five DLC, okay? Vibes are very important. AI vibes are bad. She has the autistic update. I see that. She's an iPad kid. I'm the iPad kid. Look at me. Look.
That should take care of the cradle power problem. Next up, the MPA and the comms tower.
Is it a turret?
What is that thing?
I'm gonna get a better look.
Wait. What the? Careful.
Hello, we are Cabin, your one-stop companion for all things shelter.
Companion, huh? So where you been all this time?
We believe you have a shelter license key in your possession.
This thing?
a giant bot.
So, Kevin, what up?
A most pointed inquiry. We have been, let us say, asleep, but that device woke us up, leaving us available to offer you our wide range of
Dude, what the fuck is going on? We got only robots, bro. Reddit clanker. Oh my god. Where are the humans, bro? Where are the humans?
For shelter level 1.
Shelter level upgraded. Central terminals now loaded with shiny new stuff. REM Replicator Beta now online and ready to serve.
How many levels is this game? Like 3? I'm a third of the way in, right?
Booting up. Hello, fellow Cradle crew. Allow us to enhance your shelter life experience with our newest service.
Bro, what? Some of you should not have unrestricted access to the internet, bro. I would fuck the shit out of this new robot. Does your TV turn you on? It's a square. It's literally just a square. I don't even know what you would fuck on the square. Do you look at your PC tower and go, can't wait to fuck my PC today? It's not even a square, it's a rectangle. As long as it vibrates, it's enough. See, this is what I mean. No matter what someone says in the chat, you can always rely on chat to go, hold on, that guy has a point. Like, even with Waterboy, I was conflicted about what people were saying, but this is a bridge too far.
Cabin Stat Club. Exchange cabin coins to unlock shelter surfaces. A little quid pro coin. Please accept this gratuity for first-time crew. 1 cabin coin. Compliments of the shelter.
He said first hit is free like a drug dealer.
At our fine selection of stamp boards.
Spend cabin coins to claim prizes from an open slot on the stamp board. Complete a bingo to receive additional rewards. What is this? Walker bot data will be uploaded to the bot database in the shelter. So I just open, I don't understand. I just open something random.
Ta-da! Read more about bots here.
Why does the poll chat get, why does the chat always get so freaky during gaming? They're starving, brother. That's why. Deal 10% more damage, weapon or hacking is down or immobilize enemies. Oh no, I wasted it. Fuck. Oh, okay. Okay.
We hope you
Little
enjoy your
jazz.
purchase.
Frenzied by the serotonin we get from gaming. Yeah, true. Some cool jazz. Oh, we only got one. We can't even upgrade right now. Goddamn. Goddamn. So that's what the little figurines are. Oh my God. Chatter, what does this one do for you? Would Chatter fuck this little figurine? Node slot expands Diana's abilities by adding extra slots. We got new abilities. Fast moves. Oh, I definitely need that. Oh, crit shot. Nut shots. Definitely need those. What should I get, chat? What should I get? Multi-hack is OP. All right. Bro. Oh yeah. Cool jazz. Node slot. Should I do node slot? What should I do here? Oh, I can't do node slot. Another Moz slot? What do we got here? What do we got here? What is this thing? Watcher. Oh, this is just like the enemies. Chatter's gonna be like, yo, don't zoom into that. Chatter, does this do it for you? Would you fuck this thing, dude? Chatter's like, oh no, don't zoom into its ussy. Yeah, chatter, don't do it. Chatter, don't do it.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Wait, where's the other REM replicator? Oh, here. Wait, why can't I make the other REM replicator? I picked it up, right? I'm relapsing is your fault.
Since we printed the glow, they both appeared at the same time.
I see.
Freebies.
The person who made that REM put in a little extra to cheer us up.
I see. I want to tell the person who made it. Hey, can I give you something? Q? Thanks for talking to me all the time. Ta-da!
Is this supposed to be when we first boarded the train?
So like when dudes see this, they're like, oh my God, this is gonna make women want to have children with me. Is that what is going on here? Because I've seen this so many times.
Not half bad, kiddo.
Bro, this is AI art. I don't fuck with this. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry for having principles. That's AI art, okay? Many of you love talking shit. Hassan, why do you use AI art? Well, oh, you like it when the fucking AI makes the art itself? Really? Oh, really? Oh, really? A bunch of leftists in the chat all of a sudden, oh, we love AI art. Not so consistent. Okay, I got it. The Shelter Jazz version is maybe a little too busy.
We wish you a happy shelter life.
Yeah, you're already sucked into the disgusting clanker propaganda here. It's very obvious.
Hey, look! You can learn more about the Cradle's
Wasn't exactly.
What? But you're always like...
Bro's cooking us live. I bought this other REM thing I found. Why can't I put it down here?
System status off the charts.
Just don't understand. Talk to the clanker child? No. What the hell's the clanker child gonna tell me? She don't even know how to do a high five, bro. Oh, this is it. The crayons. There it is. Wait, how the fuck? Wait. How did the Clanker fucking draw that artwork without me giving her the crayons? Wait a minute. How in the fuck did the... Okay.
So many colors.
Yuck.
I've been wanting to draw.
Even more AI art. Yuck. Here, Clanker. Come here. Authorization to pass through a red zone gate. Special bot deployment sector secured by IDUS.
You have quite the eye organ.
She one of the good ones?
hope
There
you
ain't no
enjoy your
such thing,
purchase.
brother. There ain't no such dang thing. Wait, oh, did I get an extra upgrade? Oh no, I only have one. What the fuck? Did this child make the anti-Trump Lego video? Yes. I need the hardened suit, I think. That's better. Wait, I have a new weapons loadout? Decode or multi-hack? Oh, I should do the multi-hack, right? That's better, right? Wait, why didn't I just add multi-hack and decode? I had two.
Let's head to the comms tower. Should be at the mass production array.
God damn it. You need to pick it up off the walls, off the shelter exit. Yeah, this is the baby that made the Lego videos. Yeah, bro, I'm still streaming 8 hours, 8 freaking hours, dude.
Now we can go to the comms tower.
It's a different me.
Can't tell if we'll actually get through to Earth, but I need to know about my team.
Fair evasion. Anything over here? This is like a perfect area for crates. You know what I mean? It's kind of busted that they didn't put crates in there. That's just bad map design. Capcom, figure it out. Quit capping. We're only 10 minutes in. Cat?
Kitty cat!
Hey, wait! Kids.
No, come back!
Diana!
Is that a holographic cat?
What are you doing? Are you trying to hurt yourself?
If I break, you can just fix me back up.
That's not the point.
How would we retrieve you, Diana?
You have to be more careful. If something happened to
Stupid.
you, like, I'd be in real trouble.
In real trouble? Why?
I mean, well, you best think on that yourself.
Okay, I will.
Selfish ass, bro. That's crazy. He's selfish as hell. Yeah. Stupid ass baby.
Well, we got cats. Where are all the people? A cat was the last thing I was expecting.
Save the cat. Of course, chatters are fucking. Chatters have the same brain as a 4-minute-old AI baby. Okay. Oh, save the cat. Yeah. Guess what, dude? Trying to save the cat is what almost killed Diana.
Let's use this when we're outnumbered.
The mobs in the sector are crazy. Oh no. What the heliante is that?
Blinking the enemy.
Is that it?
Probably not. At least when they explode, they don't kill me or hit me, hurt me. Oh, I got one of these bad boys. Let's go. Upgrade comp. It's compy. It doesn't do anything if it's only one. What does that mean? Area closed for testing. Oh, here we go. If it was a dog, you'd save it? Yes, I would. It's true. I absolutely would.
Look at that.
No memes. Not on some meme
Really
shit.
make everything with Luna filament, huh?
They don't have it on Earth?
Nah, testing's been limited to the moon as far as I know. People back home have only heard about stuff like this.
Does that mean there are no pragmata?
No clue. But I've sure as heck never seen a bot that needs as much watching as you do.
Is that a bad thing?
Nah, you keep things interesting. That's good.
Turns out you can download a car, by the way. You should never believe that you can't download a car. Don't let anybody tell you that you can't download a car. Yeah. The inquiry keyword pragmata is classified as security level 6. Only a summary is available for viewing. Pragmata overview, high functioning autonomous prosthetic body with a simulated organic structure due to different design concepts. My cat and I are offended and leaving. No, please don't. Can you get your cat to turn on a different TV and watch from a different TV? I need all the viewership I can get. Not gonna lie. Oh!
Be careful!
Oh, fuck.
I got it!
It's my turn.
Like, I'm struggling on the viewership side, as you can probably tell. You at 15K right now? I know. Don't even remind me.
Lunum and Luna filament.
Hassan, you should stop here. You don't want to see what happened in Mamdanistan? Wait, what happened in Mamdanistan? What happened in Mamdanistan is they fucking elected a goddamn commie, okay? An Islamo-Marxist, a Mohammedan. And obviously, as soon as he did that, all hell fucking broke loose. Like, I don't need this. A data shard slightly fills Diana's hacking gauge. Oh. You started gaming and 50% of the community said fuck this shit? Yeah, it's this how it is always.
There! That big one! Right in the middle!
Whoa.
Holy sh... Wait.
Wow!
What the hell?
Would you look at that?
Is this Mamdanistan?
It's like New York.
New York? Is that a place on Earth?
Yeah, in America.
The Big Apple, bro.
Many lights and signs. I can't decide what to look at first.
Whoa. Earth, hidden gems you don't want to miss? Bro. This is what happened after they elected Zohran Mamdani? I guess you get what you deserve, right? Never should have gotten the commie elected. This is New York City with the low bit rate. Cannot obtain because your ammo is full. Oh. Please, what was your pet horse's name? My pet horse. The horse I competed with. Her name was Saljan. Oh, hell yeah. Another upgrade comp. Oh shit.
Back off!
What's up, bitch? Okay, they're dropping hella shockwave guns out here. They put Mamdani in the DLC as a DLC boss. Here's the problem, okay? Here's the problem. Here's the problem.
Now we can hack a bunch of bots at once.
Here's the problem. What was your horse's name in English? Bro, what the fuck? It's a name. What do you mean? What was your horse's name in English? It's like saying, Hassan, what's your name in English? It's Hassan, buddy. What kind of question is this? What do you want me to make up an American name? Sarah. Sandy. Oh, what the frick? Oh shit, did I dodge that? No, I didn't.
We did it!
What the hell? There's a lot of enemies here, bro. I don't like it. It's scary. Especially when they come out of the ground like that. I don't like that at all. Can I just blah blah? Oh.
Yeah, let's do this.
Blah, blah. I tried to pull an NYPD on him, you know what I mean? He's armed and dangerous. No, can't open this door. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? What is blap blap? It's the sound of my gun, dude. Oh, here we go.
This is Edis. Due to an unidentified interference, this area has been secured. Mass printing will resume shortly.
Damn. So that's how it is?
Edis isn't very nice, is it?
Unlock the massive gate.
Got it!
That was easy. That's it? That's how we unlock
We
it?
need to disable the lock codes and the local access beacons to reach the comms tower.
So where to?
I don't know. Try scanning.
Is this it? Oh, come on, man. Wait. What the fuck is that, bro?
What in the...
Hey, yo, that was gross.
It almost had us.
Yeah, nice moves, kid.
That was gross as hell.
Should we take a break?
Yeah, I'm returning to shelter, and that's where I will be ending it for the day. Got that boss out of the way. I'll play earlier tomorrow. Okay, the audience that stays becomes less acoustic, but more horny. Now that we saw Momdanistan, you know. Oh, fuck, I forgot to do a manual save again. God damn it. Why is there a manual save every time that I gotta fucking do? That's kind of dumb. Anyway, chat. We had a full day. You got a taste of gaming, you got a crumb of it. I hope you enjoyed it. We got more stuff coming up tomorrow. You already know what it is. Hope you enjoyed it. And that'll be all for today. All right. Look at this. Kai already knows. Kai already knows what time it is. Anyway, love you guys. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Starting off the day. All the chatter's trickling in. I'll sell people hay. Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hassan. Stun luck to the stun luck to the topic's just begun. 'Cause there he is again. Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. There it is again. Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. Reviewing a Chinese train, telling Kai a place. Sun and Asmin chatter loves, giving Grenin's grace. Zoran winning NYC, woke two back with the force. The Rogan of the left to me, a dumb himbo still of course. The Charlie Kirk assassination, the Fear and Online show. 8 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. Doing fun stuff tomorrow, throw PBS up on the screen. A man-made horror reaction brought to you by this life's dream. 'Cause there he is again, Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. There he is again. Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. Kicked out of the DNC, IRL with March the Goat. Combating the propaganda that shoved down people's throats. CBS Israeli news, a coup, a regime falls. A full-blown fascist takeover, and still the duty calls. Total radicalization coming out to sea. The system will always fail, it's up to you and me. On these daily streets, whether short or whether long, have helped millions of people keep it moving right along. 'Cause there he is again, Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. There he is again, Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. But hey, what can you say? That's BBS for you. But he'll play games real soon. Just you wait. Say, hey, what can you say? That's BBS for you. But he'll move on real soon. Just you wait. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, what can you say? That's BBS for you. Well, he'll pull your lungs real soon. Just you wait. Sha-da-da, sha-da-da, sha-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, what can you say? That's BBS for you. But he'll do your advice real soon. Just you wait. But hey, what can you say? That's BBS for you. Brought on by viewers like you. Just you wait. Just you wait.
Have you ever wondered what it might be like to live an average life in the land of Skyrim from the hit 2011 video game Skyrim? Like if you had to work a Skyrim job, live in a Skyrim house, and eat Skyrim food, what would that look like? I wanted to figure that out, so I came up with a little experiment. I'm going to live for 3 straight weeks in Skyrim. I mean, I'm gonna pick the most average job and do it every single day for hours at a time. I'm gonna pick the most average house and go back there every single night to sleep. I'm even going to purchase real-life foods that match what I'd actually have available to me in Skyrim so that I have average Skyrim nutrients flowing through my body. And I'm not just going to do this casually. In order to get completely detached from my reality and completely locked into Skyrim's, I'm going to black out every window in my house, cover up every clock, and do the entire thing in one sitting, which, because Skyrim's day-night cycle is 72 minutes long, is going to take more than 24 straight hours. Now, before we can just dive into the challenge, we have to figure out the 2 main aspects of an average life in Skyrim: where we're going to live and where we're going to work. For work, there were a few possibilities I considered when trying to pick the most normal life. Town guard seemed like a common job, or I could be a bartender at a tavern, kind of like we did for Cyberpunk. But after reading a little bit about the world of Skyrim and the type of society it is, it became clear what the obvious choice was. Skyrim is set in a world that's roughly based on Viking Age Scandinavia, which was around 1,000 years ago, and at that time, upwards of 80% of people worked as farmers. It was definitionally the most average job. Technically, it wasn't really farming in the way that we think about it now. Life was structured a lot differently back then than it is today, but the point is that they worked the land. They planted crops, they raised animals, they harvested food and sold it at the market. It was the backbone of medieval life, and it's undoubtedly the theoretical backbone of Skyrim life as well. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to be a farmer. As for where we're going to work specifically, there are roughly 18 farms to pick from all across Skyrim and its DLCs, depending on how you draw the line, but the one I settled on was a little place called Battleborn Farm, just outside of the city of Whiterun. I picked it partially because it's in a recognizable area, but also because it has a great variety of things to do, including crop harvesting, animal husbandry, and log splitting. It's also fairly close to a source of fresh water, which is important to me because I'll literally only be drinking water in real life when I can access water in the game. Now, in terms of where we'll actually live, the reality of being a farmhand in this era was that we would probably just be given some kind of crappy bed or bench to sleep on inside the farmhouse itself, along with all the other workers. In this case, the farmhouse is pretty small, but it does have just enough room for me to throw down a sleeping bag in the corner to serve as a bed for the next 3 weeks. There's also only one other worker who actually lives here, a lady named Gwendolyn, whereas in real life you'd be living with upwards of a dozen other people depending on the size of the farm. Little did I know, Gwendolyn and I were going to be getting to know each other really, really well over the next 3 weeks. Do you have a nice day today, Gwendolyn? Was it fine? Well, all right. We're going to structure this challenge in 3 distinct segments to represent the actual work-life balance of medieval life, with each segment lasting 1 full week in the game. And at the end of each week, we will get a day off from work. Our first week is going to be spent getting acclimated with farm life, establishing our routines, getting to know our coworkers, and preparing for winter. The second week is going to be winter. And during winter, we will spend all week, which could be upwards of 6 or 7 real-life hours inside of the farmhouse in order to survive the harsh temperatures, just like you would actually have to do as a real peasant. And then the last week is going to be us coming back out into the world, harvesting our crops, and at the end of everything, we're going to attempt to push all of our crops into the city of Whiterun in a cart in order to sell them for money that we can use to have a huge feast at the end of the challenge. And if you know anything about these carts in Skyrim, you'll know that they can be a little squirrely. Well, I guess let's go get that. I finished taping up my blackout curtains, covered the last of my clocks, locked the door to my office, and prepared for one of the longest 24-hour periods of my entire YouTube career. My challenge began at 7 a.m. on Monday in real life and 7 a.m. on Morndas in the game, which is basically the Skyrim equivalent of Monday. I woke up in the farmhouse earlier than my coworker did, so I took the first hour of the day to have breakfast. And breakfast in this case means stew, vegetable stew. I had actually prepped this stew the night before, and it consisted of all the vegetables that were actually available at the farm that we'd be working, including potatoes, leeks, tomatoes, cabbages, squash, beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, You know, whatever. Now, if you're an avid listener of my podcast with fellow YouTuber Memoria, you'll know that I hate stew. In every case, would it not be better if you just took away the broth and just ate the shit that was in the bowl? So the idea that I was going to be eating this stew for every meal over the next 24 real-life hours was pretty brutal, but that's what an average peasant would do, so that's what I'm going to do. Now, to my surprise, the stew that I made was actually halfway decent. That's okay. This was shocking to me because I intentionally did not look up how to make a stew before the challenge because I felt it would be more realistic if I just vibed it out like a farmer. And thankfully, I guess stew just isn't that hard to make, which is maybe why it was so ubiquitous in medieval life. You also might notice that the portion of stew I'm having here is extremely small. It's actually a 1/20th sized portion, and all of the food that we're going to eat today is going to be 1/20th sized portions. The reason for this is that the time scale of Skyrim is 20 times faster than the time scale of real life. So in order to make sure that we match our real life hunger cycles to the hunger cycles of our Skyrim peasant character, we have to adjust the portions of food so we can eat equally as often as our character would without stuffing ourselves to the point of exploding and dying. This also means that I will be eating plain vegetable stew roughly every 20 minutes for the next 24 hours, but we'll deal with the consequences of that later. After finishing breakfast, we headed out the door for our first day of working the land, and the first thing that struck me was just how nice of a view we had. The tallest mountain in Skyrim was right in our field of view. There was a beautiful river right across the road. There's the wide open sky. Skyrim is just a beautiful game. It felt like it was going to be a great place to be a peasant, but no lollygagging. I had to figure out what we were going to do for work every day, so I walked over to our only co-worker, Gwendolyn, and tried to get a sense of what I should be doing. Hello, ma'am. How are you? Man, she is looking right at me. I feel like that look is telling me I should be doing something else. I'm gonna do a lap. How about that? I'll do a lap and sort of get the lay of the farm. So one of our options is obviously to stand here and just help till the earth for these leeks while our boss stares at us menacingly, but I decided to do a lap around the whole farm first and get a sense of what other options we had as well. And there were not as many as I thought there might be. We had some chickens over here to the north. There was a cow that we could hang out with a little pen down here. There are leeks and gourds growing up here, as well as wheat in its own area next to that. But the only actual gameplay activity on the farm is here with the wood cutting log, which we will use to gather firewood for wintertime. But aside from that, our world here is pretty small, which means our days are just going to be a lot of walking around, pretending to tend a farm in a video game. We're going to be just punching all the plants. After a few hours of working, to my surprise, another worker showed up that turned out to be Gwendolyn's sister, and I immediately started talking to them like they were real human beings. Okay, hey, you work here too, huh? I'm Austin.
This war's as stupid as our feud with Clan Greymane.
Oh, we talking politics at work now?
Need something?
No.
Unlike the rest of my family, I've got work to do.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, you guys are working up a storm. It turned out that this lady would be showing up every single day about 4 hours later than Gwendolyn and I, and her and Gwendolyn would basically take turns working on this patch of leeks on the south side of the farm, which basically meant it would be my job to do everything else, which was fine with me. You know, the more activities I could use to pass the time, the better, because I'm literally not allowed to leave this farm. After what felt like an eternity of walking back and forth, talking to Gwendolyn and her sister, and chopping wood for the wintertime, the sun finally started to set on day one, which was my signal that my first workday was done. I still wasn't exactly sure what I was going to do after work each day, so for now, I headed inside, genuinely very hungry since all I had to eat so far in real life was about 2 tablespoons of vegetable stew, and I sat down to have dinner. Funnily enough, as soon as I sat down, Gwendolyn also sat down with me, so I decided to strike up a conversation with her. Did you have a nice day at work? Yeah, I felt like I was getting my sea legs, you know, wouldn't you say? And after realizing that, at least for now, she was a woman of few words, I finished my dinner with a tiny bite of bread, read a little book that was on Gwendolyn's bookshelf about gods and goddesses in Skyrim, and then went to bed. The next couple days passed much like the first one. We'd eat our stew in the morning, head outside to take in the beauty of the mountain, and then get to work. Our workdays mostly consisted of pacing back and forth, pretending to tend to the crops, but we'd occasionally chop wood, talk to the animals, and fetch water from the stream, which helped break up the monotony a bit. But by the afternoon of day 3, I was really feeling the boredom starting to set in. I feel like this is day 7 and it's only day 3, which is not good. Soil looks healthy. Oh my god, I thought that was a worm for a second. But it's actually just a leaf clipping through the ground. Remember that I hadn't seen the sun or a clock in several hours, and I had blacked out my curtains well before sunrise that day, so my body really wasn't sure how long had passed. All I knew at the time is that it felt like each day was a real slog, and it was not getting any easier. Now, in some ways, this is probably just how it was to be a medieval peasant. Long, boring, slow workdays. But one thing I actually learned in my research for this video was that aside from the actual harvesting season, which was brutal, working the land on a typical day back then often included lots of moments of chatting with others, multiple breaks for meals and naps, and a pretty wide variety of chores. So you wouldn't just be doing one menial task for 8 hours Henry Ford style. You'd be doing things like planting, watering, fixing fences, milking cows, etc., all day long with several solid breaks throughout the day. Which isn't to say that it's better or worse than modern work life. There are lots of benefits to modern work life, even though it's easy to forget about them when you're on your 7th hour of staring at a spreadsheet alone in your home office. But there were also things that about medieval life that were nice-ish. Usually every day around the time that Gwendolyn's sister arrived to the farm, I would stop working for a bit and have a drink. Sometimes I would walk down to the stream to get water, but typically I would be drinking ale, which is basically just beer, from my Skyrim appropriate mug, because it was a common way that peasants actually got carbohydrates while working long hours. They would just be drinking ale all day. Now, the ale that they would have been drinking back then was pretty low in alcohol content, much lower than your average beer at the grocery store. So in order to simulate that, I got the lowest alcohol beer I could find, which was about 4%, and then mixed it with about 50% water to make a nice watery 2% ABV drink. I also made sure to store it at room temperature so that it was lukewarm, just like it would be back then. Nothing like a lukewarm, watered down ale to get me through my farm day. Now, as the first few days wrapped up, I definitely felt like I was settling into things, even though I was extremely bored, when one day after work, Gwendolyn came in the house, and rather than sitting down to eat with me like she normally did, she just drank a whole bunch of beer and then passed out in my sleeping bag on the floor rather than in her normal bed. This is the first time she did that. I thought about waking her up and taking my bed back, but I figured if she was drunk enough to prefer the floor, I would let her keep the floor, which meant I got to sleep in the bed. Plus, we were slowly becoming friends, whether I knew it or not, and that's just what friends do. By day 4, I was pretty over it. Like, legitimately, I was very angry at what I was doing, which was surprising because if my math is right, it had only been about 4 hours since the challenge began, but I didn't really know that at the time. We've been looking at leaks for as little as 4 hours, or possibly as many as, I think we potentially spent 7 or 8, I don't even know. Now, at first, I chalked it up to just being totally detached from the real passage of time, because I'd learned from Mr. Beast that solitary confinement really messes with your brain. But when I stood up to go check the VOD recording in between days, I glanced at my Twitch chat for a second, and I saw something interesting. People were telling me that I needed to check the time scale in the game, because they thought something was wrong. So I pulled up the Skyrim console commands, and I checked the time scale. And it turned out, for once in their lives, chat was right. Alright, I'm going to take the advice of the person who said to do the show time scale. 10. Isn't it supposed to be 20? It's supposed to be 20, I thought. It is supposed to be 20, but somehow, maybe because of some of the mods I tried to install for the challenge, the timescale got changed to 10, which means that the time in-game was flowing half as fast as it was supposed to. Now, on one hand, this explained why I felt like the first few days were taking an ungodly amount of time, but on the other hand, I had just added several unnecessary hours to the challenge, which meant that by the end of it, I was going to be in even rougher mental shape than I had planned for. Not good. I briefly considered making up for lost time by adjusting the timescale to run a little bit fast for the rest of the challenge, but that just didn't feel right, so I set it back to its normal 72-minute cycle, and we continued on with our week, much further behind schedule than we anticipated. The good news was that this is actually where things started to get a little more interesting. Of course, 99% of our time was still being spent crouching on top of crops, gourds, listening to Gwendolyn's sister complain about the war.
This war is as stupid as our feud with Clan Greymane.
It really is. And pretending to clean up the cow's enclosure by dragging this rake around. But towards the end of day 4, something amazing happened. So it could be some kind of beer. Whoa, a nobleman. A nobleman with his escort on his way to the castle. A nobleman came down the road on a horse, which was the first interesting thing that had occurred in the world all challenge long. This was amazing for a few reasons. Number 1, it broke up the monotony by giving us something to look at. Big win. Number 2, because of how unbelievably bored I was, Seeing this nobleman actually gave me a feeling of wow, like I was a real peasant seeing royalty and not just some YouTuber playing Skyrim. But the coolest thing that happened when this nobleman showed up is that he was actually carrying a letter for us. And the letter said, quote, I was able to track you down because all of your personal information is available for anyone to read on the internet. If you want to prevent this in the future, you should use Delete Me. What the heck? Really weird. Welcome to the sponsorship. Okay, 30 seconds. Here's the pitch. I don't know if you know this, but there is a lot of information about you available online. And in the past, this information wasn't as easy to find because it was scattered across lots of different boring websites like government paperwork databases and stuff like that. But nowadays, there is a problem because in the year of our Lord 2026, there are these people called data brokers. And these data brokers take the time to scrape all of those random websites for your information, like your name, your birthday, your phone numbers, addresses, sometimes even your family members. And then they package all of that information together into a little profile that they put on a people search site. And do you know what they do with that little profile? They sell it to literally anybody. This, as you can imagine, is a problem. I can think of a whole bunch of ways that this type of access could be misused, causing you anything from mild annoyances to pretty huge problems like identity theft or, like somebody coming to your house. Not that that happens often, but it could happen. Delete Me is a service that takes care of this problem by both automatically and manually going to all of those websites and doing whatever needs to be done to get that information taken down. They use their own tech to do this. They don't outsource to third parties, and they have real human privacy advisors that are available to help you with custom requests when you need it. You sign up for it, put all of your information in, and then month after month after month, they continuously monitor and attack any instance of your data that they find, meaning you're pretty well protected from all of the common issues that stem from your information being out there. So I'm happy with it, and if you're concerned about stuff like this, you will be too. Of course, I have a 20% discount that you can use by going to joindeleteme.com/AnnieAustin and typing in promo code AnnieAustin, or you can scan the QR code on the screen if you're one of those people that watches YouTube on your TV. Again, that is joindeleteme.com/AnnieAustin, promo code AnnieAustin. Anyway, let's go back to talking about this nobleman in Skyrim. Like I said, the thing that really struck me about seeing this nobleman was how exciting it felt to me. Skyrim is a game that pretty quickly makes your player character feel like the most important person in the world, and as a result of that, a lot of the social and political nuances of the setting kind of go in one ear and out the other. You're basically meeting Obama-level politicians within 3 weeks of being on death row with very little fanfare beyond basic lip service, so seeing some guy on a horse wearing a nice jacket it's not really the most exciting thing, But in the context of our farming life, I was borderline a little starstruck. Gwendolyn, we gotta see if we can watch the nobleman go to the castle. Can I just go up there to watch the nobleman, please?
Yes.
Thank you. I climbed up on this ridge to get a better view of him walking away when I suddenly noticed that something strange was happening in the distance. I decided to sneak away from my work for just a moment to have a look, but as soon as I got to the place where I thought he was, something incredible happened. Holy shit. No way, a flying horse. And again, because of the context of being so bored and so detached from reality, I didn't have my normal reaction to this, which would be to say, man, I love the creation engine so much and I hope they never get rid of it. My reaction instead was awe. I immediately thought of the book I'd read the last couple of nights before bed. There was this book that we were reading about gods and certain people in Skyrim being given godlike powers due to their social status. Now, obviously, there's a little bit of performance to this whole thing, right? The experiment doesn't work if I don't intentionally take it seriously and make an effort to engage. But in a funny meta way, a human being given the power of the gods is kind of exactly what happened. Skyrim, the video game, like the code that makes the game run, bestowed upon one of its NPCs a new power that I, the player, bore witness to. And without an immediate rational explanation for that power, I attributed that to God. God, in this case, being the game's code, which I think makes Todd Howard the Pope. We went too far, but you get what I'm saying. I went back to Gwendolyn and tried to tell her about what happened, but she, of course, only cared about one thing: farming these damn leeks. So I shook those grand stories from my mind and got right back to pacing back and forth, pretending to farm crops. The next couple days were much the same as the first couple. A lot of boredom doing the same things over and over again, with the occasional moment of excitement, like a bandit attack or whatever happening across the the river. We did get in a nice habit of actually saying hi to Gwendolyn every morning, which felt nice. Good morning, Gwendolyn.
Good morning.
And on my breaks during the day, I ended up spending a lot of time just kind of looking up at the giant mountain. And each day, the top of the mountain started feeling further and further away. In fact, the more time we spent at the farm in general, the more everything outside of the farm started feeling foreign and far away. It almost felt like a little bit of that initial magic of Skyrim, like the feeling of this wide world that you've yet to explore, was trickling back in for me, and I started seeing the mountain as a place of mystery and wonder, rather than just a dusty old rock full of wizards, which of course we know that it is. Which is really fun, given how much I've played Skyrim. That's a cool feeling to sort of bring back. That said, we were coming up on the end of the first week, and I was both a little sad to know that I was about to be locked up in the farmhouse for 6 real-life hours, but also excited because tomorrow was our first day off. Wait, is that day 6? Wait, that's our whole work week. Why does that make me a little bit sad? Before going to bed that night, I ended up going outside to use the bathroom. I can't remember if I mentioned this or not, but yes, I'm only using the bathroom when I can get to a suitable place to do so in the game. And on my way back from doing that, I ended up spending some time stargazing, which I had never really done in Skyrim before. I didn't recognize any of the constellations, but there were definitely clear groupings of brighter stars, and it was fun to think about how we might interpret them if we were given more time. But then, I went back inside to pick out another book from the bookshelf to read before bed, and lo and behold, we pulled up a book all about the constellations in Skyrim's night sky. What are we reading this evening? We're reading The Firmament. Oh my god, this is so relevant, you guys. We read a book about gods, and then we saw a god. Now we just went to go look at the stars, and we're reading a book about stars. This sort of weird synchronicity kept happening with the books that we were reading during the course of this experiment. You know, the flying horse that we saw right after reading a book about people being given godlike powers, and now a book about the stars right after doing some stargazing. And there are 2 more instances of this sort of thing happening. One is going to come during winter, and then one happens on literally the very last day of work. And all that stuff together really made it feel like I was getting swallowed up by the game's code. Like Bootstrap Bill in Pirates of the Caribbean. Part of the ship, part of the crew. I don't know why I'm bringing this up now, honestly, because it'll only make sense if I just get to everything in order, so we'll come back to the books in a minute. Let's just keep going. Day 7 was our day off, and it was interesting. Just like real medieval life, we were given 1 day off every week to rest and ostensibly go to church, but also, you know, hit the tavern or whatever else we wanted to do. And I decided to get up early to see the sunrise before heading into town to try and find some kind of temple or something to worship at. As soon as I opened the front door, though, it was raining. Oh, it's raining. No, but this is my sunrise day. I'm sorry, you guys. That was insanely whiny. Let me try that again. Oh, it's raining today. That's beautiful in a different way, but I am a little disappointed. Obviously, this meant I couldn't see the sunrise, so I decided to try waiting out the storm inside of a secret little cave I had found earlier in the week. And then, when it just kept on raining, I ended up walking into town through the mud to see what we could get up to. The first place I stopped was Honningbrew Meadery, but as soon as I set foot inside, I felt out of place. It feels kind of weird to be in like a nice place. Like I actually felt...
You need something to do, or you just enjoy slowing down the hard-working folk?
So I got out of there and headed into Whiterun, but things didn't really get better. I sat in front of a street preacher for a while who was proselytizing about the god Talos.
They can barely tolerate our presence!
But I honestly felt like I would have gotten more spiritually out of it if I had just spent some time looking up at that big statue. So then I popped into this temple of Kinnereth for some spiritual peace and quiet, but what I found was just a bunch of sick people coughing all over the place and complaining.
Can hardly stand it.
Pain is so great.
Oh, the fever.
This isn't a good vibe for a place to come be, like, holy. Which is fine. It's actually great that a place of worship is being used to directly help people. But it just wasn't what I was looking for on my Sunday, on my day of worship. And all this kind of made me wonder. You know, I was raised Catholic, right? So my whole experience of going to church was basically that you sit down as an anonymous parishioner in front of some grand installation of the divine, and then you'd be really bored for 2 hours. But then every once in a while, you have a little moment of revelation that makes your life easier. But Skyrim is not a monotheistic society like Catholicism would be. Skyrim has many gods who all have specific little shrines or temples across the world, and I just genuinely didn't really know how to engage with that given where I was and how I was raised, because it turns out that in societies like the ancient Greeks or the Norse, where there were many different gods, the idea of going to church wasn't really a thing in the way that we think of it now. Most of your worship would be done outside at sacred sites like this big tree inside of Whiterun, or inside the home every single day at a personal shrine. You might mutter a prayer when the weather changed. Oh, it's raining, no. Or make an offering at the start of a long workday. Good morning, Gwendolyn.
Good morning.
But you probably wouldn't take a day off just to go sit inside of a dusty old church. This kind of follows the theme of the way that work life was structured back then as well. Everything was kind of done in moderation all the time. A little work, a little rest, a little worship, a little eating, a little drinking, every single day, all year round, with no time specifically set aside for leisure or non-working. Now, the one exception to this is wintertime, which is coming up next. But before I get to that, we've got to hit the tavern for a drink, as is custom for these challenges. Stopping in bars and restaurants in video games while doing a challenge like this is really one of my favorite things ever, because it really lets you appreciate how nice it is to sit inside of a bar or restaurant. Got a warm fire, you've got ample seating, we've got some wine. We even bought a sweet roll using some of the money from the farm, which I got to eat a 1/20th size piece of. But most importantly, we had music. The Skyrim soundtrack had been turned off for the duration of this challenge because I felt it would be more true to the experience of a peasant. So coming into the Bannered Mare and hearing this dude playing on that lute thing was just really, really nice. Hearing music is just really nice, and I feel like we take it for granted how much music we hear throughout the day. So I enjoyed the waning hours of my day off in the tavern with a bit of wine and a tiny piece of stale sweet roll, and then headed back home to begin the second week of the challenge, wintertime. Like I said a moment ago, in a way, wintertime could be both the hardest time for a peasant, but also the easiest. Assuming you had enough firewood to keep warm and enough food and drink to survive, most of your time during the cold months would be spent, talking with family, fixing up your tools, crafting things, making furniture, eating, drinking, and if you are literate like we are, reading lots and lots of books. Probably the most stimulating part of medieval wintertime would have been the conversations with your housemates, sharing stories, talking about life, whatever. And unfortunately for us, the only conversation partner we have is a wonderful lady named of Gwendolyn, not the best conversationalist. So in reality, our wintertime is going to be more about staving off that lonely boredom than it will be about swapping stories with our families or trying to survive. In order to try and simulate the medieval experience of fixing tools or crafting things during the winter, I actually purchased, I have it right here, a spoon carving kit, despite having absolutely no experience with carving knives, and I spent a good chunk of every day during week 2 attempting to create a spoon that I could then use to eat my stew for the rest of the challenge. In hindsight, this was basically really stupid. It gave me something to do, and it sort of helped me focus inward like a peasant might, but it was mostly just a good way to cut my fingers open 2 separate times. Ow, fuck. I knew I was going to do that. Make a huge mess. Can you guys see how much of a mess this is making? And eat a bunch of wood shavings while testing out the mouthfeel of my newly created spoon. Pretty good. Tastes like wood. The spoon didn't turn out half bad though. Here it is. You probably can't see it. I can zoom in a little bit. I'm proud of it. Week 2 of the challenge was just really, really boring. And by this point, I was getting actually tired. I still had no sense of what time of day it was in real life, but in my body, it felt like it was 9 p.m. 14 hours after we had begun, despite the fact that if I did the math, it was clear that it should be closer to about 5 p.m. By the end of day 8, I was wandering around, attempting to reorganize all the items in the house for no reason, and we started reading an incredibly boring book all about the entire history of the Empire in Skyrim, which did not help at all. Day 2 of winter went by much the same as day 1, only this time we started a new book called Myths of Sheogorath, and this one was actually pretty good. It was all about this trickster god who was pulling pranks and trying to freak people out all the time because he finds it amusing. Well, it's mostly about pulling pranks and stuff. It opens with a section all about how music was invented when they ripped this lady's arms off and turned them into a French horn or something. But after that, it's just a bunch of silly stories about this god causing mayhem. We were able to use the console commands in-game to actually change the weather to a blizzard during this part of the challenge, which is fun, but you'll notice that one thing we were not able to do is prevent Gwendolyn from leaving each day to go to work as normal, because to her it wasn't wintertime, it was just normal time. This meant that for the bulk of the day we were completely alone in the house, but at night when she got home we were still able to sit down and have a conversation with her. And boy did we take advantage of that.
Now here's a man I'm glad to see.
It feels good to hear you say that. I should really be talking to you more every day. Cheers to that. Talking to NPCs in these challenges feels a little bit like how people have conversations with their cats. Like, the cat has no idea what you're saying, really, right? But because the human mind is so good at pattern recognition and we have such strong imaginations, you can basically make up entire discussions with your cats that actually have an impact on the way that you relate to them. And that's basically what's been happening with me and Gwendolyn. So at this point, each day in winter basically looked something like this. Wake up, eat stew, put a log on the fire, carve my spoon, read stories, jump around the house for a while, and then have dinner with Gwendolyn and go to bed. It was every bit as dull as working in the fields, only with less interesting stuff to look at and less space to walk around in. But I will say that around day 11 or so, as I read through more of the books that were available on the farmhouse, I started to see the same historical names show up in different books and started to read stories that took place in locations that I'd actually been to in Skyrim. It began to feel like Skyrim was a place with a history that I was a small part of, rather than feeling like a hero in a video game world having a great time. And for the first time ever, I kind of appreciated these books. I mean, I always appreciated them, but now it wasn't just a funny thing to glance at while rummaging through dungeons. They were actually an enriching part of the game. They made the game more fun. Not that I'm going to start reading them, obviously, because it's extremely boring. Towards the end of the second week, I had more or less settled into the boredom once again. We kept slowly working our way through the book about Sheogorath, learning about the ways he would haunt people and prank them and so on. And despite my increasing tiredness, I had kind of plateaued in an okay spot mentally, at least I thought so. But when I closed the book after finishing an afternoon of reading on day 12, for a split second out of the corner of my eye, I caught something. What the f? What the f? What the fuck was that? Hello? We're having hallucinations for winter? In the dead of winter, after nearly 2 weeks in-game where we never saw a soul come to the farm aside from Gwendolyn and her sister, a small, unidentified child briefly appeared in our farmhouse before disappearing out the front door like a ghost. Now listen, I'm a man of science, right? And I understand that these things are just coincidences, but when you're actually sitting in your tiny farmhouse with your curtains in your office blacked out and your brain is full of magical stories of gods, it is very easy to get a lurking sense that the game is watching you. Especially when the most stimulation you've had in hours is the taste of cold stew. Now, I'm not saying this was the god Sheogorath playing a trick on us or doing some kind of poltergeist prank, but it is very interesting that shortly after reading that book, yet another strange, seemingly random glitch occurred that almost perfectly matched the subject matter we had just been reading about. That's just the magic of Skyrim, I guess. Or I'm haunted. Just like week 1, by the time week 2 was coming to an end, even though I had done nothing but sit inside a farmhouse for several hours, I was feeling kind of bittersweet about it. But we had to move on to our final week of the challenge, and I want to take a quick second to explain to you all exactly what we're going to be doing. So at the end of week 1, I had actually harvested about half of the crops on the farm in order to take them into town and sell them so I could buy the wine and the sweet rolls that you saw, but I also bought a brand new book all the way back then to add to our bookshelf called Uncommon Taste, which I thought sounded potentially like some kind of interesting philosophy book that we could read as a little treat for ourselves on our final day. So for week 2, we would be spending the first 5 days pretending to replant all of those crops I'd harvested, chopping more wood to replenish what we had just used over winter, and emotionally preparing Gwendolyn and the animals for our departure at the end of the week. And by this point, it wasn't just me that had grown attached to some of these NPCs. Take a look at these 2 pieces of fan art sent to me by Robin and Natasha on Blue Sky depicting our one-sided relationship with Gwendolyn, as well as the cow, which we had started referring to as Gouda. Despite the fact that every single character in this story is an NPC that wasn't meant to be talked to for hours on end, and despite the fact that they basically do the exact same things every day, through sheer force of time spent with them, both me and the hundreds of people watching the stream had grown embarrassingly attached to them. Saturday of the final week will be our market day, and this is where things are going to get dicey. On Saturday, we're going to take all of the new wood that we've chopped and all of the leeks that we've harvested, and we're going to bring them into Whiterun to sell in order to be able to afford to buy the things that we need for our feast. But we're not just going to walk to Whiterun like normal with the items in our inventory. We're actually going to physically place all of these objects into one of these carts and then attempt to push it all the way from our farm up to the city gates. And if you know anything about the physics engine in Skyrim, you'll know just how difficult that's going to be. What are we Oh! If we make it without losing any of our crops, we will sell them, buy the food that we need for the feast, and then come back home to set the table for a final dinner with Gwendolyn on Saturday night. And then on Sunday, we will have our scheduled day off. the final day of the challenge. And I think by this point, I decided what I wanted to do to cap off this long 3 weeks. I was going to attempt to walk as a peasant all the way up to the top of the Throat of the World mountain, which is the tallest mountain in the game, and look down upon our little farm just as we had been gazing up at the top of the mountain all week long. But before we can do any of that, it's time to get to work. Now, I'd like to say that spending so long inside the farmhouse for winter made the farm work a million times more fun, but pretty much instantly when I started doing it again, I was bored. I was actually so bored and sleep deprived by this point that I started wondering if we had somehow broke the time scale again, because it seemed like the days were just crawling by. Oh my god, time is just crawling. But no, things were normal. I was just losing my sense of time even more than before. The one thing I tried to do as often as I could this time around was talk to our coworkers more and try to make conversations with them based on the few lines of dialogue they had. One of my favorite little routines that Gwendolyn and I had gotten into was in the morning, because I realized that basically every time I talked to her for the first time on any given day, she would say the same thing. Oh, hey, it's good to see you.
Now here's a man I'm glad to see.
And the second time I talked to her, as long as it was before noon, there was a pretty good chance that she would hit me with good morning. Oh, and I forgot to say good morning. Good morning, Gwendolyn.
Now here's a man I'm glad to see.
I'll tell you something, Gwendolyn. First of all, good morning.
Need something?
Oh, I thought you were going to say good morning.
Good morning.
It was silly, it was purely performative, but it actually reminded me of some of my favorite coworkers at old jobs that I'd had, who sort of had these stock phrases they would say to you every day no matter what. I just really appreciate those people a lot. In fact, one of the neat details I realized about Skyrim because of this challenge was actually that the NPCs do know whether it's morning or afternoon, and if you talk to them afternoon, they might say good afternoon. Not a big deal, but it's something that I wasn't aware of before, so I thought I would tell you. The final week, as a whole, was largely uneventful. I'd gotten pretty good at controlling this rake to pretend to clean up the cow enclosure, and I did feel like the sunsets on this week were especially beautiful, but just like working at any dull job, it was mostly about passing the time, chatting with your coworkers, and trying to stay hydrated. The one little event that did occur was a brief moment where I had some NPCs on the road that I met who apparently had their entire life burned down by a dragon.
There are dragons about, traveler.
You guys saw a dragon?
No, I was too afraid to look. We have nothing left.
That sucks. I mean, they're farmers just like me. And again, much like seeing the nobleman ride by, it was cool how much more I believed these moments in the context of this challenge compared to a normal playthrough of Skyrim. Like on a normal playthrough, dragons are like a joke, basically. You don't really think of them as actually threatening, but I actually felt bad for these two NPCs. Like I felt like they had actually lost their whole life. Anyway, I wrapped up my final hours of work on Friday. I took one last look around the space to try and fully appreciate this little area I just spent quite a bit of time in, and I headed inside to eat a bit of stew and finally crack open the book I had been saving as a reward for getting to the last day of work. This was the book I had purchased in Whiterun all the way back on week 1, and it was called Uncommon Taste, and my hope was that it would be some kind of artsy philosophy book about unconventional thinking in Skyrim, or maybe a biography of some interesting character like the one about Sheogorath. But you'll never guess what it actually was. Uncommon Taste by the Gourmet. Combine all ingredients into a large soup pot. Once hot, you're done. This is literally a book about making stew. That's crazy. That's right, the final book we read, the one that I specifically bought as a treat for the end of my last work week, was a recipe book for stew. I'm just gonna leave it at that. This is really the day I'd been waiting for this whole time. The day where we would gather up all of our goods, load them into one of those janky Skyrim wheelbarrow things, and attempt to push them all the way to Whiterun so we could sell them just like a real farmer would have to do. I had spent some of the final week practicing with the wheelbarrows and figuring out how to best push and turn them, and it actually turned out that, at least in theory, it should definitely be possible as long as we don't go over any huge bumps. I got up early to make sure I had plenty of time to get there before any of the stores closed, and I started down the long road to Whiterun. Immediately, it became clear that there was going to be an issue. The roads in Skyrim are technically paved with stone, but one thing you don't realize when you're just walking on foot or fast traveling is that they aren't exactly smooth. There are potholes in Skyrim. The roads are bad. I don't know why this is so funny to me, but something about having this incredibly common, boring human reaction of like, they need to fix the damn roads in Skyrim while pushing a cart, something about that just really tickled me. I loved it. Now, what I didn't love was how every tiny little potential mishap on the road because of these potholes meant that there was a 50-50 chance that my cart would go flying through the sky, flinging all of my goods into the wind, never to be seen again. Please don't touch my cart. Please don't touch my cart. Stop. Don't touch my cart. Just, I'll move it to the side. Just if we can get it past this without it freaking out. Nope. For a few minutes, things seemed to be going pretty smoothly. I had the navigation down pat, and the main strategy was just to keep an eye on where the potholes were and navigate around them. Because the cart itself didn't really have an issue going off-road as long as it was flat. The thing about that, though, is that in order to avoid the potholes, you do have to see the potholes. Skyrim has potholes. I didn't know that before, because I've never had to push a cart on the road. Why are there all these potholes everywhere, dude? What are we Oh! Thankfully, this was a minor incident. The 2 eggs that we got from the chickens broke, but aside from that, it only took us about 10 minutes to get it all loaded back up and continue on the road. Just a bit further along, guess who we saw? Oh, look who's on her way to work. Just on my way to the market. How are you doing?
A fine day to you, friend.
Admittedly, we weren't as close with her as we were with Gwendolyn, but it was nice that we got to have one final goodbye moment with this other little character that was with us consistently from day one, even if she did try to talk about politics way too much. Eventually, I made it to the final turn towards the city itself, where there was an absolutely disgraceful series of potholes, but I navigated around them with ease and made it up to the first big challenge of the outer city itself, getting up onto this little bridge. Oh boy. You think we can do this? There's only one way to find out. Come on. I believe in... fuck. It took a little bit of finagling to clean it up, but eventually we made it over and we were almost to the home stretch. I kind of realized that the best way to get the cart over bumps was to do one wheel at a time, you know, kind of pivot it around the center and then push it forward. So as long as I could see and prepare, it was really no issue. It was when I couldn't see and prepare that it continued to be an issue. Yes, yes. Oh my god. Just expert moves. I did the little, you saw I did the little one wheel thing. But once again, we were able to load it back up and keep pushing, finally making that last turn right up to our destination, the city gates. And using all my skills I had gained over the journey, with one last big push, I made it. Flawless execution on the last ledge. Congratulations to us. It was getting late in the day, but I managed to make it to the general store just a bit before it closed, and then I sold all of my goods, popped over to the tavern, and purchased all of my supplies for the feast. The walk back to the farm was a little bittersweet, as you might imagine, especially because it had started raining, but I made it home with plenty of time to spare before Gwendolyn finished her workday, and I took a few minutes to set the table, sort of. Now I know what you're thinking. Hold on, Austin. Is that salmon steak and apple pie on the table for the feast? Don't you know those things need to be cooked? How are you going to cook them without leaving your solitary confinement chamber? Great question. There were a few things that I neglected to tell you about this challenge because I wanted the video to have good retention. Like if you notice here, I have a wool blanket draped over myself in this footage, which is because in order to simulate Skyrim temperatures, I turned down my central air conditioning as low as it could go, and I used that blanket to stay warm. And in the case of the cooked food like we're going to have for the feast, I had actually developed a system where I could leave a written note inside a joined bathroom that my partner Ashlyn would pick up at the top of every hour, and then she would deliver whatever it is that I needed into the bathroom using the external door, so I could then go pick it up without ever having to see the outside world. Sort of like how they do food in solitary confinement in prison. I even had the lights in the bathroom set to simulate a fireplace and an iPad plugged in pumping Skyrim farm ambiance noises into the air so that I would stay totally immersed while in the bathroom. Now, in hindsight, this ended up being stupid, kind of like the spoon thing. I don't know that it really added that much to the learning experience, and in some ways it probably took me out of the experience because of how tedious it was. But hey, that's how we did it, and it worked. So I had this freshly made salmon steak and apple pie along with our other food items fully prepped, and after about an hour of waiting, she finally showed up. Gwendolyn? These last 3 weeks have been a real pleasure and horrible. I mean, I'm not that emotionally attached always, but I'll say it. I'll say it. Say to Gwendolyn for having us at your farm and allowing us to work. Oh my gosh, she's literally eating. Wow, what a blessing. After that brief toast, I took my first bite of a proper cooked meal for the first time in the whole challenge, and it was truly delicious. After a bit, Gwendolyn stood up and started working on the stew that I was never going to eat again, and I went over to sort of say goodbye and pay my respects to this piece of game code that had accompanied me for so long. And you know what, you guys? I think that piece of code, the piece of video game code that we call Gwendolyn, I think it didn't want me to leave. What will you do when I'm gone, Gwendolyn?
Now here's a man I'm glad to see.
That's so sad. Will you miss me?
Yes?
Dude, that actually made me sad. Well, listen, maybe I'll come back and visit you sometime. Oh, she's drinking. I'm so sorry, Gwendolyn. Truly, it's rude of me. I mean, everyone has to cope in their own way, right? I've said it before. I know that this is really stupid, but her being so standoffish actually felt bad. It genuinely made me feel bad. And I know I had been awake for God knows how long, and I know I had been doing the most boring things imaginable for hours on end, and I know my circadian rhythm was all sorts of messed up, but it still surprised me how affecting this was. I decided that rather than continuing to bother her, I would let her grieve my leaving in peace and head to bed early so that we could get up before she awoke and get out the door. I didn't waste time getting out the door when morning came, and aside from a brief, silent goodbye to our sleeping coworker and a quick nod to our favorite cow, I set out on the road to climb to the top of the mountain on what would end up being a gloomy final day. I was pretty sure that I could make it most of the way there over the course of a single Skyrim day-night cycle, but I didn't want to waste any time just in case, so I decided to cut across this field to save time rather than taking the Empire's poorly paved roads. This ended up being a mistake. Oh, shit. You gotta run. Keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running, keep... Fuck! And you know, that's really the thing about being an average person, isn't it? I'm Annie Austin. Thanks for watching.
I see your eyes, the rearview mirror, and all your junk sits to my right.
Look at this map of Hyrule and tell me what you see. I'm just kidding. I'm going to tell you what I see. I see a bunch of rivers, and no matter how hard I look, none of them, and I mean none of them, connect in any way to the ocean. Have you ever noticed that? I'm serious. There's tons of water in this game, but every place on the edge of the map that looks like it might be the end of a river, it's not. Not this place, not this place, not that place, or this place. This is an interesting question because all of this water has to go somewhere. Even if it just goes off the map or disappears, there will be an end to it. But if it doesn't go to the ocean, where does it go? And maybe more interestingly, how does it go? Figuring out the answers to those questions is simple. We're going to find a river and follow it all the way from where it begins to where it ends, mapping out every pond, lake, stream, and other river that touches it, as well as marking which direction each one flows and how they all connect, and also how the landscape has changed from Breath of the Wild to Tears of the Kingdom, and maybe just for fun, whether or not any of this has its roots in real-world hydrology. It's gonna be easy. Let's begin with a quick science fact, shall we? Did you know stalactites like this are usually formed via a multi-step process involving rainwater mixing with carbon dioxide to make a gentle acid that dissolves limestone and carries it down through the soil, through the ceiling of a cave, depositing that same limestone into a dripping shape that gradually builds up over time? I learned that on the internet. But if I use ExpressVPN, now nobody knows who learned it on the internet. I'm anonymous. Welcome to the sponsorship. If you're not aware, a VPN is a virtual private network. It's a multi-use tool that's primarily used to obfuscate your browsing data from the prying eyes of your internet service provider or the government or unsavory crooks and criminals. Let's imagine a world where James Cameron has his own streaming service called James Cameron Plus, and for some reason it also has all the Matrix movies, but they're only available in India. Even if I live in India, how would I watch the Matrix movies while traveling abroad, which I always do while traveling abroad? Thankfully, ExpressVPN has my back because it allows me to change my location so it looks like I'm in India, which means now I can access the content I'm paying for, including The Matrix Reloaded, But Austin, if you use a VPN, that just means the VPN company knows that you were looking up stalactite facts instead of your ISP knowing that you were looking up stalactite facts. Wrong. ExpressVPN does not and in fact cannot keep logs of your browsing data because their servers are built to run exclusively on RAM. I don't really know what that means because I'm not a nerd, but it sounds pretty good to me. Go to expressvpn.com/AnnieAustin to get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN free. Easy. The link below if you're interested. Thanks everyone. Thank you ExpressVPN. Now, where should we start this river mapping journey? I think we're going to start on top of the Great Plateau because the map at least makes it look like a really strong candidate for creating a long ocean-bound river that will flow for miles and miles without stopping, and that should make for a nice, easy journey. Looking downstream across the map, it's clear that it won't be the simplest river diagram that we've ever constructed, but at least starting all the way at the beginning will help make things a little bit more straightforward. Okay, welcome to the start of this river, right here next to this funny little cave. We're going to be using this raft, like Huckleberry Finn, to go basically just to follow the river all the way down to wherever it goes, including, it looks like over a gigantic waterfall, which is fine. Now, in order to keep track of all these places that we're going to be making a river diagram, just like we did for Skyrim. And that diagram is going to be built with a long straight line in the middle just to represent the main path of the river. And then we're going to use a variety of symbols like these to denote different hydrological features. So you'll note that we've gone over a waterfall and into a lake. And it looks like we're going over another waterfall, presumably into another gigantic lake. Oh, this is a big waterfall. Jesus. Oh. After taking myself over 2 different waterfalls, eventually I ended up in this very deep canyon with a deep, almost eerie lake at the bottom of it. The flow of the river had already come to a halt, which isn't necessarily a huge problem, but it does mean that we have to circumnavigate the lake in order to figure out where the next part of the river branches off. Coming around to the north side, there's a waterfall flowing into the lake. Then there's another one from the west, also flowing into this lake. Add to that the one we came in on, and that's 3 waterfalls all flowing into the lake, and nothing flowing out of it. Now, if a lake has 3 rivers flowing into it and no rivers flowing out of it, then that lake is the endpoint of those river systems. So it's entirely possible that we found the answer to our question already. Every river you've ever seen in this game might just dump itself into this weird, dark, shadowy lake. But something about that doesn't feel quite right. This map is riddled with water features, and I'm not comfortable saying that this is Hyrule's aquatic dump zone until I know for sure. And there's only one way to find that out. We'll tackle the waterfall coming in from the west first, because it looks like that one doesn't actually go anywhere, so we should be able to just head to the top, take a look, and then mark it down. One of my biggest curiosities for this game was how it decides to handle what we call randomly spawning waterfalls, which are a necessity for any video game's hydrology. Skyrim would just have water like materializing out the side of a flat texture, and previous Zelda games, for example Twilight Princess, they had really strange, these really weird, ugly spouts of water built into the cliff sides. So I'm very curious if this game does the same. Oh ho ho! Look at this! This waterfall is fed by a cave. It's not even a trick. I mean, it's probably a trick once we actually look back into it, but who would have thought? This introduces another interesting wrinkle. Tears of the Kingdom, as most people know, is a direct sequel to 2017's Breath of the Wild, and it reuses the same broad strokes geography of that older game while adding a variety of new locations, towns, and features like floating islands and a giant underground demon land. One of the biggest and most consequential additions to this game, at least in my opinion, are the caves. Breath of the Wild, the first game, did not have caves. So what you're looking at right here could not have existed in Breath of the Wild. And following these rivers in the sequel is going to highlight for us one of the main ways Nintendo utilized those new caves. They used them as underground rivers that connect 2 disparate bodies of water. So when we look at this giant map and all of these unconnected rivers and lakes, suddenly things aren't so clear anymore, because these 2 spots are actually connected, even though at first glance they didn't look like they were. This also means that anytime we see a body of water in Tears of the Kingdom that's fed by a cave, like this one, that body of water either just didn't exist at all in Breath of the Wild, or they had some sort of alternative solution to where it was sourced from. I'll do my best anytime there's an interesting example of this. I'll be sure to show you a side-by-side comparison, but first, let's just get this little tributary mapped out, and then we'll come back and do that. This river goes through the cave, up a series of really lovely little stair-like waterfalls, and is ultimately fed by another waterfall that itself causes a separate small creek to form heading in the opposite direction. That creek just sort of peters out into this odd and unremarkable little corner here, but if you follow that waterfall up, you will find yet another cave from which this river is ultimately fed. Inside that cave is a large space. Notice how the water is also clearly made to just flow straight and doesn't actually animate around the little island in the center of it all. Also, if you wander too far, you'll end up facing a stone talus, which is no big deal if you've played the game as much as I have. Very funny, Austin. Very funny. Now, as we said, all of this really does beg the question. If this entire river system that we just looked at is sourced from caves, and caves did not exist in the map when it was originally made in 2017's Breath of the Wild, where were these rivers sourced back then? The answer is really, really neat. they weren't. The waterfall going into the lake just didn't exist. The riverbed flowing in step-like fashion was just a smooth dirt path. There was no additional waterfall, no cave, nothing. The vibe of this area is so different from one game to the next that my brain didn't honestly recognize it as the same place at first glance. Another point of interest for this tributary is that this river flows through a canyon that, if you look on the map, looks like it was clearly carved by water at some point in the past. So in some ways, you could almost see Tears of the Kingdom as just a different state of seasons for Hyrule. Also consider the fact that a lot of the smaller bodies of water around here, like Spectacle Rock, have dried up significantly since the previous game in the series. Is it possible that some sort of lowercase c climate change, don't get worked up, has caused these ponds to dry up, and also maybe created record snowmelt in the Gerudo Highlands, which seeped into the groundwater, eventually cutting a path for itself down to the lake that we came from? I have no idea. I'm not a hydrologist, by the way. Always be sure to look down in the top comments, because usually someone with way more knowledge than me will have corrected all the stuff I said wrong. So you shouldn't believe comments, but you definitely shouldn't believe YouTubers. We don't know what we're talking about. Now, with that small tributary marked down, we can start tracing the main river back to its source. Up the waterfall on the north side of the lake, we end up in another valley, but it's a little tough to tell which way the water is actually flowing here. Sort of funny, considering how there's a gigantic waterfall right there, but hey, you know, they did their best. Following this valley backwards, we run into another offshoot creek, which is downstream of us rather than upstream. It's not overly complicated, and it just flows into this big lake that surrounds the Colosseum there, sort of splitting around the sides of it. A little further upstream, we run into this. The Sage Temple ruins, just off the right-hand side here, are flatlands so low to the water table that they are flooded. But they do have ruins built onto them, which means at some point in the past, they weren't flooded. As we travel further upstream, we're going to see a lot of these low-lying areas that are either actively flooding or clearly at risk of flooding, which sort of indicates that a lot of the center of Hyrule is what we might call a floodplain. There are some pretty stunning photographs from James Stanfield for National Geographic of some floodplains in Mongolia that bear a striking resemblance to some places you might find in this iteration of Hyrule. Floodplains like this are often carved up by the rising and falling rivers, which, if you look at the map at the center of Hyrule here, makes a lot of sense. It really does sort of look like it was carved up in all sorts of ways over many years. Coming up past these ruins, we have another pretty sizable river that flows westward to the heart of Satori Mountain. This one seems weird to me because while the flow is pretty weak, it does flow from east to west. But this channel is at the heart of a really large, really snowy mountain, and if our earlier conjecture was true, then you'd think that snow would have melted off to create this channel flowing from west to meet the larger river back to the east. When you follow this river back to its source, you even see an underground river inside of a cave that's been cut off from the main river, presumably due to drought. To me, this screams snow melt and underground channeling caused a river to form, as we all are always screaming. But according to the game, this is the downstream cave. So it even says in the game, this is downstream. Even more baffling is that if you go into that cave, you can literally see groundwater dripping out of the ceiling. So the tools are all there. Maybe they just named it wrong. But this is going to be one of many weird examples of Nintendo either doing things that are extremely nuanced and hydrologically impressive, or really, really weird and hard to explain, which is honestly exactly what you want out of a video game. Speaking of weird things, further upriver, things are fairly straightforward until we hit Hyrule Castle. The river gets really strong right around here, presumably due to evil goblin magic or, you know, whatever, and it splits off into loads of weird directions, forming a sort of moat around the castle. This is where the complexity of this task really started to hit me. Wait, but then this goes out here? How the... Okay, so this flows here, or does it? It's like every single river is connected, almost. That's what it feels like. I think literally every single river is connected to everything else. So mapping one river, it necessitates that I map the entire game. The biggest piece of confusion is right here. Why does the river split off and go south from the castle at all? I can't think of a good explanation. The best thing I could guess is that this means that this moat was actually man-made, because a dramatic bifurcation like this is not very common in real rivers. We'll come back to that in a moment. And past the castle, further upriver, we end up at yet another fork in the river where it bifurcates southward and heads towards Lake Hylia. Also, I keep saying this word, bifurcate. I know it sounds like I just knew that word on account of being very intelligent, but I didn't. I had to learn it for this video. It's a very important word when you're talking about rivers. A bifurcation is a point where a river splits off into two rivers that then both continue downstream to their own separate destinations. It's similar, but the inverse of the word confluence, where two rivers join up to go to the same place. From what I can tell, confluences are extremely common in real life, but bifurcations are pretty rare. Look at this map of the Mississippi River Basin. How many confluences do you see? Is it 3 trillion? Yeah. How many bifurcations do you see? Turns out, maybe one. Right down here all the way at the bottom. And while it's technically a bifurcation of the Mississippi River, I read an article about how this split is only maintained due to the hubris of the Army Corps of Engineers, and that in fact the Atchafalaya Basin is actually where the Mississippi would be if allowed to run its natural course. So even this example is a little rickety. And this does tend to be how bifurcations evolve. They are only semi-permanent, and over time, as illustrated here, the river will gradually show preference to whichever side is deeper or steeper as it carves its path. Thinking back over what we've surveyed so far, there have actually been 2 other inexplicable bifurcations, which indicates that either the land of Hyrule is full of rivers that are just about to change course, or that it's a video game and Nintendo did not in fact remember to hire the required team of PhD hydrologists before making it. I'll have to check the credits. Maybe they're in there. Now, here's my hot Zelda lore take. Not like that. I think there's a chance that the entire western portion of this river basin was caused unintentionally by the royal family wanting to dig a moat for their castle, and it got totally out of control. Like those TikTok videos of people digging trenches between streams and the ocean that rapidly turn into insanely dangerous whitewater rapids and probably damage the ecology somehow. I mean, if this can happen in 2 minutes from a hand-dug trench, imagine the chaos that would be caused if you machined a huge moat for a major river to flow through. The government is to blame, as usual. And believe it or not, this isn't even the only instance where I think human intervention may be drastically reshaping the landscape of Hyrule. In order to show you that, though, first we have to map out the rest of this bit. Alright, so should I follow this downstream, or should I follow it upstream to where it actually begins? I guess let's follow... Oh, but then I gotta go all the way over into there. Alright, well, let's follow this downstream first, I guess, because that's gonna take the longest. At least this river's fast. There's a lot to see down this way, including an interesting divide between the shores where one side is totally green and the other side is muddy and rocky. I'm not sure what that might be about, but it's interesting. Hydrologists in the comments, let me know. On the right here is a fascinating little alcove with the remains of some sort of house or cabin, perhaps the first sign of civilization having to retreat from the unsuitable habitat. Honestly, I wonder if this was here in Breath of the Wild, or if it was like a regular house that then decayed in Tears of the Kingdom. Let me go grab my Switch. The house is still here in Breath of the Wild, as you can see, which is interesting because you would think something that's that decayed, if it had flooded a lot in the intervening years, you'd think something like this wouldn't have held up, but you know, look at that wood. That's a good wood texture right there. Okay, so it's a little bit of mixed environmental messaging, also known as classic video game beauty. Hey, check this out. Another bifurcation. Let's pull up the map and look at something neat here. This river goes this way, and it goes this way. The way on the right here goes into what looks like a lake at first glance, but this lake was clearly at one point connected downstream. You can see it just in the topography, and you can almost see the historical shoreline along the edge of the hill and the mountainside. Now, knowing what we talked about earlier, how generally when rivers split off like this, one side usually captures the river over time and becomes the only surviving branch, Nintendo may have accidentally done a great little in-progress representation of this here. We can mark all of that down like this, and we can also mark down another tributary which is coming in from the east past the Dueling Peaks, which from what we can see also has its own various tributaries and multiple sources for the water. The endpoint of the main river is in Lake Hylia. That much is obvious from the map, but I have a sneaking suspicion that there's some very interesting stuff happening down there hydrologically. Oh, what the hell is that? So before we get to that, let's just knock out this new tributary to the east, shall we? The land here, like so much of Hyrule, is just really wet. Hateno Village carved itself out a little living space on the eastern end of the basin, and the main mouth of the river is just a few hundred feet down the side of the hill in a small lake. The waterfall coming out of the side of the mountain is adorned with a large hole to help sort of elevate its hydrological believability, but ultimately this is really the Hyrule equivalent of our magic waterfalls at Skyrim. The other offshoot creek on this river also spawns from the side of a rock face, though with a much tighter opening that reminded me of those blood pressure testing machines you could play with as a kid at the grocery store. You guys ever play with those? No? I do have an appreciation for this extra detail that Nintendo sort of notched into the sources of streams here, but I can't quite tell whether I prefer this thoughtfulness or the slightly surreal disinterest that Skyrim uses as a solution for the same problem. Both definitely have their merits. Okay, as of now, our diagram looks like this. And we only have 2 more unexplored branches. Each of these branches could very well have multiple branches of their own, and I'm starting to fear that this hole we're digging is less of a hole and more of a hydrological fractal. It just keeps going, but we're in too deep at this point to stop. And plus, I'm committed to creating an animation at the end of this showing the flow of the entire river system from source to mouth, and I can't do that if I give up at this point. Heading back to where we split off most recently, it's finally time to go downriver to Lake Hylia. I'd like to maintain the integrity of the present tense storytelling here, but I will warn you ahead of time. If you thought Lake Hylia was the end of this river just because the map makes it seem like it is, you're in for a rude awakening, bucko, because I'm about to drown you in amateur inferences about the subtleties of digital hydrodynamics. That made sense, right? If that sounds fun to you, I think you're going to enjoy my channel. So I do recommend subscribing and potentially supporting me on Patreon for $3 a month. Also, I bought this really cool map on Etsy for this video, but I don't really need it. So if you comment on this post on my Patreon, I'll pick a random person, I'll ship it to you. Anyway, so this river goes onwards down towards Lake Hylia, dumping into it via another waterfall. Have you noticed that the water in this game never flows at a slope? It can only ever lose altitude by going over a waterfall. I'm serious. Go back and watch the video up to this point. There's not a single time that the water flows at a sloping angle. It's all flat, which is unlike how Skyrim represented its own water systems. There's actually one instance of sloping water in this game that I could find, and I will show it to you later, but see if you can think of where it is. It's kind of obvious once you remember it. Anyway, the main thing that ruins any hope of this river actually ending in this lake is this large, uncontrolled whirlpool that is draining all of the water from the lake to who knows where. You can go into that whirlpool, and it leads into a large cavern into which approximately 10,000 cubic feet of water is flowing every single second. I say approximately because I got that number by taking the 700,000 cubic feet of water that flows through the Mississippi River every second and just sort of eyeballing the size difference between the Mississippi and this gushing hole. I will remind you again that I'm not a scientist. This cave could have been the end of the line for all of this water, but unfortunately, while looking back over some of the footage I took, I noticed something on the map. Cora Lake. Cora Lake is a deep blue color, which makes it look lower in elevation than the water in Lake Hylia, and that visual cue tricked my brain into thinking that Cora Lake kind of looked like a spot with high potential to be the actual outlet of Lake Hylia. Unfortunately for us, the facts on the ground here paint a pretty grim picture of the future of this part of Hyrule. Dun dun dun. If we compare the maps of Hyrule between 2017's Breath of the Wild and 2023's Tears of the Kingdom, it's clear that the land here has changed pretty dramatically. First of all, this channel has opened up underneath Lake Hylia, and it's taking quite a bit of water, which over time will cause that opening to widen, causing it to take more water, causing it to widen even faster, and so on and so on and so on. This will cause the ground underneath to become more saturated, weakening its structural integrity and eventually creating things like new cave systems and sinkholes. It's also possible that the entirety of Lake Hylia will collapse in on itself, which is similar to what happened at Lake Peigney in Louisiana in 1980, where a drilling company this is a true story, a drilling company accidentally penetrated a salt mine that was underneath a lake bed and caused the entire lake to drain into the mine shafts, which eventually caused the whole lake to collapse in on itself, creating a gigantic gargantuan whirlpool that sucked up entire barges and temporarily created the tallest waterfall in Louisiana of all time. A giant whirlpool under a lake draining into a cave system. Sound familiar? The consequences of this drainage are evident in the surrounding terrain. Cora Lake, the lake that I hypothesize might be the outflow from Lake Hylia, is fed by rapidly flowing groundwater from the direction of Lake Hylia, and in between this point and the lake is a system of clearly unstable and very saturated caves that, to top it all off, didn't exist 7 years ago during Breath of the Wild. Compare the two maps and you can see how the space between the two is just starting to fall apart. I think there's a good chance that this whole region is going to collapse and drain directly into the bay in the next few years, the consequences of which will require someone with a college degree to fully predict. So yeah, if you're playing Tears of the Kingdom anytime in the next 5 to 10 years, I would avoid this area so that you don't get buried alive in the mud when it all collapses. Also, on a side note, if the ceiling of the depths is 1,400 feet thick, which based on my rough calculations using Earth's terminal velocity and the time it takes to fall down there, it is, how long until all of that just collapses too? How long until Hudson Construction Company becomes Hudson Oil Co. and drills just a little too deep? Okay, the last place we need to map is all the way back up here. Remember where we initially split off from Hyrule Castle? Remember that? This river flows back a ways, and there are lots of fun details along this route, from little docks to small islands to 2 separate bridges we get to go underneath. I told you I like bridges, and this river has 2. It has Ruby Bridges and Jeff Bridges. That was a Ruby Bridges, Jeff Bridges crossover joke. A little bit further up, you can find the Lanayru wetlands, where the river just kind of spills out onto the land more permanently, creating this beautiful, clear environment for lots of different plant and animal life. Also contributing to these wetlands is another lake to the south that used to be a lake, but is now actually 2 lakes connected by a cave. Telta Lake and Lake Ciela in Breath of the Wild were just 2 unremarkable and odd little spots where you could go stand to feel strange feelings for no reason. But in Tears of the Kingdom, like we saw earlier, Nintendo has connected the 2 by a long underground river. That river is ultimately fed by this point, water generating out the side of a mountain. And again, there's just a little notch there to show where it's really flowing from. Going back further is this winding stream that's been carved into the mountainside. This stream is lined with little water features like splotchy ponds and small spawning waterfalls, and eventually it opens back into the lake that follows the waterfall that follows the large city of fish people called Zora's Domain. Zora's Domain is a very weird place hydrologically, with waterfalls in 3 places around it replenishing its reservoir, and at the top of these waterfalls are some sort of strange paper shredder looking structures out of which the water pours. No matter how hard I think, I really could not come up with a great explanation for how this could possibly be functioning, which goes back to what I was saying, that these games seem to either have absolutely incredible, subtle, fascinating displays of hydrology, or just straight up wizard magic. I also found this in Zora's Domain, which is the closest equivalent to that wonderful point we located in Skyrim where water seems to just spawn and then immediately split off into 2 separate paths. Unlike Skyrim, there is a waterfall to explain the source of the water itself, but still, short of this being the Hyrule Continental Divide, there's no real great reason why the water should go both ways. Do you remember that question I asked you earlier about where the only sloping water in this game is? It's right here in Zora's Domain. This sloping water can be followed in reverse up these slides until you reach the tops of these spires where it all begins. The options for explanation here are really only twofold. Either it just rains so much here that the water never stops, or there's some sort of technology that pumps water up from the reservoir. Based on the waterfall spawning machines, I'm going with the latter. Wizard magic. One of the other waterfalls can be followed back stepwise to a place called Mipha's Court, a fantastical fountain with intricate sculptures and structures, the water from which can be traced all the way back to this little point called Shatterback Point, I think is what it's called. And all of that water seems to, once again, just come from wizard magic. Even groundwater seepage can't explain all of this stuff. Honestly, there's no other place in these games where there's so much hydrological irrationality as in Zora's Domain. So the only conclusion I can reasonably draw is that being fish people, they have some sort of command of the water that we'll just never fully understand. It's not all magic though, they also do engineering. They've built the world's largest freshwater reservoir here at East Lake. A lot of the water from Zora's Domain comes out of East Lake Reservoir, and the Zora have also dammed up the south end of the lake, creating a calmly flowing Rutala River down below. I'm not saying this dam is hydroelectric, but based on what we've seen of the Zora's technological capabilities, I wouldn't put it past them. That Rutala River ultimately flows back down and reconnects directly with the Lanayru wetlands, completing the loop and closing every single loose end we have on our diagram, which means we should be able to look at it and figure out the answer to those questions that we asked at the beginning. Where does all of this start? And where does all of this end? Based on everything we've seen, we can glean a few things. 1. Hyrule seems to be one large basin rather than multiple, meaning all of the water ultimately connects via streams, rivers, or groundwater movement. Number 2, the primary source of this river system is, drumroll please, the East Reservoir Lake. There are other smaller sources for the various tributaries, but the vast majority of it starts right here, courtesy of the Zora, which is a fun touch given the cultural role that the Zora play in the Zelda games. And number 3, there is not one, but 2 endpoints for this river system: Lake Hylia and the unnamed lake near Gerudo Canyon Pass. You heard me right. Half of the water in Hyrule goes to the most iconic water feature in the entire Zelda series, and the other half of it goes to a lake that they didn't even bother to name because it was so unremarkable. What I want to know, honestly, is if the developers of the game even knew this fact. I could really see a world where they just connected all the rivers and lakes without too much thought, and if you asked, I bet they would half guess and say that it all goes to Lake Hylia. But it doesn't. It goes somewhere so much less notable, and in some ways, so much more interesting. Now, those of you with the keen eye will probably note that I did skip something pretty important. There's a huge waterfall coming from the sky above the East Lake Reservoir that seems to be filling it up very directly. Why haven't we followed that waterfall back to its source? Okay, fine. Let's follow that waterfall to its source, and what we will find is that it all spawns out of this platform right here. They actually call this area near the water temple the Great Wellspring of Hyrule, which does imply that all the water comes from it. But in terms of being physically connected, all of these islands with all their waterfalls are just completely separate, with all of their water just pouring over the sides and into the air. Which kind of explains why it rains so much. You know, like, look at all this water that's just being wasted. It's not being wasted, I mean, it's going back into the water cycle, turning into clouds that then rain down upon Hyrule. Even the water temple itself, the big spout, does the same thing. It just dumps it all off the edge. So sure, you could make the argument that in some ways these floating sky islands are the real source of water for the river system here, but I don't think I accept that. I think that's a little bit like saying that rain is the true source of the Mississippi River and that Lake Itasca is just one more stop in the water cycle, which is literally true. All of this is just water and gravity. That we even call them lakes and rivers and streams is largely just ontological utility, but that's what we do. We make categories so that we can make sense, and we make sense because that's the thing that only we can do. And if we didn't do it, nobody would, and so we have rivers. And so I have this video. So I'm talking to you. As far as the in-game lore is concerned though, I actually sort of like to think of the Sky Islands as allegory more than anything. Zelda has always built its stories as legend, almost like you're hearing the story told to you hundreds of years after the fact with particular stylings and exaggerations, hence the many different art styles the games have taken over the years. So when you tell me that the Great Temple in the sky is where all the rain and water comes from, I think of it more like saying thunder and lightning are angels bowling rather than, hey, actually, if you go in the sky with a video camera, you'll find a bowling alley full of people with wings. Now, that said, it does rain a fuck ton in this game, and all of this water being dumped directly into the atmosphere certainly isn't helping things in that regard. Wait, I almost forgot. I stayed up until 4 a.m. one night making this very crude animation of all the water flowing in Hyrule, and I wanted to show it to you. I didn't really have a good place to put it in the video, so here it is. Enjoy. I'm Annie Austin. Thanks for watching. Have you ever wondered what it might be like to live in Night City from Cyberpunk 2077 if you were just a regular person? Like, if you needed to have a job, commute to work, and get food and stuff, what would that look like? This question has always fascinated me, so I came up with a little experiment for myself. I'm going to live for 7 straight days in Cyberpunk 2077, which means I'm going to find a place to call home and come back there every single night to sleep. I'm going to find a place to work and go there every single day for hours at a time. I'm only going to eat in real life when my character is able to eat in-game, and I'm even going to buy real-life foods that match the types of foods available in Cyberpunk so I have similar nutrients flowing through my body. But the thing that's really going to make this difficult is that the Cyberpunk day-night cycle is 3 hours long. So living 7 straight days is going to take 21 hours, which is 21 hours of walking to the same buildings, seeing the same people, and doing the same monotonous tasks. And I'm going to do it all in one sitting. I've got lots of other crazy rules to share with you about the challenge, but first we need to figure out the details of our fictional life, starting with where we're going to live. There are a variety of housing choices in Cyberpunk 2077, from humongous mansions and swanky penthouse apartments to tents on the side of the road, but we're not looking for something fancy. We're looking for something extremely average, like the type of place your normal working class person would live. And Night City has the perfect option: mega buildings. You probably noticed these huge skyscrapers with giant numbers on the side while playing Cyberpunk, but if you have attention problems, you may not have really put together that these buildings are all apartment complexes that the people of Night City live in. And according to the lore, each of these buildings is supposed to contain everything that a person might need to live, including food, places to hang out, entertainment, and common areas. They're sort of like hamster cages, but for people. In fact, the apartment you receive at the start of the game, the one that's owned by the protagonist V, is in Mega Building number 10. I thought about just using that one for this exercise, but it felt a little bit too nice for an average guy like me, so instead, we're gonna put our no-name average person over here in Mega Building number 8, located in the neighborhood of Japantown. In order to access our apartment, we're gonna have to head to the upper levels of the building by using this elevator, which has TVs that blast news and advertisements in your face 24/7. We'll be riding this thing twice a day, every day for a week, which is gonna matter later, so we better get used to it. Our cozy little apartment is gonna be out the elevator to the left and right up these stairs. You'll notice that technically this door isn't actually functional in the game. There's not really an apartment here, but thankfully I know how to edit a YouTube video so I can do a little trick, and voila. This is where you and I are going to be living from now on. A small studio-sized apartment complete with everything we need. A bed to sleep in, a bathroom to bathroom in, a computer to play Cyberpunk on, and a kitchen to do nothing because there is no kitchen. In fact, no apartments in this game really have kitchens, which is a problem we're going to contend with when we talk about how the people of Night City find food. We can also change our clothes here, which will be super helpful after we get home from work each day, depending on the type of place that we work at, I guess. We'll have to figure that out next. Let's see what kind of clothes we have. Oh, wow. Are those MeUndies? That's crazy. No way. Welcome to the sponsorship. So, really quick before I tell you something off script here, MeUndies are the greatest underpants ever, and if you need underpants and you've never tried them before, you should try them. They offer a full refund if you don't like them and want to send them back, so there is no risk to you. Give them a try. Okay, with that said, a month or two ago, I did a MeUndies sponsorship, and I told you guys that I was going to buy the MeUndies t-shirts because I wanted some comfy new t-shirts, and I did. Let me grab it for you. Here it is. This is my white MeUndies t-shirt right here. It's a little wrinkly because I'm bad at doing my wash. This t-shirt, just like their underwear, is insanely comfortable. It's made out of that same, well, or some similar incredibly comfortable fabric. I was wearing it while traveling recently, and I realized something really cool about it and the rest of their products. The fabric on their clothing is so nice and so soft, I think it's called micromodal fabric, that I realized I can actually clean my glasses with it, and it does as good or better a job than a dedicated microfiber cloth. It would also technically work on, I guess, your phone camera lens, screens, anything else you would clean with a microfiber cloth, but I don't know if you'd want to wipe your computer screen with a shirt that you're actively wearing. But whatever, do whatever you want. MeUndies did not tell me to tell you this. I'm just telling you just to prove that I actually do engage with their products. I use them all the time. I'm wearing their underwear right now. Anyway, knock out all your holiday gifting needs today with MeUndies. Right, I forgot to tell you they have holiday themed stuff if you're into that sort of thing. Personally, not really my bag, but a lot of people like it, so they've got it. To get exclusive holiday deals up to 50% off, go to MeUndies.com/AnyAustin and enter promo code AnyAustin. That's MeUndies.com/AnyAustin. Promo code AnyAustin for up to 50% off. Anyway, let's get back to our miserable average life where we live in a tiny apartment in a disgusting dystopian city. So we found our apartment, and now we need to figure out where a normal person might work. And in my mind, there's really only one good option for entry-level work in a giant city: food service. Sure, we could pretend to be a street vendor or a janitor or whatever, but Night City's lower class is built on entertainment and hedonism, and the quickest way to get into that industry is through restaurants. Now, we're going to want to find a restaurant that's within walking distance of our apartment building because the train system in the city doesn't have nearly enough stops to be useful for commuting to work, and the fast travel mechanic, which I assume is representative of a taxi service, would be much too expensive for a working class Joe Schmo like me to use every single day. The best option for work I could find here is this little place tucked in an alley a few blocks away from our apartment called Jiao Zhong Mao, also known as the Ginger Panda. This is a sit-down restaurant, which is great because it means better tips. hours. And it also means we're not just going to be standing behind a counter all day. These are my two co-workers who actually make the food and tend to the bar, and my job will be to manage tables, take orders, and keep the place clean and tidy. I didn't know it yet, but these two workers and a handful of our customers were about to become the closest thing that I had to friends for the next 20 hours. But first, the big question here is, how long is my shift at this restaurant going to be? Well, there's a little bit of lore in Cyberpunk that we can actually reference to figure this out. There is a shard in the game that you can pick up and read that makes mention of the fact that an 80-hour work week in this game would be considered desirable at a big tech company in the city. And another piece of lore mentions a device you can get that can make it so that you only require 3 hours of sleep per night to function normally. My guess would be that these things would apply more so to your corporate workers rather than a lowly server. That said, we're going to assume that the world of Cyberpunk has really good and cheap stimulants as well as minimal labor protection. So our character is going to work 12-hour shifts 6 days a week with 1 day off, and we're going to sleep a minimum of 6 hours per night. Feels like a reasonable Cyberpunk style compromise. We'll work out the details of when each shift is going to be later on, but next we have to figure out where we're going to get food. So you remember how earlier I mentioned that our apartment didn't have a kitchen and that most apartments in this game don't have kitchens? It also turns out that there aren't really grocery stores in Night City. All of the purchasable food is in convenience form, either from vending machines or corner stores, and the only exception to that are the food stalls and restaurants. Most likely, this means that mass-produced synthetic food has become so cheap and standards of living so reoriented that people basically just eat out of vending machines for most meals. You can see good evidence of this by the fact that the player character's apartment in the game literally has vending machines inside of it, from which you can order basically anything you might need to get by, not just food. How convenient! Get me one of those. What this means is that rather than fitting in a grocery run on our commute to and from work, we really just need to remember to grab something out of a vending machine a couple of times a day or stop at one of the food stalls. With that taken care of, we really just have one more thing to sort out before we can begin. Recreation. That would include socializing, entertainment, fulfillment, relaxation, anything that we do with our free time that isn't directly tied to surviving. In real life, we have lots of options for this, at least ideally, including public parks, hiking, going out to bars or clubs, playing video games, and so on. And in Cyberpunk, we kind of have the same options. By far, the most common leisure activity in the city is drinking or some variation of chemical escapism. This can be done in restaurants and bars, but also just on the street, meaning that Night City likely doesn't have open container laws, or at least not ones widely enforced. Most people also have access to a computer of some kind, which we can assume means people are still scrolling on the internet and playing video games, possibly doing other things with their computer. Green spaces like parks, as you can imagine, are not very common, but there are a few places near where we live that kind of qualify, like this walking path along the canal here, or this plaza area with benches and sculptures. Not exactly going to feel like a breath of fresh air, but it's slightly less claustrophobic than sitting in a back alley people watching. And then the last accessible entertainment option for us would be the various clubs across the city. None of these are super close to where we live, but with any luck, maybe after work we'll have time to get to the train station, head across town, have some fun, and get home in time for work the next day. If we were richer, we might be able to do some higher class entertainment activities like brain dances, which is sort of like VR but for your whole brain. But for our purposes, our options for joy and fulfillment are basically going to be limited to the classics: gaming, drinking, dancing, and going for walks. All the good stuff. With these logistical things figured out, we're starting to get a pretty good idea of what an average life in Night City might look like, at least on paper. Long hours at work, substances to keep you going, minimal time for relaxing, and doing your best to scrape together some kind of meaning in a pretty unforgiving world. Which is kind of our job as people on Earth, too. Cyberpunk just exaggerates the circumstances a little bit, but just listing out these facts about life doesn't actually make me feel like I truly understand what day-to-day life here would be like. The only way to figure out what day-to-day life here would actually be like is we're gonna have to live it for 7 straight days. So like I said up front, each day in Cyberpunk is apparently about 3 real-life hours long, which is extremely long as day-night cycles in video games go. Minecraft's day-night cycle, for example, is only 20 minutes. Red Dead Redemption 2's is 48 minutes, and Skyrim's is longer, but it's still just barely over an hour. And that means that in order to live out 1 week in Cyberpunk time, I'll have to play the game for about 21 hours straight in Earth time. Each of these days, I'm going to expect myself to get at least 6 hours of sleep, and all but one of the days I'll be working a shift at the Ginger Panda from noon to midnight, which will be about 90 minutes of real life time, which means that over the course of the experiment, I'll be spending 9 hours doing nothing but standing inside this one building in Cyberpunk 2077. I'll get one day off during the week, which I can use for anything I want, but I have to make sure that no matter what I do, I get a minimum of 6 hours of sleep, and I cannot be late to work the next day. If I am, the whole experiment starts over. In order to make this exercise as immersive as possible, of course, anytime that I want to eat in real life, I'll have to make sure I'm able to do that in-game, which also applies to drinking things. And also, like I said, I've lined up a bunch of foods that correspond to foods that are available in our area in the game. The only catch here is that because days in Cyberpunk are 8 times faster than real life, any food or drinks I consume will need to be 8 times smaller than their normal serving size. So I'm subjecting myself to the same cycles of hunger and thirst that our in-game character will be experiencing. And last, but certainly not least, I'm only going to be able to use the restroom if I can actually get to a bathroom in the game. So that'll be fun. Let's begin the experiment. I started this experiment at 10 a.m. in-game, but in real life it was about 7 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday, and for maximum immersion, I had not eaten or drank. I hadn't had anything to drink all morning. So the first thing I wanted to do was start to get a sense of where near my apartment I could grab some kind of breakfast and some kind of caffeine, and thankfully there was a vending machine in a small alley next to our apartment building that had both coffee and some kind of milkshake thing. I snagged both, grabbed a seat on some nearby stairs, drank my real-life 1/8 sized coffee and shake, and did a few minutes of people watching before heading down the street for my first shift at work. Now, you're probably realizing, just like I did, that if I just woke up in real life, I was going to be a lot more than 1/8 normal hunger. You know, having an eighth of a protein shake isn't exactly going to fill me up in the morning. But my thinking was that while early on I would probably be slightly hungrier than my character might actually be in-game, over time that line would even out because I'd be eating small quantities fairly frequently, and cycles of hunger would follow the same motion in real life as they would in the game, which is the important part. Once I arrived at work, the first thing I did was get acquainted with my coworkers and then go around checking to see what kind of customers I might be dealing with over the next 12 hours. Some of these customers were nice.
What a lovely day.
Some of them were mean.
Lost, honey?
And some of them were pretty weird.
I'm collecting knees. I got 7.
Pretty quickly, it became clear that this was going to be a real test of my patience, and it dawned on me that I was going to have to find a way to kill 90 minutes, not just once, but 6 separate times inside this one-room restaurant that had basically no interactive objects in it, all while pretending to do a job that doesn't actually exist in Cyberpunk 2077. To put that in perspective, that means the time I would have to spend doing nothing but staring at the walls of this restaurant was roughly the length of a feature film, only instead of watching a feature film, I'd be listening to the same 2 voice lines from the same 10 or 15 NPCs, hearing the same 4 songs on loop, and watching the minutes slowly tick by on the clock in the upper right of the screen until it hit midnight and I could leave. So I did what you would do at any job where you want to pass the time. I gave people names so I could keep track of them and talk to them. The 2 most important ones are the owner of the restaurant here, who I decided to call Armando, and the line cook over here I named Lucille. The rest of the cast just kind of slotted in place around them. Throughout the day, not a single new NPC came into the restaurant, and none of the ones that were there left. But I did start to find myself relying on some of the more entertaining voice lines to lift my spirits as the long hours started to get to me, including this one.
Forward march!
And my personal favorite.
Yeah? What's up in the big world?
So anytime I found myself getting bored, I would go strike up a conversation with one of these NPCs, chit-chat with them until they said my favorite voice line.
Yeah? What's up in the big world?
And then move on to the next one.
Forward march!
Eventually, 10 o'clock rolled around, all the NPCs popped out of existence except my 2 main coworkers, and all that was left to do was pretend to sweep and bust the tables, say goodbye to my new boss, and head out into the night that gave this city its name. I had to be asleep by 4 a.m. if I wanted to get up at 10 a.m. for my shift the next day, but as any good food service employee knows, you can't end your first shift at a new restaurant without a celebratory drink. It was 9 a.m. on a Sunday, by the way. So I had a seat at a little stall that served some kind of high-quality intoxicant called Calavera Feliz, filled up my shot glass with 1/8 of a shot of this liquid, and threw it back while advertisements blared in my ears telling me about a sweepstakes where I could win a trip to a luxury casino in space.
Send the word SPACE to 7299 for a chance to win a 1-week getaway.
This was the first moment that I felt something interesting during this experiment. With the taste of Calavera Feliz still on my tongue and the relief of no longer being inside that building in my heart, I listened to this guy guy on the TV tease me with a life of luxury I knew I would never have. And I looked around at the late night crowd wandering through this alley with the litter everywhere and the grimy tabletop I was sitting at, and I got a tiny feeling in my stomach. For just a brief second, my body, not my mind, but my body, felt a little melancholy feeling of actually being in this depressing alley. And I know it was just a random coincidence, but right at that moment when the advertisement told me to text space to 7299, I looked over at the food stall worker and she was texting someone with a big smile on her face. I ended up going for a late night walk after that and getting extremely lost in the tangled walkways of Night City's layered streets, but I made it back home just in time to snag some water, head up the steps, and get to bed on time. Good morning, everybody. Day 2 started much the same as day 1. I got in the elevator, caught up on some advertisements, and grabbed my morning coffee and shake from the vending machine. Rather than sitting on the steps today, I opted to walk to work early and drink my 1/8 sized drinks in the alleyway next door so as not to be late. And while I was drinking my coffee, I had another weirdly immersive feeling wash over me. Oh, I'm not excited to go have another shift to this damn job. This is only number 2. But we signed up for this, and we had another long shift to get through, so here we go. Good morning, beautiful people at the Ginger Panda. The one thing I was eager to see is whether or not the NPCs were going to cycle out from day to day, and as it turned out, it was a little more complicated than that. The main guy, Armando, is still here, and the middle staff member with the pink beard, who we called Paul, I believe, is here as well. But Lucille, the line cook, has been swapped out for a new girl. We decided to call this new girl Chloe, and she was going to end up being the person I talked to most throughout the whole experiment. The customers are where things got interesting, because even though a lot of them had been swapped out, every single chair that had somebody in it on day 1 also had somebody in it on day 2. For reference, the layout of the Ginger Panda is like this, with tables around the edges and the bar in the middle, and these tables are the ones that always have somebody at them. Each of these tables also has a set animation that goes with it. So on this table, for example, whoever is sitting here is just staring at their hand all day. At this table, there's always one guy standing up and staring at another guy sitting down, and so on and so forth. This was fine, but it did mean that occasionally you would have an NPC that you really liked one day.
What's up in the big world?
Who is now sitting in a new chair with a totally new personality.
The fuck you smiling at?
Which is a little sad, but I can deal with it. The other big change on our second shift is that I ran out of things to do a whole lot sooner. This is really a slog, I'll tell you. Yeah, I am really bored, actually. This is an extremely boring job. Which makes sense, and if you think about it, it's actually very fitting, because real jobs are boring, but pretending to do a real job inside of a video game is actually even more boring, because there aren't any real people to talk to or real tasks to do. This is also where the experiment stopped feeling like a cute idea for a video and started feeling like an actual challenge. I continue to have fake conversations with the customers, and I talked to our new line cook Chloe a lot because her animation incorporated a lot of subtle nods or head shakes, which means I could kind of use her as like a magic 8-ball where I could ask yes or no questions and she would kind of affirm or deny each one. Almost started to feel like she could hear me. How you doing, Chloe? You're like my #1 coworker, I feel like. Well, Armando's pretty good too. By the end of the shift, I had also spent some time analyzing the ductwork on the ceiling and looking at other minute details that I hadn't noticed on day 1, but those were quickly running out as well. I hid in the restroom for a bit, just like a real service job, and eventually 10 p.m. rolled around, and just like last night, every single NPC disappeared into the void as soon as I looked away from them. The customers today were definitely less charming than the first day. A lot of them were pretty rude, and there were fewer amusing voice lines to listen to, but my coworkers were starting to grow on me at this point. After work, I knew I wanted something to eat, so I grabbed one of the burritos from a vending machine on the other side of the street, as well as a Ni-Cola, and sat down on a chair across from the Ginger Panda to enjoy it. Now that work was over, I found myself overcome with a feeling of relaxation, just sitting in an alleyway eating 1/8 of a microwave burrito and reminiscing about my day. Eventually, I walked back home, played on one of the available arcade machines for some relaxing stimulation, and then rode the elevator back up to my apartment for a good night's sleep. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to day 3. Another day, another elevator ride, another stop at our vending machine for coffee and a shake. I was visibly more irritated today than the last 2 days on my way to work. Why are you honking? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna punch him. And it was starting to transition from this is a silly live stream to this is just actually really annoying and I'm not looking forward to it. But thankfully, along the way to work, I spotted a new group of vending machines that I hadn't looked at before, and I discovered they were carrying Hollow Bites pies, which are little sugary hand pies that I could take to work as a snack and use as a dopamine boost halfway through my shift. That would help with the monotony, but even still, I let out an involuntary "oh god" when I turned into the alley with the restaurant in it.
It's I think the one I got secondly apple flavored. Oh god.
And felt that very familiar feeling of not feeling ready to go into the building before your shift starts. But once noon rolled around, I didn't have a choice. I finished sipping my coffee across the street, and then it was time for another shift.
Good morning, staff. How are we doing today, everybody?
I'd kind of gotten into a rhythm where the first thing I did every morning was check in with the staff, say hi to the new dishwasher, ask Armando a question in which he would always respond by saying,
"Yeah, I'm kind of in a rush here,"
and then go do a lap to get to know all of the new customers. There were a few regulars back in again today, which is always nice to see, including this lady in the blue jacket who had been with us all 3 days so far. But the one lady who didn't return was our #1 girl from day one.
Yeah? What's up in the big world?
Maybe we'll see her again tomorrow. Aside from those minor changes, the first few hours of the shift went by relatively quickly, and before I knew it, 6 p.m. was rolling around, and it was time for me to take my break and eat my 1/8 of a snack.
Armando, I'm stepping out for a second. I'm gonna have a pie. Okay. Nice. We have a little 1/8 size of a little Hugh Biggs apple pie here.
We were getting pretty deep into the experiment at this point, and a lot of funny things were starting to happen to my relationship with the game. For one, I was feeling the day-night cycle a lot more than in a normal playthrough. Most of the time, when you play a game like Cyberpunk, you don't need to sleep, you don't need to be anywhere at a specific time, whatever. So forcing yourself to do those things makes you intimately aware of how time is passing and how the energy shifts throughout the day. And that adds a whole other layer of immersion, almost like it's like we got a VR headset, but instead of being for our sense of sight, it's a VR headset for our sense of time. The other thing that happened is that once I finished eating my treat, the last 6 hours of the shift dragged. If you watch my face, you can see that I'm visibly getting tired and starting to vent to the customers about it.
You have nothing better to do?
Believe me, lady, I wish I did.
And it only got worse when I really thought about where I was in the course of the whole challenge, because we were just now getting to the end of day 3, which meant we hadn't even reached the halfway point yet, and I was already completely over it. It's like I condensed all the novelty of the first few weeks of a new job into just a few short hours by maximizing my own boredom and suffering, and combining it with the familiar taste of food and the familiar flow of time, and through that combination of sensory inputs, I had hijacked my nervous system into believing that this restaurant was my life. And to be fair, that's exactly what I wanted. I wanted the part of a job where the novelty is gone and you're just grinding through the days legitimately annoyed. I was pretty wiped after work, so after I finished, I ate my burrito, headed home, and spent the evening planning out what to do with my day off, which was going to be on day 5.
And welcome, everybody, welcome to day 4.
I had a real pep in my step today, and it felt good to have something new to look forward to tomorrow after seeing nothing but Crescent Avenue and the inside of the Ginger Panda for 10 straight real-life hours. A dust storm of some kind had moved in overnight, giving our walk to work a new atmosphere, and I was enjoying the ambiance so much that I was nearly late. I slammed my coffee in the alleyway next door, took a deep breath, and headed in for my last shift before our day off.
Good morning, everybody. Armando, how are we doing?
Just like yesterday, we've got a mix of recognizable faces and a few newcomers, and all of the same animations are playing out at all of the same tables. 2 of our favorite regulars have returned today, including Blue Jacket Lady and the cool girl with the black sunglasses, as well as some of the other minor characters. One of my favorite guys that I didn't mention yesterday is back today, but this time he's on a date. Additionally, in the seat at the back of the restaurant, we have a familiar voice.
Yeah? What's up in the big world?
So that's going to be a great boost for our mood throughout the shift. I also continue to chat with our line cook, Chloe, which is always a great way to pass the time.
Chloe, strong silent type. I saw that pan flip. Nice work. How's your soup feel?
And at 6 o'clock, as usual, I took my break and had a snack in the alleyway. Before I knew it, it was 8 o'clock, my favorite song came on the jukebox, and I was actually starting to feel a little bit sentimental about this whole journey.
Yeah, here's what would really get me. If you put together like a slideshow of scenes from my time at the restaurant with this song in the background, once this is over, unironically, I'd be like, aw. How nice is that?
At this point, I also noticed that the bathroom rule never really ended up being a big deal because we were basically always at work, so we were always right near a bathroom. Thank goodness I picked a job with a bathroom. There's an argument to be made that in Cyberpunk they wouldn't give you bathroom breaks, but I don't know. Armando seems like a chill manager, and I don't think he would do that to me. Eventually, 10 o'clock rolled around, the NPCs left, and I had to try and look busy for 2 hours before I would be allowed to go home. I made small talk with Armando and Chloe. I ran in circles watching plates break, and then midnight struck and I clocked out, fully ready for a hard-earned day off. I decided against doing anything too crazy tonight so I could get up early tomorrow and have a full day of fun. So I snagged a burrito, ate it outside across the street like usual, and headed home.
Alright, comments, I'm back. I'm making pasta. Because I gotta use that sauce before it goes bad. But I'm back and we're gonna watch movies in a little bit. Hello. Welcome.
Good morning, folks. It's officially day 5.
So, it's finally our day off. And our goal today, which I'm very excited to share with you, is really to do 2 things. I decided that I wanted to go down to Pacifica because they have a roller coaster down there, and I think it would be fun to see a roller coaster after seeing nothing but that restaurant for a bunch of hours. So that's goal number 1. And then goal number 2 is I wanted to go to one of the nightclubs, and I picked one called Totentans. Since we're just an average working class person, we will not be using the in-game fast travel system because we can't afford all those taxi rides, which means instead we're going to have to use the trains. I have to give CD Projekt Red an insane shout out for the trains in this game because I was really trying to avoid having to open up the map to navigate around.
Also, I got Abyss.
Immersive, but it
Alright, I'll be back in a little bit.
Time, and I really didn't want to pause time. So one night after work, I spent some time studying the train stops in Night City, and I determined which stops I would have to get on and off, as well as how to walk to those stops from my house in order to get to these places I wanted to go. But the one piece of the puzzle that I didn't anticipate was that CD Projekt Red would have created an entire system of functional maps with individual train lines that you could read and navigate by, and that you could literally ride the trains. Like sit on the trains and watch the city go by out the window. For a game developer to go out of their way to design a functional gameplay system like this, complete with in-game tools to make it work without menus, and for that system to actually be less efficient than the existing fast travel system, but still more fleshed out and immersive, I think that's just an absolutely beautiful and amazing thing to put work into. I really, really appreciated this among so many other things about Cyberpunk 2077 while doing this whole stream, and I wanted to just sincerely say thank you to those folks for putting in the work that they did, which goes for all game developers, honestly, every single one. Anyway, I made my way to the train station, rode the train down to one of the stops closest to my destination, and then walked a while to get near the roller coaster. It immediately became clear that this new neighborhood I was in was not as safe as the one that I lived and worked in.
Why is this roller coaster in like a decrepit land of horror?
It was in such a state of disrepair that it made my little alleyway look like Disney World, and people were just constantly setting off bombs and shooting at each other. The closer I got to the roller coaster, the worse it seemed to get, until eventually I realized that the dreams I had of a roller coaster ride simply were not going to be possible because there was an armed gang threatening to shoot me.
And this, I guess, is why people just stay in their fucking mega building and play video games and drink and go on the computer and use the VR headset. Because trying to do something adventurous in Night City, somebody with a gun is just going to stand there and kill you.
Frankly, if I was role-playing appropriately, my average working-class guy probably would have given up trying to get to the roller coaster a lot sooner, so I figured it would be unrealistic for me to push through, and I decided to cut my losses and just head back to the train station in defeat. It was a bummer, but that's life sometimes, and on the walk back, I ended up running into a lot of wholesome people who were making the best of living in this rotten place. I listened to this guy play guitar for a little while, I found someone else playing one of those metal UFO things, and I actually ended up having a seat with this guy who lived out of a small shack on the side of the road, and we talked for a bit about where I lived and worked and just about life in general.
Live around here?
Work? No, I live up in Japantown, actually.
You can hear that I actually laughed at myself in the moment at the start of that clip because I heard myself talking to this guy and it was just like so earnest. I wasn't streaming at this point, and I think you can see it on my face. I was literally just talking to him like it was a real human being, and he was even sort of responding, and it just struck me as so wholesome that I couldn't help but laugh at myself. Eventually, we took 1/8 of a shot of Calavera Feliz together and headed off to catch my train up to the dance club. The train dropped me off a few blocks away from Totentans, and it took took a little bit of wandering to find it because I hadn't studied the map enough, but eventually I stumbled across it and headed inside to try and let loose a little bit before my day off came to an end. The vibes in here overall are pretty great. There's a dance floor where you can dance, another shout out to CD Projekt Red for adding that button. There's a bar for drinks, there's a variety of lounge areas, and even a precarious balcony you can step out onto to look out over the city at night. I even ran into one of our regulars from the Ginger Panda throwing up over here.
Whoa, wait! This is that guy!
We did a lot of fun stuff at the club, but there were really two moments that stuck out to me. The first one was, after dancing to some techno music on the floor for a while, they started to play a song that I didn't like. So I went over to the bar to grab a drink and catch my breath, and then I decided to head out of the main area of the club and out onto that precarious balcony where I found two other people. One of them was just chilling, enjoying the view, and the other one was having a panicked phone conversation. Now, if you've never spent time going out to bars or clubs or parties, I cannot tell you how spitting of a feeling this was. Going from a super loud environment with lots of strobe lights flashing to a relatively quiet, calm area outside in a city is such a subtle, real moment that I've experienced countless times in real life, and to see it in this context, especially after having spent so many hours pacing back and forth inside of a restaurant, was really captivating. And then the other moment that really stuck with me was later in the night. I was thinking about heading back home, but I decided to dance to one last song, and when I got onto the dance floor, I ran into this guy who I decided to dance with, and his dancing animation was so enthusiastic, it was so engaged with me, that I legitimately felt like I had a real moment with a real person at a loud club. Like one of those missed connections, you know? I've thought about that guy every day since finishing this challenge. But all good things must come to an end, so I said my goodbyes and headed back out onto the street and walked towards the train station. On the train ride home, I was basically completely silent and staring out the window. At this point, I had been streaming for about 13 hours, so fatigue was really setting in. But if you're gonna hit a point of fatigue, having it happen right after a night out at the club is pretty fitting. By the time I was getting home, the city was coming alive again and the sun was coming up, but I still had just enough time to get my full 6 hours of sleep and head back into work the next day.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to day 6.
Back to work today, and unfortunately, we learned that the city requisitioned our favorite vending machine last night, so we're gonna have to come up with a new morning routine.
Wait. Where's our vending machine?
Plus, we're in a little bit of a rush on account of waking up late. So we snagged a Nicola, one of those Hollow Bites pies, and decided to just tough it out until the end of our shift for a proper meal. All my food service homies know what that's like.
Good morning, everybody.
We're back in the restaurant for our final 2 shifts, and I was unironically excited to tell my coworkers about my day off. I think part of it was that I had actually grown a little attached to them and I was feeling parasocial, but it also had the added benefit of giving me something stimulating to do to pass the time. Unfortunately, our #1 listener Chloe had the day off, and Lucille, who you might remember from day 1, had returned to work as our line cook. So that's a bummer, but Armando was still here, so he would have to do. Now, funnily enough, the guy we ran into at Totentanz last night, the guy who was throwing up all over the place, did not come into the restaurant today. I guess he must have stayed out a little bit too late. But there was this mysterious woman sitting in the corner back here.
You look like you might have been at Totentanz last night. Were you there?
Do I know you?
Oh, maybe you do. Maybe we met each other at Totentanz. Did you stalk me all the way here? You rode the bus home or what? You're not going to tell me. You're not going to tell me. Got it, that's fine.
I had entered a flow state with the NPCs by this point. I was having full bi-directional conversations with them, despite the fact that each of them only had 2 spoken lines, and I was basically able to do it with every single one of them every single day, including one of my favorite recurring conversations on day 6 with one of our favorite regulars in one of our favorite seats. This is the What's Up in the Big World lady from day 1, but today she's having an existential crisis in front of a steaming pile of dumplings, and I was trying to cheer her up when I accidentally made a disturbing observation about her elbows.
Replacing your elbows with fake elbows. That is weird, because think about that. Then you have real flesh.
Why even try?
I'm not trying to freak you out. I'm really not. But you do have real flesh that you're moving, but it's not actually connected to the rest of your flesh. It's you're kind of telepathying like a piece of flesh that's physically now disconnected. Like you're controlling a hand I'm freaking you out, aren't I?
Oh God, nothing makes sense.
The energy of day 6 is definitely different than previous days. I'm tired enough that I'm fully immersed in the exercise, barely thinking about what I'm saying, just slowly becoming one with the ginger panda. I was sort of like Bootstrap Build, you know, from Pirates of the Caribbean, where he was like part of the ship, part of the crew. Love that guy. Eventually, to pass the time today, I decided to count all of the little buttons on these non-slip mats on the ground. The answer was 5,452, and then I almost got into a little argument with Armando about his incessant chatter.
You know, I'll be honest, Armando. Most of the time, I'm not talking to you.
Yeah, I'm kind of in a rush here.
Eventually, 10 o'clock rolled around, and everyone, including the lady having an existential crisis, disappeared into nothingness just like they always did. I wrapped up all my duties, and I said goodbye to everyone. I decided that as a reward for making it through a long day, instead of a vending machine burrito, I was going to treat myself to some noodles from one of the street vendors near my apartment building, a 1/8 sized portion, of course. And then I headed in for an early bedtime to catch up on sleep.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to day 7 of coming out of our apartment.
I had finally made it to the final day. It was about 10 p.m. in real life at this point, and I had been streaming for close to 15 hours straight. But despite my general exhaustion, I was definitely feeling a little nostalgic. I took a little extra time to absorb the elevator ride and walk through my apartment lobby before grabbing my morning drink, grabbing a snack for later, and heading off to work. My hope for today was that we would get to come across a lot of our favorite customers one more time, hear some of those iconic voice lines, and that the energy of it being our last day would help the time go by quickly. But really, my main concern at the time was whether or not the blue-haired line cook Chloe would return so that I could fill her in on my day off and say a proper thank you for helping me get through what was a long, frustrating, and meaningful experiment. But unfortunately, when I opened the door to say hello to everyone,
who the fuck is that?
A brand new line cook was working today, not Chloe or Lucille, and it was actually the person who served me my noodles outside my apartment building last night. Now obviously, the way this is working in the context of Cyberpunk is that the game has a set of line cook NPCs that they swap out randomly at any given line cook station in the game, and we must have just gotten lucky that for every other day of work we had only seen 2 of these models in our restaurant. But this moment illustrates something that I think is really amazing about both video games and the human brain, which is that in my head, I didn't really think to myself, oh, we got a random NPC, too bad. I thought to myself, I guess last night I must have told the noodle stand worker about my job, and then she came in this morning looking for a new job, and maybe Chloe called out today so that Armando decided to hire this new noodle stand lady on the spot. Just by sheer chance of numbers and a commitment to the role, my little brain fleshed out a believable story, which just goes to show how good the human mind is at picking up on patterns amidst total random chaos. Anyway, I processed that my favorite coworker wasn't going to be here for my last day, and decided to try and get to work. Returning customers today include our friend who we ran into throwing up at Totentanz the other night, and I had a great conversation with him about what I was doing with my life after this job.
Where are you off to?
Oh, you know, I got bigger and better things. My time in Night City's been really fun. It was nice to see you at the Totentanz. I noticed you didn't come in yesterday, which is reasonable.
The lady in black sunglasses is back as well, another recurring character from day 1. The lady who followed us home from Totentanz yesterday is also back, sitting in the exact same seat, but now she's trying a new strategy where she acts all mad at me because her being flirty yesterday didn't work.
The fuck do you want?
But the real victory on our final day is over here, at the existential staring at your hand table. This lady, who has been with us most of our workdays, has come back again at the same table as yesterday, only instead of being in an existential crisis, her original personality from day 1, the first personality that really gave us joy during this experiment, has been placed back into her body.
Yeah? What's up in the big world?
It was a beautiful little full circle moment, and it almost made up for the fact that some of the other people we wanted to see today weren't going to make it in. As the day wore on, the novelty wore off, and I started feeling lazy and getting bored, similar to a real final shift at a restaurant. I didn't really want to pretend to bus tables anymore, I didn't want to pretend to sweep at the end of the day, and I didn't want to pretend to make small talk with our new line cook. She had rude energy. The one new thing I noticed on this shift was that the jukebox over here wasn't centered with the tables or the pillars. It's like 10% too far to one side, which is neat because it means that every single day I had come to work, I found new things to notice. I never ran out, no matter how much time I spent walking back and forth. After another hour of working, it was nearly 10 p.m. and it was time for one final round with all the customers before they disappeared into the void. I'll be honest, saying goodbye to everyone here was a weird combination of relieving but also sad. I had successfully hijacked my nervous system by forcing myself into such strict behaviors for so long that I was actually feeling kind of melancholy melancholy about all these weirdos. And there are a lot of lessons you could take from that about the nature of getting immersed in a piece of art, but for me, I think my main takeaway is something I've always said on this channel. If you want to get more out of something, put more into something. This goes for games, it goes for movies and other forms of art, but it also goes for your relationships, your health, and your life overall. It's not always easy. Sometimes it's incredibly tiring and frustrating and annoying and dumb and long and arduous, but those feelings aren't actually that big when you're walking around a restaurant earnestly saying goodbye to a whole bunch of background lines of code that look and act like really weird human beings. Before I knew it, 10 o'clock rolled around and everyone was gone for the last time. I quietly did my closing duties and then, just before the end of the shift, asked Armando if he would do a shot of Calavera Feliz with me to celebrate my last day, and he responded in the only way that he knew how.
Okay.
We took it together, sort of, and I took one last look at the place I had just spent so many hours inside of before heading out back towards home to eat one last meal of noodles outside my apartment complex. Little did I know, the game had one final surprise for me. Remember how I said that it seemed as though the lady who served me noodles last night ended up coming in to get a job at the Ginger Panda, taking Chloe's place? Well, you're not going to believe who ended up working at the noodle stand outside my apartment in her place.
No fucking way. Look who's at the noodle stand.
Now, I'd like to tell you that I sat down at this noodle stand, ate my noodles, and reminisced with Chloe about the long week I had just had. But unfortunately, in my excitement, I accidentally hit the wrong button, punched one of her customers in the back of the head, frightened her away, and caused the cops to be called. But the important thing here is that now we know she's still out there. Somewhere in Night City, Chloe is there. And not just in my game. She's somewhere in your game, too. I'm Minnie Austin. Thanks for watching.
If you don't like the way you write love songs, send me something better. You can you name everywhere you've been for me. On my side, it's been too long for us to talk about anything we haven't before.
Whoa, what the f are you doing back here? I saw you flinch a little bit. What are you getting into back there?
Have you ever wondered what it might be like to live in Night City from Cyberpunk 2077 if you were just a regular person? Like, if you needed to have a job, commute to work, and get food and stuff, what... On the northern edge of the map in Cyberpunk 2077, you will find this, a highway stretching into the distance beneath a sign that says, "Now leaving Night City." If you try to walk down that road, the game just warps you right back. Same goes for the southern edge of the map. There's a mysterious border checkpoint that prevents you from heading off into the outside world, and if you get too close, immediate death. These 2 points are where Night City ends, and everything the game has to offer, every neon sign, every advertisement, and every incredible NPC is somewhere in between them. But how many people have really laid eyes on everything there is to see on this map? Have any of you guys seen this weird place? Or this giant orb? I didn't think so. So today I'm walking from one end of the map to the other. No fast travel. Just a slow, steady trip through the neglected margins of Cyberpunk 2077. Along the way, I'm gonna stop and show you 11 strange places that I found. Places that feel forgotten, or unremarkable, or just fundamentally odd. These aren't quite places that you're not supposed to go, but they're definitely places you're not supposed to go. You know what I mean? We're gonna start all the way down south at that border checkpoint I showed you, and the very first place I want to show you is right next to it. The border wall. As you might expect, a giant wall that blocks people from coming or going is not the most inviting piece of infrastructure, and walking along it out into the desert is a very lonely experience. There's almost nothing to look at out here. The wall just stretches on and on and on, and the desert is just an endless collection of shrubbery and dirt. The fact that they let you come out here at all is almost funny to me. When you first get here, there's a very large warning sign telling you not to enter, but as long as you kind of stay back here by the wall itself, it's mostly pretty safe. Why would you have a giant swath of empty land that you don't want the player to go into, and you actively try to kill them if they go into it, but then you still let them go into it? I'm obsessed with places like this. Every once in a while, you'll stumble across a little structure or a car that just sits out here burning forever. If you stick with it long enough, the wall eventually starts to climb up a bit, allowing you to get high enough that you can actually jump and see over it into a strange out-of-bounds lake area. Allegedly, this is California. If you turn and face the other direction, you get a distant view of the city, and if you stick around until it becomes dark, you can really see it come alive. It's almost nostalgic, especially if you've played the game, to realize that all of those little moments you had with it take place in that large, glowing mass of metal and light. Also, look closely. That dried up little stream down there is actually going to be something that we stop and look at a little bit later, because it contains my favorite pile of trash in the entire game. I think that's stop number 3 or 4 on our list. First, we have to do stop number 2, the Liminal Space Industrial Farm. Just kidding. Stop number 2 is actually MeUndies. MeUndies is the sponsor of this video, which I think is fitting because the guy that they got to model their boxers would fit right in on a billboard in Cyberpunk 2077. I'm not going to hold these the whole time, but this is just proof that I purchased MeUndies that I wear every day. Here's a fun fact about MeUndies. They're really comfortable underpants. I finally bought some of the ball caddy ones that they kept recommending to me, and I like them even more than I like the original ones. They have boxers, they have briefs, they have bralettes, they have shirts, pajamas, jumpsuits, not jumpsuits, whatever they're called. Just a ton of good stuff. We talk a lot about how comfortable these underpants are, and they're very comfortable, but today I want to talk about how long these underpants last. Because on my last video, I got this comment. I've never written a comment about a sponsor segment, but I've had mine for like 6 years. That's longer than all the jeans I currently own. Okay, number 1. Congratulations to MeUndies for making the longest lasting underwear of all time. But number 2, I feel like 6 years is an insane amount of time to have the same underwear. Am I just out of touch? Is this normal? Anyway, get 20% off your first order plus free shipping by going to MeUndies.com/AnyAustin. Enter promo code AnyAustin. You know the drill. We love MeUndies in this house. As long as they keep paying me. Can I say that? I mean, I would love them anyway. I just wouldn't tell you about them if they didn't pay me. That's how the business works, okay? Anyway, where are we going next? Oh yeah, the Liminal Space Industrial Farm. Welcome to Biotechnica Farms, a gigantic area of land that is covered in soulless warehouses for farming something. I read online that in the lore they're farming bugs to turn into cheeseburgers, but I don't know if that's actually true. Walking around the crisscrossing roads of this vast collection of buildings is a really strange experience. It's a huge operation with greenhouses as far as the eye can see and gigantic industrial pipes going all over the place, but there is nobody here. It's just a huge, self-sufficient, fully automated farm area. Every once in a while, you stumble across a trash can filled with the kind of trash that only humans would make, and there's an abandoned vehicle or two, but aside from those vague hints at life, it's just rows and rows and rows of soulless, automated agriculture. It feels like the higher-ups at this fictional company just kept laying off people here for efficiency reasons until one day they accidentally laid off the last worker, and then the plant just continued operating automatically via robots, leaving behind little traces of human existence. I walked around here for about half an hour before I stumbled upon this, the only building that could be entered, at least that I found. It's a huge place. It's just an abandoned garage with some unopened boxes. There's a security station that's left unmanned with the screen still on, and this is exactly the type of place I wanted to find today, somewhere that feels half finished, somewhere that it seems like we aren't meant to go, but that we can still go, with things we weren't really meant to look at, but that we can still look at. I highly recommend this place, and we've got a few other excellent places like it on our list, so let's continue. The next place is going to be almost a complete 180 from Biotechnica Farms way back out over the desert. This is that dried up stream that I mentioned earlier. Now, it may seem like this is no big deal, right? It's just a stream. But when I stumbled across this, I was pretty shocked because Cyberpunk does not seem like a game that would have a stream. I think a big part of that is that the map in this game basically has no topography on it, so it's not easy to see a bird's eye view of any potential valleys or rivers. But also just like the whole aesthetic of the game is the complete opposite of what I would consider a pleasant nature hike. I thought all we'd get for rivers is just a bunch of creepy canals and a like giant still ocean. So when I saw this stream, I was pretty excited. Walking around this little stream is cool in its own right, and I'm genuinely curious where it begins, but instead of going down a hydrology rabbit hole, sorry, I need to show you something that I thought was seriously incredible. A pile of trash. No, I'm not kidding. Cyberpunk is a game full of trash, and most of the trash are these white and blue and black bags just thrown all over the place, including apparently in a stream. But the reason this pile of trash is so incredible is not so much what it is, but where. Let's do a little bit of role play for a moment. Imagine you're someone on a road trip in Cyberpunk 2077 heading down this road with a bag or two of trash that you need to get rid of, and let's pretend you don't care about the environment at all, but you do care about being seen looking like you don't care about the environment. So what are you going to do? You're going to look for the nearest pull-off, pull over, and then just throw all your stuff into the creek where no one will see it. People in Cyberpunk drive on the right side of the road, so you'll pull over here, park on the right side of the road, and then walk up to the nearest edge of the creek to dump your trash. And this is exactly where CD Projekt Red put all of the trash bags. They didn't just put them randomly around. They didn't put them on the left side of the bridge. They didn't have them piled up in the middle. They're exactly where they would be if this was a real world with real people littering in a stream. It's one thing to put extra thoughtfulness into the details that people will actually be expected to look at, but to put extra thoughtfulness into something like this just blows my mind. That's why I did that thing where I pretended my mind was exploding. Anyway, that's all I have to say about this little stream. Let's keep walking. Heading further north and inching closer to Night City itself brings us up this road and past a weird little party that's happening with no music. Figured I'd just show you that for a moment.
Beautiful day, huh?
It's just kind of charming, I feel like. But that's not what we're here to look at. The actual place we're going to go is just across the road. This place is incredible. We are underneath the solar panels in a giant solar energy plant. It's a forest of concrete and rare earth elements as far as the eye can see, and we are totally free to just walk around underneath it without restriction. Much like the giant industrial farm that we looked at earlier, this is a great representation of another thing that makes Cyberpunk so seriously notable. Massive scale infrastructure that is of no utility to the player. In a recent video, I spent some time talking about airport design in Grand Theft Auto 5, and I made an offhand comment about how no one would want a game with a realistically sized airport because it would take up half the map. Funnily enough, if you look at Cyberpunk's map, the amount of space taken up by this solar energy plant combined with the agricultural plant that we just looked at is nearly as much space as the size of the entire city, so I guess I was wrong. I don't know that I've ever seen a game do this before, create appropriately proportioned utility infrastructure that's accessible to the player and doesn't seem to serve any function other than being there for world building. It's insane behavior to spend that much time creating spaces this large only to have them remain totally in the background as props. I just love it. And I love that we can walk around here. I highly recommend you do so. Now, at this point, we're pretty much ready to enter Night City itself, and we're going to do so on a little side road so that we can stop off in the outer neighborhood of Rancho Coronado, or as they say in Cyberpunk, Rancho Coronado. I always liked Rancho Coronado because compared to a lot of the rest of the game, it felt weirdly familiar. It could almost pass as a city I might have lived in at one point, and it's here that we find our next stop on this tour. Residential backyards. Much like Grand Theft Auto 5, the backyards in Cyberpunk 2077 are extremely liminal. Nobody ever hangs out in them, they're always weirdly cramped, and generally they have nothing in them at all. A few exceptions to that rule include this backyard, which has some lazy boy chairs in a perfect spot to get dripped on by this window unit air conditioner. The poor people of Cyberpunk apparently still do not have central AC, even though it's, what, 50 years from now? Whatever. This blue house next door to that has one of my favorite backyards in a video game ever. Check this out. What in the fuck are they doing back here? Is this real? I think I would have to do an entire 20-minute video just about this house to figure out what's going on here. Where's Grady when you need him? This is probably the most detailed backyard in the neighborhood. It has a pool, some beach chairs, and a beach umbrella with what looks like some kind of UV light bars under it, which kind of defeats the purpose of an umbrella, but you know, hey, people in Cyberpunk do all sorts of crazy stuff. And then lastly, there's this backyard, which I just wanted to show you because it has a really strange bump in it. This might literally be the only bump like this on the entire map. Kind of just looks like a mistake, but please do not patch it out. CD Projekt Red, please leave it, please. If you make Cyberpunk 2 in the same map, like Breath of the Wild, this bump better still be here. I'm gonna be pissed. Also, in Rancho Coronado is the next place I want to show you, and I have to prepare you guys. I am obsessed with this location. This location that you're about to see, this is not the last that you're gonna see of this location on this YouTube channel. I promise. And yes, that's a threat. Pizza shop title. Welcome to Pie Z, or possibly Pies, an incredible, overstimulating pizza chain in Cyberpunk 2077. The first thing you notice when you walk into this place is the noise. There are 10 TVs on full volume playing 10 different things at any given time in this pizza shop, from sexual advertisements to news conferences to crime reports to political debates. It's insane. But on top of that, you've got bugs, garbage, a wall of pizza ovens, crazy purple and gold aesthetic. Nobody's eating pizza. They're just drinking coffee. They tried to serve this lady French fries and she got so mad that it wasn't coffee she threw them on the ground. It's just an absolute nightmare in here. The only spot in the entire place to get a break from the overstimulation is the second stall in the bathroom. This is not a joke, I spent 3 hours in here the other day and it wasn't enough. I want to be locked in this building for 24 straight hours to see what it would do to my brain. Incredible, but we have to move on. Now we've got to double back a bit to show you the next spot on our trip, which is the stadium near Coast View. This is a classic type of spot that we like to look at here on the channel because it's the back of a gigantic structure that no one is supposed to look at, and those are always cool and weird. But aside from being cool and weird, there's also a very subtle and impressive detail hidden right beneath our feet. You notice all this sand? Here's a question for you. Where does sand come from? Well, just like most sand, it comes from there being sand, and then the sand that there is blows from where the sand is to where the sand wasn't, which puts the sand where it will be, which in this case is right here. It blows from places is what I'm trying to say. Now notice how this sand is all gathered up on the south face of the stadium, and that just so happens to be the face of the stadium that faces out towards the desert. Hello? Who's doing this? Who's putting these details in this game? What's crazy about all the stuff we've looked at so far is that we have barely scratched the surface of these types of incredible little places in Cyberpunk 2077, and despite the fact that I have 3 more places to show you, I'm leaving out literally hundreds of other spots. This video could probably be 4 hours long, and if I had more than 2 weeks to put together a video, maybe it would be. It probably still wouldn't though, because I get distracted and I want to do other things. Oh well. Next up, we're heading into the main business hub of Night City, Corpo Plaza. This is the place with huge skyscrapers, suffocating aesthetics, and uncharacteristically clean streets. Much like a real downtown that's been overfunded by corporations, it has these little nooks of dead space that nobody has figured out a use for. Places that feel like you're trespassing, but you're not because nobody actually cares about them, like this little space between one of the office buildings and the safety barrier, or this weird little public park thing that nobody really uses, or this row of abandoned porta potties. But my personal favorite of all the strange areas around here are these weird little brain relaxation boxes with trees and these bird sounds playing in them. No NPC ever comes inside of these, but you can go, and it's kind of peaceful but kind of weird. They have these doors that you can open, but they're always blocked, so you can't actually go through them. This one just opens up into a wall. I don't know, it's weird. I'm not sure how I never noticed these before, so there you go. Continuing north out of the city center, we end up on one of the bridges over the canals into Little China, and what we're gonna do is swan dive off of the bridge here into the water and then up onto this little garbage beach. All along the main canals that separate the different neighborhoods in Night City, you can find spots like this, usually full of garbage, but always feeling really disconnected from the rest of the game, kind of like you're taking a peek backstage and seeing how the sausage is made. Only in this sense, I guess this is still the sausage because it was put here by the developers, same as everything else, so the metaphor doesn't really work. One cool detail about this particular spot is the placement of the trash, kind of a running theme in this video. I wonder if I could do a whole video all about just the trash in Cyberpunk. Definitely could. Anyway, notice how on this this side of the canal, there's no trash, and on this side, there is trash. The side with no trash is the rich, hyper-corporate side, and the other side is the less rich, run-down side. It's a very subtle detail, but it's a cool little world-building bit. I also just want to take a moment to really appreciate the trash texture in this game. It's just got a really cool mix of miscellaneous metallic objects that all somehow simultaneously look like every appliance I've ever seen, while also being totally unrecognizable. I haven't seen a trash texture this good since Clanker's Cavern in Banjo-Kazooie. Wow, we have really made a lot of progress so far, haven't we? From all the way down here at the border, up here through the farms, over to the creek, and then up to the solar panels and the houses and the pizza shop and the stadium and the city center. We are almost out the other side of the city, but we have one more stop along the way to make before we get there, and it is incredible. The Arasaka waterfront. Most of the area around the Arasaka waterfront is locked off from the player, but if you take the time to swim out and around from the south, which does take a while because swimming in this game is really slow, you can reach this spot with a giant red pipe. Follow that pipe up and eventually you can drop down onto this little garbage beach that looks out towards the Pacific Ocean. A lot of garbage beaches in this game. You know, there are 1,000 things that make video games such an intimate, diverse, and meaningful form of art, but I think finding a little spot like this, especially one that probably wasn't really meant to be accessed, is one of my favorite things. But it gets even better. Actually, it gets way better, actually. So check this out. You're gonna need the double jump skill to do this, but if you jump from this pipe onto this street lamp and then run and jump onto this catwalk, you can gain access to the entire fully abandoned Arasaka waterfront shipping yard. This was not a place that was intentionally put here to be accessed by the player, and there is absolutely no one here. Just shipping crates and super sterile industrial port equipment, giant long docks with nothing on them, creepy little rooms through the windows of the buildings. There's this weird smoke that comes from nowhere and follows me as I turn my head. And then my favorite object here, and one of my favorite objects in the entire game, this gargantuan orb. I've talked about it a million times before, and I will a million times after, but I really love it when a game developer isn't overly precious with their less polished sections of a game world. I like when I'm allowed to take an hour to walk through a boring, empty place that was mostly meant to serve as set dressing to look at from far away. I want to be able to get lost in the middle of nowhere, and I don't feel cheated when there's nothing to do. I mean, look at this. It's a long, empty road leading nowhere. A frozen shipping port with no signs of life. This whole area has such a weird backstage vibe to it, and I feel privileged to be able to show it to you. Now, the only problem is, once you're up here, it's kind of hard to get out because you weren't supposed to get here. Your only option really is to jump into the ocean and start swimming back to shore, which takes forever, but I guess that's what we're gonna have to do. Swimming from the Arasaka waterfront north eventually leads us onto a beach and then up onto a road. Taking a left on this road is gonna take us to our final stop on this journey, and one of my favorite types of places in a video game. A forever road. This is a term that I just came up with right now, so let me explain. There are lots of ways for an open world game to do boundaries. In Grand Theft Auto, it's usually with water. Some games use mountains or walls. A lot of games use invisible walls. And some games, like Cyberpunk, use a warning system. See how if I try to go out this way, the game tells me to stop, and then if I don't stop, it just zaps me back in the other direction? That's a warning system. It's not a hard wall. It kind of lets you go, but then it prevents you. Invisible walls and warning systems can take a lot of different forms, but my favorite form is the Forever Road. Now, this is a road that extends into the distance beyond the sight of the character, never to be explored by the player. Forever Roads do such a good job of creating the feeling that there really might be something out there, something beyond the edge of the map. After all, this road must go somewhere, right? Letting us walk right up to the edge and look out into the distance really helps sell the illusion that this game is set within a wider world. The first time I remember seeing something like this was in Fallout New Vegas, but I would love to make a video on them. So if you know of any other games with these forever roads, please post them down below. Now, one interesting thing about this spot in Cyberpunk is that no cars ever drive up here. Because of the way the game handles spawning traffic, you can only see cars if you walk a little ways back towards Night City. But if you get too close to the barrier, they just stop spawning entirely. No matter what time of day it is or how long you wait, even the NPCs don't bother to come up here unless they absolutely have to. It's a desolate place that almost feels like the credits to a movie. You know, you look up at that sign, now leaving Night City. You've almost escaped from the chaos. The normal world might just be out there yet, but you can't get to it because you're not allowed. I'm Annie Austin, thanks for watching, and thank you for letting me take you on this journey. I actually do appreciate it because I really liked it. I'm Annie Austin, thanks for watching.
Everybody likes me, everybody likes me,
A few hours into a recent Cyberpunk 2077 playthrough, I stumbled across something unexpected. A dried up stream in the middle of the desert. The reason I was surprised to see this is because Cyberpunk isn't the kind of game where you would expect to find quiet nature spots. Most of it is bright neon lights, atmospheric nightclubs, and scary industrial infrastructure, so naturally I wanted to know where this stream came from. At the time, this sounded like a simple thing to figure out. What I didn't realize is that it would lead me straight into the most complicated infrastructure puzzle we've ever tackled on this channel. I picked a point in the middle of the stream, and then I traced both directions all the way to their endpoints, plotting the shape of it onto a map so I could see it all from above. Now, I'll talk more about some of the interesting details of this stream later on, but the main point is that it turns out this stream doesn't really start or end anywhere. The southern end of the stream just stops in the middle of the desert, and the northern end of the stream does exactly the same thing. I probably don't need to tell you this, but streams don't usually start and stop in the middle of nowhere. That wouldn't make any sense. And the more I looked around, the more I started to realize that there's a lot of water-related stuff in Cyberpunk 2077 that doesn't seem to make any sense. Like the canals going through Night City that are filled with undrinkable ocean water, or this little stream that somebody took the time to fill with trash. Or, maybe the strangest thing of all, this huge empty dam with another dam right behind it. That would never, ever happen in real life. So is this just the most insane video game water system we've ever seen? Or is there something else going on here that may explain why Cyberpunk's unusual hydrology actually makes sense? Let's find out. One of the things people often forget about streams is that they're basically just water spilling all over the place. Spilling down a mountain, or spilling through the forest, or spilling over a cliff. One of my favorite reminders of this is looking at aerial footage of Niagara Falls, because you can really clearly see how, even though we think of a waterfall as a singular object, it's actually just a whole mess of water spilling over a cliff. So when we look at this stream in Cyberpunk, our first question is, where is this water spilling from? And the answer, as I told you before, is nowhere. At least not that I can see. But the thing is, this stream is not exactly in great shape. Look, come here. There's barely any water left in it. It's a puddle. So maybe the place that the water came from isn't there anymore. Maybe there was a lake here that dried up, or an ancient river that got redirected because of an earthquake. The only way we're going to figure that out is by wandering around looking for clues. So that's our first step. The first thing you notice about this stream is that they've got a lot of the basic details right. Cleaner, heavier rocks in the middle, lighter sediments and mud on the side, and plant growth mostly up on the sides as well. That's a good sign. The stream continues down a ways until we hit this bridge, and right underneath this bridge is really the only detail in this entire area that might be relevant to our investigation: a pipe with water coming out of it. Typically, a pipe like this that just drains into an open stream is used for storm water, like the water that goes into the gutters on the street. It's not usually going to contain sewage, because discharging sewage into natural waterways is really bad for people's health. Shout out to the Clean Water Act of 1972. Now, this pipe gives us two questions to answer. One, where is the water dripping out of this pipe actually coming from? And two, could this pipe actually be the source of this stream? Well, the answer to the second question is almost definitely no. The pipe is in the middle of the stream, and unless something really weird is going on, water doesn't flow in two directions at once. That's just not how streams or physics works. The first question is harder. You'd assume that the water is coming from the area above the bridge, but when you climb up there, there's nothing. There's no storm drains, there's no working buildings, no pipes, no infrastructure really at all. So for now, this is just our mystery pipe. We will set it aside. But don't forget about it, because it's going to come back later. Aside from that pipe, there's pretty much nothing interesting going on in this stream. There's no obvious clues, there's no hidden inlets, nothing that tells us where the water might have come from. Which means if we really want to figure this out, we're going to have to expand our search to the surrounding desert, and sure enough, not far from one end of the stream, I found something that's going to crack this whole situation wide open. A ridge. A very special ridge. This ridge, cutting through the rocks here, is exactly the type of evidence we're looking for to start piecing together the story. And that means that I'm going to tell you about our sponsor, MeUndies, right now. You should pay me for how smooth that transition was. Okay, what is MeUndies? MeUndies is a brand of underwear. This is one of the pairs that I have. All the rest of the pairs are in the wash, so I only have one today. MeUndies come in many shapes and sizes, and they are made out of an extremely premium, ultra soft material, so that when you put them on, you will go, wow, these are so nice on my body. free. One of my favorite things about telling you guys about MeUndies is that they have a money-back guarantee, so you can buy them, try them, and then if you don't like them, you can just send them back and they'll give you your money back. Obviously, like, if you do that, keep them clean. Don't, like, you know, do anything in them. But for me, that just makes it really easy to be confident in promoting them, because if you buy them and hate them, you can just send it back, but you won't hate them. Everybody likes them. I have seen some people saying, I don't need underpants right now, so I'm not gonna buy MeUndies, but I feel like even MeUndies would tell you not to buy MeUndies if you didn't need underpants. But if you do need underwear, these are the ones. They're the best. Anyway, here's the part that I have to read verbatim. Right now, as a listener of my show, you can score sizzling summer deals, like up to 50% off at MeUndies.com/AnyAustin and enter the promo code AnyAustin. It says up to 50%, so I assume there's some stipulation on that, but that's a lot of off. Anyway, do you guys want to know about this ridge? Let's talk about this ridge. A ridge that cuts through the rocks like this is a strong indicator that at some point in the past, water flowed down this mountain. Here we go. You can almost picture it coming over this ridge, down the side of the mountain, and into this stream bed. Could this be where the water that formed this stream originally came from? Let's go take a closer look. As we walk up the mountain, there are definitely some promising signs. You see these little veins? You frequently see these in mountainous areas that get a lot of rain, where the water will flow quickly down the side of a mountain, carving these channels, but then it dries up and all that's left are these little scars. We've also got a clean line of growing grass and plants in the middle here, which is a clear indication that this area gets wet. But the most compelling piece of evidence is up at the top. Drum roll, please. A lake. Okay, so there's a large body of water way up here. We've got a stream bed way down here, and then we have a water-carved ridge in between them. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? Could this lake and that stream be connected? Maybe. I don't actually know yet because we haven't looked around up here at all, so let's do that first. One of the first things I noticed when I was walking around up here was the coloration of the ground. You've got sand and dirt further away from the lake that's a little bit dry and lighter colored, but closer to the lake, there's damp, darker colored soil, which is an indication that at some point in time recently, this lake was filled up higher than it is now. The second thing I saw was subtle but vital. More of those veins we talked about earlier in the distant mountains, indicating that this lake receives inflow when it rains. We've also got this little house, which is built on a raised platform, which is something you would do if you were worried about it flooding. And then finally, check out the garbage, which is clearly coming from the lake, but somehow some of it has gotten pushed way farther away towards the hill with the ridge that goes down to the desert. When you back up and look at this whole system from further away with all of these facts in mind, it looks incredibly obvious. I mean, just look at the veins coming off the mountain and into the lake, and then the veins coming off the lake down the hill and then directly into the stream. I think this stream originally came from this lake, and maybe now we're just in a drought, so the lake only occasionally overflows, which temporarily fills it, but I think this is the source of the whole thing. It's the perfect theory. Now, when I got to this point, I was certain that I basically figured out the answer to our original question, but as you probably guessed, because of how I walked on screen to do meta commentary of the commentary, it turns out that I was completely wrong, because the one thing I hadn't looked at yet was on the other side of the lake, and it's a doozy. You see this big structure over here? This big structure is a dam, and the existence of a dam here means that this lake isn't just a lake, it's technically a reservoir, which is something you would see in real life if you built a dam. The Hoover Dam is a great example of this if you've never seen it before. You see that big lake behind the Hoover Dam? That lake wasn't always there. It was created by the construction of the Hoover Dam. Basically what we did is we put this big fucking thing in the middle of the Colorado River, which obviously caused the river to back up, you know, because it couldn't get through, and then it flooded the area behind the dam, and that flooded area is a reservoir. And a reservoir is used, it's basically just a place to store lots and lots of water for drinking or generating power or to prevent flooding. They're very useful things. That being said, creating reservoirs does have real downsides as well. You know, imagine if you lived in a little town that was sort of along that river, and then suddenly some big shot engineering firm says, hey, we're going to put a dam on the river, so you've got to get out of here because your whole town's going to be underwater. That really sucks. Even if it's a net positive in the long run, which I believe it probably is, somebody coming into your town and saying that they're going to put it under 100 feet of water and there's nothing you can do about it is crazy. It's really crazy. That's a crazy thing to be told. And believe it or not, Cyberpunk actually addresses this very issue, and it's one of the coolest video game details I've seen in ages. There is an entire town underneath the water here. They really really did flood a town to create this reservoir, which I think is a surprisingly empathetic bit of environmental storytelling that a lot of players have probably never seen. And it's also a huge clue about the history of water in this whole region, because now we know for sure that at some point this area was dry and had a river flowing through it, and then somebody built a dam and flooded it. It's great information. The other great piece of information that this dam gives us is that it has something called a spillway attached to it. A spillway is basically a big slide for water to go down if it gets too high, sort of like an emergency exit to prevent water from going over the top of a dam. And this particular spillway has gates on it, those big blue things, that they can open or close depending on how much water they need to evacuate from the reservoir.
Oh, I ate pasta and used up the rest of that sauce, so I don't have to throw it out now. Saved.
Unfortunate.
But hello, I return. I returneth. For real this time. Oh, Elden Ring's been running this whole time. That feels weird. But yo, it's fucking movie time. I'm gonna throw a movie on. I think I found one. Oh, it's World Penguin Day. How cool. I'm gonna throw a movie on, and it's called The Mortuary's Assistant, like the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you'd like to join me, feel free. But I'm just gonna chill. The Mort. I don't know how good of a movie this is gonna be, but let me get them rain sounds. Hi, B. Hi. Make this window small. Let me just get the subscription thing real quick. I cut my hair? Oh shit. How is it? How do you feel about it? How you feeling about it? Okay, I've got the subscription now, so now I don't have to worry about my internet speed and stuff. It was good, it was good. 'Twas good. 'Twas okay. Okay, now it's streaming in higher quality now too, and hopefully with less interruptions. Dick sword. I'm actually not mad at it, trying to decide if I should keep it as is or risk doing some extra shaping. Oh, Mortuary Assistant like the game. Yeah. Just like the game. Oh, that's exciting as hell though. Oh, I'm glad you're happy with it. Jackie and Churro playing Valheim. Aww. I'm excited to see their world. Jackie and Esteban are some creative ass builders in Valheim. Beautiful architecture. I'm a little mad of all these years. I could have really been doing this myself. I cannot imagine trying to cut my hair. Well, I mean, I really can't. You know, I don't know. I can't, like, taper on my own. I mean, I didn't really build shit, to be honest. I didn't really build anything. Esteban and Jackie, very graciously invited me to their world. Yeah, this was like in end of 2024. I think we started. And yeah, we have like a whole compound and stuff. Showed it on stream a couple times, I think. We used to stream it, Jackie and I. But I do think it started. I mainly. Oh no. There were definitely some times we played offline. But yeah, we gave a little tour last month. Very cool. But yeah, Esteban and Chiro and Jackie started another world, which is exciting because it's like a randomly generated world, and then you can build on top of it. Well, I mean, technically this was long before DayZ. So I wasn't cheating on DayZ yet. Not quite yet. This was, I think we started the world like the end of 2024 at some point. And then played a little bit through the beginning of the Sabathad. Anyways, okay. Movie is moving. I do the on-screen stuff. Yeah, Cyberpunk looks really fucking cool. This Gold Melter character. Should have told me about it. Ah, yes, I was being a bad DayZ Christian. It's true. No, it's true. No, it's true. I just gotta get the screen set up a little bit. I'm Mon. Oh my god, I was eating pasta when you sent that video, and I haven't looked at it yet. Hi. Yeah, I just remembered now. I was like, wait, I meant to, and then I think I started looking up why my game didn't work. I broke my game, my Remnant game. My game save is borked. How are you, Mona? Family, what up, Zia? Is movie time. You can share it with comments. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I have to send it to myself or something. Or install WhatsApp on Windows. What is it though? It looked like a game. Is it the game you were talking about? Is it the baby game? How are you, Zia? How are you, Bubble? Alright, say goodbye to Gooba for now. And to Upside Down Kata. I'm posting in Discord. Okay, sick. Alright, movie link. Put the YouTube comments up there. And Mortuary Assistant like the game. Which I've never played, but I've watched Pineapple play it. It's the motherfucking weekend. Hell yeah. Your character hates all the clothes I give it. I have a character? Oh. There's a me? So now I climb. Is this game gonna destroy your life, Sia? Mountains. My character, there's a me? There's a me? Me? Yeah, Jakobsen? I really gotta start a Sims character. My life is only mountain. Everything is mountain. You just downloaded Sims the other day. It's so much fun. I haven't simmed in a long time. So I'm just getting everything set up and then I'm gonna play the movie. That looks good. Sub titties are on. Okay. I forgot to get snacks on my way home. Stupid. Wait, is it? Oh, I don't think I realized it was free. Videos up on Discord. Oh shit. Okay. Why does it not put a fucking thing next to the channel when there's a message? When there's a new thing? Like, it doesn't put the fucking notification up for me. I don't know why. I don't know if it's a streamer mode thing. It might be. Cool stuff. Nerds, clips, art, gaming, cool stuff, memes. I don't know where it is. Sucks the guy that made The Sims 4 updated for getting DLC free stop. Oh, because people were bugging him and rushing him to come out with updates. So oh, it's in general, I see. One thing I do know is that there is fucking over $1,000 worth of Sims 4 DLCs, and many of them don't work with like other DLCs. Like, the compatibility is fucked up. They are milking that game the fuck dry in a very gross way, instead of just making a new Sims game. Hold on, wait, Mona, what? What? Copy message link. If I do that, it'll just download it, right? Downloaded. Oh, it's already downloaded, okay. It's you. No, I don't want to talk about a glizzy. No, no glizzy. No glizzy. No glizzies. I have glizzy trauma, okay? No glizzy trauma.
Hey, doesn't a glizzy kind of make you think of a spaghetti?
Oh.
Do you feel like talking about a glizzy?
What's with the fucking dramatic zoom in?
Hey, doesn't a glizzy kind of make you think of a spaghetti?
Absolutely. You can't think of a glizzy without thinking of a spaghetti too. You know what's up, Mona?
You don't know what's up.
A glizzy and a spaghetti. You seem cool. Wanna be friends?
I think we are friends now.
We are friends now. Yo, why am I so creepy? Why am I so creepy? Where's my damn chapstick? Oh, there it is. Why do I sound like that? Why am I accepting conversation about glizzies? Why am I would never say yes to that. I'd be like, no, I don't want to talk about glizzies. Glizzies scare me. I got eaten by Joey Chestnut once. as pictured here, I was eaten by Joey Chestnut, and now I don't want to talk about glizzies. This is canon. This is canonical. As you can see here, I was eaten when Joey Chestnut thought I was a glizzy. So I would never talk about a glizzy. I don't want to talk about glizzy. I don't like glizzy. I don't like glizzes. I don't want to talk about glizzes. Okay, that game looks cursed as shit, I'm not gonna lie. Is it only on Switch? Why do I feel like that would only be on Switch? What is it? Tamagotchi? Is that what it's called? Tamagotchi? That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Alright. Oh, that's not it. Tamagotchi, but not Tamagotchi, as I realized earlier. Weird. I already closed YouTube comments. The link is still in the description, though. True. Okay. I forgot snacks. Mona, that is scary. Is my character cool, other than not liking any of the clothes that you put on it? I had no idea this was a movie. Wait, Mortuaries is I think it just came out. It must have just come out on streaming services, because it's got like a high quality version and not like some fuck ass theater recording. He needs a hoodie. Yes. Yeah, have you tried giving my character a hoodie? I don't know what's going on. Maybe my CPU is just getting full of fucking dust. It used to let me play background videos while I stream this. I don't know what the difference is. Maybe OBS just has too many browser sources and shit. It high key could though. There's no hoodies available for me, at least not yet. You have not unlocked hoodies yet. Hoodie technology, not a thing. That was the default outfit though? Okay. Mona, I still have this Canadian 5 that is invisible. Because fucking Tim Hortons won't take it. Also, gross. This zoom in on fucking dead teeth is gross. There we go. I mean, I did. They always used to take it. They always used to take Canadian money. Apparently not anymore. Apparently they don't fuck with that anymore. Where are my camera batteries? For the IRL cam.
Adequate.
So not a cats movie. Uh-oh, was there eyeball stuff? Did we see eyeball stuff? I just thought of a very good solution for the IRL cam not working. Or for like needing a place to plug in the IRL cam. And it's good, but it's also janky as fuck. And it's goddamn using my laptop as a goddamn USB hub. Three out of 4 of these batteries. Where the fuck did the other one go? It is giving eyeball vibes, and it's making fucking eyeball sounds. It really is giving eyeball vibes. Nice, I found all the camera batteries. That game looks freaky as hell, dude. I watched Amaya Pineapple play it a couple times. It freaked me out. It freaked me out. Do you feel like talking about a glizzy? I like games like that are like kind of non-committal, or they're like very like cinematic driven. Oh god, what's happening to the top of this thing? I don't know if that's supposed to come off. What the hell? The fuck? What the hell just happened? I break this. Oh, fuck this guy. Damn, I like lost a little piece on the top of this camera that keeps this little thing on. Fucking weird why it's like that. Some scary ass shit. Keep a kickstand rock band in my trunk, hey. Baby Keem just humbled a model. That'll do it. Excuse me, sir? Excuse me, sir? Excuse me? Say that again, Mr. Sir, please? Excuse me, sir? Brother. New server. Fucking stupid. Trying to set it to fucking 1080. Okay, that's what I thought he said. Right, that's what I thought he had said, yeah. Oh, alright. It didn't. You make a kata? Excited. That emote is fucking manic, bruh. That motherfucker is tweaking. I like canonically orange shirts. I'm just a huge Mumblecat fan, canonically, so... I don't know how a face that looks like this... How the fuck do I... How do I open the picture? There we go. I don't know how a face that looks like this likes anything. Oh, that's cooked. Chroma Key fucking nuked him. Can't get this piece of tape off my finger. Fucking God. Okay, one of these batteries is good. When the bad get going, how bad did the going get? Mona's recreating our likeness. Okay, battery full. Motherfucker, bro, that's Howie Mandel. Wait, what? Wait, what? Excuse me? Okay, I guess it's not. Bro, you can't tell me that's not Howie Mandel, even though it isn't. And you can tell me that, and you'd be right. That's fucking crazy, man. Wait, the mortician was in House of Cards? I must have missed his face. We're at 13 minutes. Oh! He's the guy that Claire fucks. And then kills while fucking. Spoilers. Thomas something. His character was a little freaky. Ah. Thomas Yates, yes, yes. Okay, 2 out of 4 batteries are charged. 2 out of 4. You're being watched, comments. Okay, I haven't even taken my damn shoes off. believe there's like an attachment for this mic arm that I can just like screw into the desk, which I'm definitely going to, because the clip thing is a little wonky right now. Okay, now I'm locked in, kind of. Ew. Ew, 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 ew. Also, what's with your choice of fucking mortician music, bro? Fucking 80s sexo scene movie score song. I'm curious too a little bit, just the tiniest bit though. And take my damn shoes off. Wait, no, that's a good question though. Why put in all this effort? Oh, I guess maybe for the service and stuff. Depends how much they pay me. I don't know that there's... Okay, $53 an hour minimum for me to be doing any of this bullshit. Even a cent under that, I'm not doing this. This is crazy. All type of sludge and squishy and squelchy noises and shit, man. I was told they mainly hire women for this? Wait, why? Also, bruh? Bruh? Why is he moving? He's not supposed to do that. That's against the rules. Stop that. Also, is this Windows XP? He's not supposed to be doing that. Because... Wokage. Wait, because men be fucking corpses? Canonically, dead people do not do that. Movie, totally inaccurate. Doesn't know what dead people do. Being alive, famously a thing dead people don't do. Because men be fucking the bodies? Are you fucking serious right now? That's crazy. That is a crazy consideration to have to take into account. What the fuck? Bro, ew. That's nasty as shit. God damn it. Oh. Imagine writing the letter, the like awful fucking... Oh, what do you do when you fire a person for fucking a body to make sure that they never get a job around bodies again, right? Like... some kind of recommendation letter, like I don't even know. Oh, I drive the fuck home. Nah, for real though, B. That's so aggressively fucked up. For it to be such a common thing that the industry relies on hiring women, primarily. That's fucked up. I fucking should have got food on my way home. I want snacks, bro. I would settle to just eat some fucking dry pieces of toast. Hell no, definitely not alone. If at all, definitely not alone. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. It's the storm, that's right. I'm sure. I need to not order food. I need to not order food even though I want to order food. The fuck are you doing, bro? What's this? What's all this then? I don't know, maybe. That body was like, I don't give a fuck. Stop talking to me. You never heard of rest in peace? Peace is when you don't talk to me. I could. I might. I high-key might. Hop on the old steed. The hell is this freaky ass box? What is that? What is that? Matter of fact, don't open that. Put that back. Let's just call it a day. Let's just call it a day. Y'all can hold the fort down. What? Girl, what the fuck did you just do? That seems ridiculous. Weird fix. Weird fix, bro. These bodies are freaky as hell. Oh, she's smile tooing. Yeah, fuck it. I mean, what are you supposed to do in the dark? Men in this job be like, well, but I mean, you can't see anything. You might as well just fucking go home. Like, I don't know why you're going above and beyond. Like, how much do they pay her? You're really going above and beyond for this place? Really? When clear haunting activity has begun and then the lights go out too. Is that an ant? Was that an ant on her? That's definitely a bro, what? That's definitely an ant, right? The demon bug, is that supposed to be there? It's probably just one of the customers knocking on the door of the morgue after business hours in the middle of a storm. Probably just one of the customers. Minion creep. That doesn't look like Raymond. Go home. Why are you still? Oh my god, why would she stay? Why would she stay? Yeah, for sure, B. Like, I'm not just gonna fucking be making excuses for random ass haunting type shit. Someone's gotta get paid to not fuck the corpses. That's probably who was at the door, is somebody that, like, a customer of one of the one of the men that used to work there. Showing up for their Friday night special deal for fucking the dead bodies. Just knocking on the door like a fucking customer, like a damn fiend. I love how the phone just is deciding to ring at different intervals. More obnoxiously. Ooch. There are no snacks at 7-Eleven right now. Answer the goddamn phone. What in the fuck? Yeah, it's a phone. It's ringing. Answer it. The sound is fucking annoying me. Jesus. I hate when people do that shit in movies, bro. I freak out. I was about to say, did you just call the morgue to report a missing person? Clearly some freaky shit's happening, though. Fine. Concussion time. I'm bad. I can't. You know I can't describe people's faces. Wait, did she leave yet? Alright, so she's at the morgue and then got a fucking call. And it was her dad phoning in a missing persons report from her when she was 14. Which I guess happened, maybe? And then she fell backwards and then woke up in her own bed. Okay. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Who was it? I feel like it was Kata and I that used to get irrationally angry when fucking phones would just keep ringing in movies. Either Kata or VF. What the fuck? Is that a picture of a pregnant person? Who's the pregnant woman? Who's that? Who's that? Who the fuck is this? Annoying motherfuckers calling, banging on the door. What? What's all this then? For real, B. Send a text or pigeon. Either one. Don't be knocking on my damn door. Don't be calling me. What's happening? Is there some kind of oh, she's I'm gonna be real, you're a terrible sponsor if you just go about assuming that a person used and just she just like took too long to answer the door, bro. She immediately walked in like, you are definitely on drugs again. And then she's like, no, I'm literally not. She's like, I know what it looks like. Like, okay, come on now. Come on now. Wait, not answering the fucking door is a sign of using drugs? I hate this. I hate this. Oh shit, wait, what happened last night? I don't know, this is some real patronizing behavior. Unless I mean, I think we are, like, missing some piece of this. What the fuck happened? No, for real. What's going on? Did she just snarl? She's like, I haven't used, I swear. I'm just possessed by the devil. You forgot to ask about that. Your mistake. What? What? Fam, what the fuck just happened? Why did she do that? What? No. No. I'm assuming she's possessed. Bit her fucking finger off. That's ridiculous. Yo, the light snarling going on is crazy. Zia, I hate to say it, but we just got a stab and twist, I think. But only because it was like a twisting object. What, I'm single file? Only because it was like the type of thing you have to twist. Unsurprisingly, your me has a more varied diet than you IRL. That's not very surprising. It doesn't take much. She did a cork and screw. That's not a stab and twist. I guess you're right. There are whole separate words for it. That's true. That is not very surprising, Mona. As you said. That also means that my me is canonically not real, is not accurate. So like, my immersion is kind of fucked now. That was wholly fucked up. Brother, were you just waiting there looking at the phone? What kind of stuff does my me like to eat? Me thinks I did something bad. Dead body in the living room. Go back? Yeah. What? What? I'm gonna be honest. Don't trust him. What the hell? Bound to falling in love. Uh-huh, honey. We have a Smile 2 situation going on here. Your me really likes apples. Oh, apples are good. I like apples. I fuck with apples. Like the parts of ourselves that will murder people with a corkscrew. Like that one wolf inside all of us that will murder a person with a corkscrew for no reason. It exploits your quirks like that. See, it's a compliment by the demon. Bullshit, bro. Bullshit. Fear. What's the Mumble? What is that spell from that other movie? Knocked on her door unannounced first thing in the morning. Wait, true. Making more sense now. Which is understandable. God damn it, I can't reach my water. My water bottle just fell. Now there's straws on the ground. Oh. Ah. Okay. I'll go clean this in a little bit. Raymond, she's sorry, bro. She said she's sorry, bro. Come on. Let's be reasonable here. Bro, what? Is this how the game went? Did it have like a mortician debate his assistant into taking a demon? Oh, it's all over the place? Okay, yeah, this felt a little different. I did not remember getting debated by the plot of the game too much. It's cold out there. Let Grandma in. Damn. Damn. Ah. Scalpel? That doesn't sound great. Not the best. It does feel like a haunted house. What in the fuck? Bruh. I have come. I don't want... Nah. I don't want to watch her sew her thigh up. Ugh. Bro, ew. Fucking ew. I'm looking for the next movie. Bro, ew. Nasty as hell. Ow. Oh. Ugh. Okay, I got two options here for the next movie. And one of them's got Janelle Monáe in it, so I have one option here for the next movie. Why mine? Why me? The fuck is all this then? Alright, yeah, I got it. Got it. Yeah. I would do just about anything but listen to this guy at this point. Wait, what? She was what? She was possessed when she was a child? When she went missing when she was 14? What happened here? What happened here? But I fear it might be. Yeah, like you really stabbed yourself though. That part feels like it might be a little bit real. This movie is so gaslighty, bro. Don't go down there. Don't go down there. Don't go down there. Don't go down there. Okay, this is like the game? Okay. You must burn yourself alive is crazy. Quick, if you want this to stop, what you're gonna have to do to save yourself is burn yourself alive. It's the only way. Like, oh, okay, right. Oh my god, hi Kata. Kita Kata. Hi Kata. Yak That's me. That's me. That's me. Ark. Look what Mona made, Kata. Mona made characters of us. I don't know if she's made you yet. I think she said she was gonna make a you one.
Oh, Glizzy. Do you feel like talking about? Oh, Glizzy.
Sure.
That's me.
Hey, doesn't a Glizzy kind of make
Whoa.
spaghetti?
Look at my geeked out eyes.
Absolutely. You can't think of a glizzy without thinking of a spaghetti too. You know what's up, Mona?
A Glizzy and a spaghetti. You seem cool. Wanna be friends?
I think we are friends now.
And that's how Mona and I became friends. So fucking scary. Terrifying shit. We're watching The Mortuary Assistant. It's been very gaslighty. I'm not gonna lie. I'm ADHDing a little bit, but I'm kind of enjoying it. Yay! But I'm also having trouble with following. Ow. Not having trouble following. It's like just like gaslighting the fuck out of us. it's like Smile 2 in that way. That like you don't know what's real or like what's happening, or like someone will do something life-changing and then it'll just be like, tee, just kidding. But yeah. And the movie we're gonna watch after this appears to be really good. It's called Annabellum with Janelle Monáe. And it is one that we have not watched yet, and it looks really good. The demon called her and was like, cut your wrists and put your blood on the demon. Then he's like, now stick embalming fluids in you. And she's like, what next? Yeah, it just told her to fucking burn herself alive. That sounds like a French name. It might be. It might be. There might be Frenchmen in this. They can't hurt us if they're just on the screen. I promise they can't. Unless they can. And I'm not certain, actually, so. If there are Frenchmen, we should just run. Basically. I'm excited to see what your character in Tamagotchi looks like. French isn't real. French can't hurt you. My face. My face believing. Picture of me believing this. Okay. 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 Oh, audio. Happy Friday, Kappa. See, I believe you. Zia, I'm definitely making that an emote. Technically it's Saturday. Wait, true. It's 2, 3, 4 o'clock for me right now. Real. Okay, I believe you. Ah. Oh, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 there? Oh. Wicked. Wicked. Oh, not anymore. This is the only way. You just have to burn yourself alive, obviously. Duh. Don't be selfish. Burn yourself alive. Make the demon stop. So he's been killing his fucking assistants. This son of a bitch. Fucking goddamn asshole. Yes, yes. Undercut option, yes. Do it. Yes, yes. Sorry, I'm crunching my nails, my knuckles. I had a really freaky dream last night, but I don't remember anything about it now. No Knuckles. I know. I'm muted. From Satan Almighty. Hail Satan. Shout out Satan. These batteries are called Pickle Power. The brand is called Pickle Power. I know that's not a pickle, but I'm wearing my possum sleevey that says "Eat trash, hail Satan." Aw, I didn't know you had a possum. Wait, did I know that? Either way, slay. Pop off. Pop off. That sounds cute. And yes, eat trash, hail Satan. No, it's true. Show? Yay! Possum sleevey. You just reminded me also to get into the merch website. I gotta do it this weekend. I'm gonna make 4 fucking reminders for myself. Ow! Ow! Blah, blah, blah. Who the fuck is that in the corner? Slender Goon. Reminders? No, I'm gonna do it just straight up in the calendar. Ow! Get into t-shirt website. Today the 26th. Today the 25th. Okay, here we go. Ow! Your dick sword? Slay. Oh my god, yo, that's awesome. What the hell? Okay, that's a really cool sleevey. Bro, I really like that. That's a metal looking fucking possum. Goddamn. Slay. Ooh, it looks cozy too. Ah. Comfy cozy. I wish I remember where I got it, but I ordered it while I was drunk. Damn. Damn. I'm only curious where you would have got it because I wonder what else they make. They probably make other cute Satan related stuff. Perhaps. Perhaps. No, I like it a lot though. SMH drunkenness. SMH my head at the concept of being drunk. SMH my head. The fuck is that? The fuck is that? The fuck is that? Yeah, is Sleevey still being cozy after years? It's doing its damn job. This black hoodie, not this one. This black hoodie that I've been wearing for fucking, I don't know, like the past 3 months straight. And these, I believe it's my brother-in-law's. He does like construction stuff, and I'm assuming that these like lines are probably from drywall dust, because they don't come off in the wash, which is confusing, because drywall dust usually does. But it's hella cozy, and I'm sure it's very, very old. It's incredibly cozy. And also, it's my only fucking black hoodie since I left that damn Hassan hoodie. It's my only, like, cozy black hoodie. Since I left my Hassan hoodie in San Diego. Still got a hoodie from a pizza shop you worked at in high school. I've still got a lot of shirts from the first pizza. Ugh. From the first, that bonk looked like it hurt. From the first pizza place I worked at. But hats, I have fucking hats from every pizza place I've ever worked at. Yeah, this hoodie is somehow fucking perma cozy. I'm just like eating trash and also helling Satan. I'm just like trash maxing and helling Satan. Hell yeah. Remember Yubi gave a presentation in Elby's about like clothing and stuff the one time. And talked extensively about how replaceable and disposable clothes have become. I have my gym shorts from middle school. Goddamn. I'm trying to think of what the oldest thing that I have that I wear regularly is. I can't think. I had an old man at the dog park ask me if I made my husband eat trash while I was wearing that. Is there some kind of innuendo going on here? Or was he just being weird normally? Is he just being normal weird? Level 1 weird or like level 5 weird? I have capital F feelings about how we interact with clothes these days. Am I doing? He was just being a dick, Smil. Okay, saved. What a weird thing to ask somebody, bro. Do you make your husband eat trash? No. It's a fucking shirt, you dick. You fucking weirdo. What do you mean? Smil. Fucking asshole, bro. She said. she said I was about to save you, but hold up now. What? She's like, ah, no, you want it too bad. You want to be saved from that coffin way too bad. You're coming on a little strong. Oh, I was pressing forward, not back. She's like, oh my god, I have to help you. I have to let you get out of there. I have to help you get out of there. She's like, please, please. And she's like, actually, my phone, cause the dog and I gotta go walk and my fish needs food. So I'll be right back. Her fucking face. I'm sorry, I'm actually really busy right now. Could I get back to you about this, possibly? You know what's crazy is watch party is blocked in Florida? What the fuck? Why? Why? What do you mean? Really? How the fuck does Florida block that? That's ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. I told him my husband cooks for me. Yeah, like, bro, what? Sorry, someone just called, told me my fridge is running. I gotta go catch that. I'll send some help though. Hang in there. You're doing so good. Hang in there. I'll be back. Someone will come back. Yo, okay. Bye. I want to go eat some trash right now. Like an entire bag of chips to the face, please. But I'd have to go get it. But I'd have to go get it. I'm hoping it's just this hotel because of peer-to-peer sharing content. Oh. Sussy as fuck. This website is also blocking all the simple ways that I could share with y'all a cute iteration of Eat Trash Hail Satan shirt. Oh, wait, what website? Oh, the website with the Eat Trash Hail Satan shirt. Eat Trash Hail Satan shirt. That's fun to say. Eat Trash Hail Satan shirt. Sorry, I gotta go. It's TeePublic. Okay. 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 Twas all that. Twas all this. Eat trash, hail Thrusy. All hail the Thrusy. Do not hail the Thrusy. Why? Please, you must. But you must. The Thrusy needs hailing. Oh. 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 It's what Mother Teresa would do, right? Nasty. So, yo, Zia said at the beginning of this that this seems like it'd be a not Kata movie. Because there's a lot of squishy, squashy, squashy, squelchy. I think there was some eyeball stuff at some point. What's happening? What's happening? Okay, saved. My screen is covered because I'm looking up the Mother Teresa shirts. Yeah. Exclamation point. We should really make that t-shirt for sure. What would Mother Teresa do, bro? But think about it though, what would Mother Teresa do? You didn't think about it, did you? You didn't think about it yet. Get the Mother Teresa merch line before Jacob discovered it. Discovers it. This is horrifying, dude. This is fucking terrifying. I mean, the colorway, kind of beautiful. I kind of love these colors on a hoodie. They stand out. But this is terrifying. Got the stickers, got the what would Mother Teresa do. Oh, I never noticed my name was up there. What's our link sharing place? Oh, you can share stuff in comments. You mean like for pictures and stuff? Mother Teresa legit. Yeah, did Mother Teresa approve of this? I'm not really sure. I still just use Imgur. I'm oibrophobic anyway, so I don't really give a fuck about them. I never changed. I've never found a solution. There's no problem in my eyes. It's what she would have done. Approve of this is what she would have done? Would she? I hope so. You know what? Can we dig her up? Can we dig her up and ask her? I feel like that's the best way to do this. I'm pretty sure it's only the UK that can't see Imgur links. Maybe. But there's somebody's he got some other kind of link sharing, I think. She would water that Thrusty. That's what she would do. That's right. You know what? That's exactly what she would. My Thrusty has been watered. Comments. You can be like me if you water your Thrusty. I really like these shirts. I want this hoodie badly. Get the box. Cut the box. Amazing. We can share, just not at the same time. Fair. I'd say that that's more than fair. Orissing. So I still get the emails from them, so I'm assuming there's a way I can get in, one way or the other. I still gotta find out why Twitch paid me also. Jesus Christ. I got a goddamn laundry list of shit I gotta do. I just keep on forgetting to do. I want the crop tops, a hoodie, monkey stickers. Like one of the hoodies that's there already, or like one that you designed for yourself. Because I've been thinking about that too. Whether I would like want something that's on there already or to make something new and then get that. Want the Jacob Life hoodie? Nice, nice. Yeah, and same deal though. All proceeds I'll put to Eddie's fundraiser. I just got to get into the damn website. I just got to get into this fucking website. I have hope. I have hope that I can. Again, Jadargo and I doing the same thing for G Portal, where I was completely locked out because of the Twitch login, but because I got the emails from them still, they were able to verify that like that was my account. The one that's benched in coffee. My eyeballs are flipping cooked right now. Oh. This one. I really like this one. It's very cute. Is there black? Okay, saved. I was like, wait, hold up now. Sleh. Monkeys. I hope Hey Pretty's been doing good. Yak life. Eep coffee OnlyFans. That is life. What else is there? I should DM Hey Pretty sometime and see what's up. Just pop in. I should make a hat. I should definitely make a hat. Oh, that's right. Honestly, yeah. Well, hopefully I get into the website soon. But if I don't, hopefully we're unbanned on Twitch by the time it matters. Or, you know what I mean, like, yeah. That's right, you're still in the website, right? Yeah. Like the hello monkey sleevey I made too. Where's the hello one? This one? Mother Chathrusi. Oh shit. Mother Chathrusi. Hello? Oh wait, do we not have it public right now? Or am I blind? Is it not pubic right now? Pubic. Ew. Oh, and the aprons? Oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, the cat to papers. Nobody look. I don't even think you can see him. I gotta make it bigger so I can close him. I'll feed all you fuckers, yeah. Nobody look at the secret cat to papers. Okay, yeah. I should just make a list of things that I have to do at this point. In the throw blankies, yeah. Regain access to merge website. Update merge. Or on stuff. Order merge for self. What would Mother Teresa do? Stickers? Yo, how long did it took me like 2 weeks to see that shit? Y'all kept mentioning Thrusy and Mother Teresa, and I just was not picking up on it, was I? I was a little bit oblivious, wasn't I? Oh, it took longer than that. Jesus Christ. Y'all kept plugging the merch store, and I was just like, yes, sick. Yeah, the merch. Figure out why which paid me? Question mark. I think that's everything. Regain access to merch website, update merch for fundraiser stuff, order merch for self, figure out why Twitch paid me. Forget how we came up with the idea. It was very inspired. I mean, I still think it's fucking hilarious. Kind of very unique, obviously. Oh shit. I would wear the fuck out of that, because it's like confusing and just like seemingly out of nowhere. It's very random, but like if I saw somebody with that, I'd be like, yo, posing the question of what would Mother Teresa do is kind of fucking hilarious. I just want to go to the controversy section of Mother Teresa's Wikipedia page. Can we just make a t-shirt that is just copy and pasted, or like a screenshot of the controversies page of Mother Teresa's Wikipedia? Second question, Thrusy. I don't think it'd be a copyright issue. No, yeah, we should be good. Just a Thrusy question mark hoodie. but with Mother Teresa, with like an abstract Mother Teresa like mosaic in the background. Oh, is this one? This is like a rap version. Oh, I fuck with this. I fuck with this a lot. Like a cute little rat. The rat. Wait, this is still a possum? Oh. Oh. Oop. Wait, how can you tell? That looks a little... I'm stupid. I don't think I'm bad at faces of animals too. I'm kind of not the best at seeing things with my eyes and recognizing what they are. Or who they are. I'm gonna go piss in shame now. Don't look at me, I'm gonna go piss in shame. Yeah, and I just noticed that my name was up there. That's crazy. Like above the what would Mother Teresa do? Yeah. So that was a movie. That was a movie. I remember Cloud kept asking me if you'd be mad about now we added all this stuff, and I was like, nah, we'll be fine. How I spell name? How I spell name a movie? No, not this. Antebellum. I'm stupid as fuck. Okay, I'm not stupid as fuck, but I'm bad at spelling. Okay, it's saved. Nah, we'll be fine. I think it's hilarious. I definitely want to get some. I would love to wear a Mother Teresa Thorisi shirt. Oh, I never even put the title of the movie on screen unless I just have an old one. No, I didn't. Hopefully the screen share is all good still. Movie link here. Blub. What's it say? Past is never dead. It's not even past. Monka. No, I'm more than happy that y'all did that. Lyft keeps telling me my fucking registration is about to expire, but it definitely is not. I'm glad y'all have fun and y'all plugged the shit out of it for a while. No, I definitely love it. Lift, 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 lift. Damn, bro. Should I go get snacks? I don't know if I can justify this. Because I don't even like anything at 7-Eleven right now, bro. As soon as we know the username for sure, I'm getting a couple shirts. Yay. Glad, Kata. That makes me happy. Y'all are all very fucking supportive and stuff. Makes me happy. Emotions. Ack. Ack. Run! Run! The emotions are right behind us. Go! Go! But that is very sweet of you. As always. Get out of here, Shoo! Run! Everyone run! The emotions are here. They're gonna get us. Haunts. That's a haunts. Yes, yes, yes. I don't know what I'm evil villain scheming. Yes. My eyeballs hurt. They're right behind us, aren't they? I think so. I think the emotions are right behind us. Stand still, they can't see us. Just remain completely motionless. You know, the eyeballs on that one are fucking hilarious. It's like, bro, what? Cracking. I'm cracking. Don't even blink. Whoa! Is Vorlo? Yo, I had closed YouTube comments and I didn't see Vorlo's messages yesterday. I feel fucking terrible. Hi, Vorlo. Is that the guy that played Pablo Escobar? I think so. I'm almost positive. Hi, Vorlo. No. No. More like machine gun. Stinky. Jesus. Canada will open. What are you doing in Canada again? Canada. Attending elopement? What does that mean? Exactly? I don't think I know what elope means. Visiting Hamas HQ. It's cool, I've taken the train. Nice. Marriage ceremony, but not a wedding. Oh, I see. I see. My Cubs and I eloped. We got married without a wedding. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. Interesting. Okay, that's fun. I've forgotten to ask what that means for like my entire life, so thank you guys. It was about time I learned. I had to learn at some point. Why not today, right now? Katha, I'm excited to see what Mona's, like, me character of you looks like. It's the way to get married, in my opinion. I rented a car that said fuck Israel. How'd you rent a car that said fuck Israel? Cars just come like that? You can just get a car that says fuck Israel? That's crazy. These rental car places are doing too much. Check Volo's Discord. Yo, it just said that on it? Yo, that's amazing. They got talking cars these days. Oh shit, you found Canadian Hamas HQ. Damn. That's amazing though. With a paramour. Homst? Homst? With a what? Hail Satan, you trash shirt is so fucking cool. Also W choker. Get out of here, Discord. Get out of here, shoot. Based car. Jesus fucking Christ. Lover. I don't think you were here when I said it earlier, like yesterday, Kitty. No, it was earlier today, yeah. The hip-hop station in Buffalo, at like nighttime, it just starts playing like slow jam sexo music. And at one point there was like an interlude in between songs where like the radio guy was like just like doing like sexy talk. And he said something along the lines of like, it's not about sex. We're talking about the structural architecture of lovemaking. And I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. Like, how did you just make that worse? How did you just make the term lover so much worse? It's like, brother, what? I literally made a face in the car alone. I was like, what? Nobody's listening to that. For sex, it's crazy. He was like bridging two songs together. You lost me. Wait, what do you mean? The structural architecture of lovemaking. I was like, what? The fuck does that even mean? A person who is the object of one @#39 (S) love. What? Love, especially in an affair or romance, a lover, semicolon, also, comma, a sexual partner. Brother, what now? What is the structural architecture? I have no idea what that could possibly mean in any sort of sexual way. Like an Eiffel Tower, I literally, I don't know. You lost me. I didn't come up with this. Someone on the radio said that during like slow jams. I think it's called the Quiet Storm. I want to say, can you show us your Kata character when you have it? Wait, I crashed into a sidewalk while asking a cop for directions. Was the cop cool with it? Was he chill? Yeah, what the fuck are those characters? Fossabot, are you okay? He's Canadian. He has no authority over me. I'm American. That is how that works, famously. That's true. I gave him a ticket. Oh. Yeah, the cop apologized to Vorlo, right. Like, I'm sorry for distracting you while you were driving, sir. Sorry for causing you to hit that sidewalk. Crazy. Yeah, I was also lost at the structural architecture of lovemaking. Maybe you need a foundation. I don't know. Oh, you're an American? Please no shoot. Please don't shoot. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. They're right to be concerned, though. We're dangerously unwell here. We stay unwell as fuck around these parts. Wellness and health? Yeah, we have unwellness and illness. Yes, yes, yes. Our baseline is dangerously unwell and mentally unfit. We start there, and it only gets worse. And that is also the top. It does not go any higher than that. We do not improve from that point. I'm curious about that too. I heard tell of this on Hassan's stream earlier for a brief second. And I'd like to believe that it's not, but I'd like to believe it's not. It's one of those things where, like, I'm tempted to say, if I were forced to bet, if I had to bet money, I feel like it's one of those, like, evil, the inexplicable luck of being evil as fuck. The evil never dies logic, you know what I mean? Getting, like, I hate that, like, as much as I would hope that it you know, genocides his entire body, I hate that it's like one of those things where I'm like, fuck, this bastard is probably gonna live until he's goddamn 105. Right, it's one of those types of things. So I'm like, come on, like, I mean, I don't want to get my hopes up because I feel like considering Mitch McConnell's turtle ass still being alive somehow, motherfucker's wearing diapers to the Senate, like. Just like it's nothing. But if it happens, man. Ni howdy, rap. Hello. But one of my friends from China lied to her grandparents when she studied abroad in the US for a year because her parents thought it might hurt her grandparents' health how much they'd worry about her being there. Jesus Christ, bro. Yo, that's fucking crazy. The endless amount of things to worry about for your grandchild while living in America. The endless amount of things to worry about happening to them will cause me physical distress, will cause me a noticeable and measurable amounts of unwellness. Is fucking crazy, but real. Like, that's real as fuck. But, like, bro. That's bro. Yeah, that sounds like a stressful ass life to be, like, constantly thinking about that. And, like, I don't know, did they move to a place where the water's poisoned? Are they gonna get into some kind of crazy medical debt? Are they gonna get shot? Are they gonna get harassed by the police? Are they gonna get killed by criminals? Are they gonna get killed by the police? Are they gonna get killed by a child? No wonder I got gray hair at 17. For fucking real, dude. For fucking real. Oh yeah, Raph, are you just waking up? It's 3:26. Goddamn. I have a crazy amount of white beard and mustache hairs. Not a crazy amount, more mustache hairs too. Crazy amount's not the right way to describe them. They're like creeping in. No, I got up to go to the bathroom and have a really shitty dinner. My meds aren't happy. Oh no. What'd you have for dinner? Damn. Oh my god. America's goddamn gotta be stressful for everybody. Yo, I had a dude in that I gave a ride yesterday or 2 days ago who was telling me that he had a Kenyan Uber driver one time who had just recently moved here, and he said that he asked him, the Lyft driver, the Uber driver asked him, he said, why are the roads here so bad? The roads here, like, we have nicer roads in Kenya. You know, referencing how shitty the roads are in Buffalo. One of the first things he must have noticed when he moved here, you know, or when he started doing rideshare in this area. Say, why is this like this? How the fuck did I just move to America? That's it. America's not only stressful, but gotta be like a massive fucking disappointment to anybody who like had some idea of it in their head. From around anyone from around the world that like thought that like you would maybe not see some shit like that. Well, like I could have told you that was probably the case. I could have told you that there are probably most places on the fucking planet don't have worse roads than we have here. I could have told you that, but I just feel bad that motherfuckers gotta be like sitting there thinking like that is not gonna be like that, and then it's and then like, come on, man. Yeah. I mean, it's more and more that idea is probably fucking fading for people. The idea that like you're gonna come to America and things are gonna be like, you know, like perfect, or like things, you know, this idealized idea version of America it's gotta be wearing off, bro. Yeah, huh? Our president pisses and shits himself on Twitter every single morning, bro. Get yourself a Zora and he's filled like 100,000 piles. I would love that. I don't know when the last time our DSA chapter has backed like a mayoral candidate, to be honest. That's sort of cap, right? Nairobi has a huge problem with its roads because of flooding and such, but yeah, people are absolutely shocked about some of the conditions in the U.S. Yeah, it's absolutely. I mean, Buffalo's roads are really fucking bad, dude. It's horrible. I mean, I don't know comparatively what it's like, but the guy might have just been trying to make a point too, right? But like at the same time, yeah, it's a valid critique and a concern to be like, how the fuck, why is this like this? Like, it snows here, yeah, but for like fucking 4 months out of the year, and some winters we don't even really get snow that much. I still don't know why that emote comes when it falls. Yeah, it's a joke around the world how much we pay for healthcare and stuff. It's fucking disgusting, bro. Listening to that goddamn guy, the fucking boomer radio guy, that Mark Levin or whatever the fuck, listening to the way he was describing Hassan and like his like anger at Hassan's take on Brian Thompson's killing by bullets that happened to hit him. His murder at the hands of the bullets that killed him, that happened to be in the same place as his body was. It was making me fucking annoyed because I was just like, come on, man. Stop it. Stop acting like you live in a different country. Like, bro, stop pretending. Stop it. Stop pretending like you live somewhere where you don't understand the pent-up resentment for fucking a healthcare CEO, brother. What are you saying? It was fucking just tripping me out. I was like, come on, man. You can't do that. Like, I know we're playing pretend right now, but like, you gotta stop. You gotta stop somewhere. You really gotta stop somewhere. Wait, when my in-laws went to Croatia to send us the communist housing, oh goddamn. Wait, when my in-laws went to Croatia to send us the communist housing, and we're like, look at how bad this is. We sent them a pack of photo of Skid Row, right? Kata, that is obnoxious behavior. No, I got it. I got you. That's wild behavior to be like, yo, look at this communism stuff. Sending pictures to your daughter-in-law, to your son and daughter-in-law, and being like, look, this is a fucking slippery slope. From Croatia to America. Trump is hoping to destroy the illusion faster than almost anything I can think of. But when I was in China, you have to keep in mind how much people's idea of the country is based off of TV shows and movies, not news or anything, right? And so the country looks kind of a way, yeah. Looks a kind of way, yeah. They were like, it looks so drab. Ah. You know what? Your father-in-law should just run for president. And yeah. Or if Gavin Newsom runs for president and wins, your father-in-law should run for California governor. It's just an idea. It's just an idea, dude. Don't give him any fucking ideas, Jesus fuck. I'm still dreading the fucking Gavin Newsom run. It's gonna melt my fucking skull, bro. Bro, I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for that. He's got writer's block, so he has time on his hands, and that would be my worst nightmare. Wait, who has writer's... Oh! Your father-in-law has writer's block? He's in a period of writer's block? Yo, yeah, no, that's crazy. No, fuck, we should just, like, cease this conversation at once. It's a state that is rife, that is fucking ripe for reinventing oneself. I don't think we should fuck around. I don't think we should underestimate him. He's writing... Yeah, remember he's writing a book and wanted to do an essay scene, so he asked... I don't remember that part. Have you definitely told me about that before? And if you did, I swear to God, that is just, like, traumatic enough that I definitely blocked it out. Did you definitely tell me that part? I'm gonna block it out after this conversation, too. Because... it's not even, like... You've mentioned it? I don't remember. And if I was present for that, I definitely just tuned it out completely. Cause dog, that's infuriatingly stupid and insensitive and ridiculous. I'm trying to rack my brain. It doesn't really matter. That's ridiculous. I might have blocked out the entire fact that he's a writer, honestly. Yeah, how about don't write a book from a woman's perspective as a white man? Right. Pretty easy rule of thumb, for real. A native Guatemalan... He really asked you that. Jesus Christ. Okay. This is going in the cat to papers. It most definitely should. Oh, that makes me angry for you, man. It makes me really fucking angry for you. Jesus Christ. Yeah, bro, nobody should ever read that. He needs to leave some audacity for the rest of us. Literally. The nerve, the audacity. I'm in shock. Nobody should ever read what he writes. If he does complete this, bro, nobody should read this. Literally nobody should ever read this. Because that's fucking horrifying. That sounds like some fucking slop. I'm not gonna lie. What? Jesus. We fucking pray he doesn't finish that shit. Make the writer's block continue for an indefinite period of time. Maybe you could think about taking up... Yeah, maybe something. Anything but running for governor or continuing to write this weird book. Jesus Christ, man. Where's my water? Comments, don't forget to water your Thrusy. Or how can a Thrusy grow if it's not watered regularly? Don't forget. Okay then, Raph. Okay then. Ooh, y'all hear that crack? This movie was a different kind of horror movie than I thought it was gonna be. By the description. The hell? You've seen this? Oh, you watch Parties Frozen? Oh, fuck. People have been saying that this has been happening lately. I don't know. I don't really understand why. I haven't refreshed in a minute, though. So that might help. I'm gonna refresh it right now. Yeah, people have been saying that it gets frozen and stuff. Was this good, Zia? I gotta go back because I feel I've been kind of like not paying the best attention, and like I fear that I missed the entirety of. They're trying to censor us for fucking real. Is it back? Is it back? Is it back? Okay, I'll have to turn fucking the chroma key off for this. Hey, Kata. This would appear. This is from Mona's. Just lots of trigger warning. Yeah, it's been crazy so far. Hold up. Oh, wrong one. My bad. Mona says this appears to be me giving you what I believe is a plate of slime. Don't really understand how this game works or why that would be happening, but that's you. It does kind of look like us. Do we eat slime? Am I missing part of our lore? Yo, canonically, Katha, do you and I typically eat slime? Is this a thing we do? You look like you're delivering a pizza to me. It is really cute. I have to ask Mona, why am I doing this? She said you are attempting to give her what I believe is slime. Why am I doing such a thing? Yo, here, Katha, here's some green pizza. It definitely kind of looks like us, though. Here you go. The game is really random, which is good. I want to play it. I want to Switch. I gotta get a Switch. Okay, I need to understand. Hopefully watch parties are gonna get. I gotta understand something here. Is this the first time we've jumped ahead to the future? It must be, right? Yeah. Okay, so I was literally just saying this is a different horror movie than I thought it would be. And then literally seconds later, we just went from... We just watched somebody's damn phone go off with vibration and ringer on go off in the South. That's crazy. I was just making sure that this wasn't like a development that we had already like seen that I just had missed. Cause bro, what? Wait, is it just for Switch 2? That's a good question. Literal's fucking cell phone jumpscare is crazy. Laying in her bed in the 1800s. And then her phone vibrates. That was a horrifying dream to have, bro. What the fuck? That was a terrifying dream to have. I think I'm gonna sleep. I hope you have a good EP. Good night. Good night. Good night. Oh my god, yeah, it's late. Have a good night. I've had some graphic or otherwise concerning dreams in the past couple weeks as per usual. Monka having Monka dreams. Your comments. Oh, that's cute. Have a good night, B. Like the bed for you too. Okay, good night, Raf. Good night. Monka Mona. It is hereby against the rules to have Monka dreams. No more Monka dreams from anybody. Hey, bad dreams? Stop that. Cut it out. Knock it off. The hell? Timothy Paul, professor and eugenics expert. Excuse me? Excuse me? Your me is telling my me ghost stories. What kind of ghost stories? Professor and eugenics expert. Okay. You could play it on the first Switch. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. I think somebody compared it to Animal Crossing, but uncensored earlier. Say Animal Crossing, but like uncensored, or something like that. I think it was Gold Melter that said that, so take that with a grain of baby salt. I guess I believe him though. Kata, did you ever play Cyberpunk past the accidental titty jump scare on the family TV? I forget if you said you got past that part. I'm gonna start it on a slow cook download. I have 600 megabytes free on my hard drive, bro. That's cooked. Monka. Monka will. Is Baby Gold old enough to have developed theory of mind and understand that other people might have different likes and experiences, though? I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. I would imagine probably not. But I think Animal Crossing, but slightly diff, was the consensus. I don't mean to be Kirk, but what's going on right now? She's scaring me. Something is not right here, bro. Unfiltered Animal Crossing, okay. Right. How the fuck? So this is a white people horror movie. This is a demon, right? This is just like a straight up demon. I had something covering most of my screen and I started getting freaked out, so I closed it. I had to see what the fuck was happening. Because it sounded like a 95-year-old slave-owning woman who was just speaking, and then So this is just freaking me the fuck out. I don't like this. I don't like this. No. I'm deleting a couple of VODs. $125 GB free, easy. Hold on, stream my tank for a second. Okay, slow cook downloading. Yo, is the watch party working and stuff now? Hopefully it's going okay. It looks like it. I still want snacks. Oh no, are we back in the past? More Monka dreams. Yes, okay. That was terrifying. I don't know who that lady was on the damn Skype. Horrifying shit. Oh shit. You have it kept at 79. She pressed that button 4 times. You have your temperature set at 81 degrees? Okay. Okay then. That's crazy. I'm gonna go make some fucking toast and eat it raw. The power of money. Yeah, you be keeping your goddamn apartment at 81 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh my god, that's crazy. Trying to invent a new type of yoga in an 81 degree apartment. Yeah, I'm gonna go make 4 raw pieces of toast and eat them rawly. I'll be right back. Shit. I got a Biss. I'll be right back. I got 3 pieces of Crazy Dave's bread with creamy peanut butter on it because I ran out of crunchy. And a small stack of salt. Of the salt and vinegar, why can't I think of the fucking name? Pringles. I wanted to call these stackables for some fucking reason. I think that's a whole different thing. I think that's a whole different thing. No, she does not. That's a horrifying demon child. Okay, so I couldn't hear very well, but I was watching while I was down there making this toast. Are we having like a battle of ancestors right now? Is that what's happening? Is she being haunted by her ancestors and that white lady's getting haunted by her ancestors too? Because, bro, that's crazy. Also, get the demon child the fuck out of here. Send her back in time. Send her back to where and whence she came. Yo. Get rid of that child. Throw that child the fuck away, please.
Yeah-huh.
To where'st and whenced. Hell no, bro. Hell no. Oh, goddamn. Okay, I love that dress. I really like the color of that. It was very nice. Okay, blubbers. I've made coffee and sandwich. Let's go. Kata eaten. Yum. Oh, I wanted to get a coffee while I was down there. That's literally what I got up for, realistically. You got them titties out? Yo, I love that as a text message. As a standalone text message. You got them titties out? Question mark. I was originally gonna get up to go make some coffee, and then I decided I wanted toast. What kind of sandwich you got? Yeah, I gotta go get myself a coffee. Yeah, what fucking city just had a goddamn horse and carriage almost murk you on? Tuna. Oh, wait, cats like tuna. Tuna. That's canonical, I think. Yeah, what kind of goddamn city do you got a horse and carriage nearly killing pedestrians as they cross the street to get to the fancy restaurant? Like, what is this? Jesus. Okay, Blubbers, I'm glad that you liked the green slime that I made for you. Your favorite kind. And I know that because I'm a good listener and I know that you like the green slime cake. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I would cry if you did not. Blubbers, I made it for you specifically. I have no idea why my character is doing that. Good slime, yay. Hoggies. I worked really, really hard on it. Thank you. Thank you. That's very nice of you. Is Justin the one that texted, "You got them titties out?" question mark? You're freaking me the fuck out. What is happening? No, thank you. No, that's okay. No, that's okay. Ain't no way, motherfucker. Hello, ladies. Had my eye on you. Get the fuck out of here. Shoot. I've had my eye on you is crazy. I don't ever want to hear those words. I don't want to ever hear those words said to me ever. For any reason. Bro, that's not flattering. That's not sweet. That's not charming at all. Maybe, I don't know, at least not to me. Bro, ew. I've had my eye on you. Ugh. Oh shit. He's not gonna listen now. She just said, I have enough riz for the both of us. Let me help you out, sweetie. And then helped him out. Yeah, he did send over a single vodka cran to a fucking table of 4 people. 3 people. That's crazy. Yo, that was awesome. That was fucking awesome. Go off. Oh, and by the way, I saw a fucking 19th century child carrying around a creepy ass doll in the elevator that told me that I'm about to get in trouble if I keep talking. Real quirky hotel I'm staying at. It's just one of them hotels, guys. Crazy. That's crazy. Bro, what kind of music is this? What are you listening to right now? What is this? What is happening? What? The fuck was I just listening to, bro? Damn, I really want a coffee now. I gotta go downstairs and get a coffee in a second. Okay, that just gave me the fucking chills, bro. What? What is, God, bro? What is this fucking music? What is this? What is this? This is crazy. Bro, what? I'm sorry. Wait, bro, wait a minute. Has she not been dreaming? And this has been some kind of like elaborate shit where they like are like doing a fucking reenactment with her, like unknowing. What? What is happening? This motherfucker went out to his horse to get his cell phone. In the 1800s, he stepped outside to go to his horse to grab his fucking phone. Bro, what? Wait, what? This is so elaborate. I've seen this device before. That woman running through the woods had one. This is the craziest shit I've ever seen. If what I think is going on is going on. What lady was running through the woods? How does one orchestrate something like this? How the fuck do you do this? Oh no! I know what you're talking about. Yes. I think it's the device where you can listen to the music and you can do your you can do phone calls and you can get you can like see the other person on the other end too and like talk to them. And also you can plug in like little speakers for your ears. I know what you're talking about now. I know what you're talking about. Mm-hmm. He had one of those. Curious to find this in the 1800s, but I'm sure I know what that is. Which it definitely is. Oh, the exclusive feature device. Yeah, I can't believe it. All of that marketing, and I forgot in 18 hours. I forgot about how cool the iPhone is. Lots of exclusive features. Yes, that white lady whose son definitely didn't do a school shooting. How extensive is this, though? I know, she really did. She She went to great lengths to let us know about every single thing we could expect to do on that phone. And I just forgored. She used a whole entire school shooting to try to show us all those features. And I just went and fucking forgored. Shame on me. Bonk. Blubbers, I know. I know. Yeah. Forgetting about all of the iPhone plugging is definitely an unethical react to that movie. Because it is the whole point of the whole thing, right? So, like... not shit else that movie was supposed to do. What the fuck? This has gotta still be a dream, right? This can't all be real. I should. Bro, what? I need that damn coffee. I'm out here just trying to eat trash and hail Satan, and this movie is fucking my brain. Literally fucking my brain, OC. I need that coffee. I gotta pull this up on my phone. I don't want to miss anything. in case they do an advertisement for an iPhone again, I don't want to miss it. Ethical reacts. Ethical reacts. That lady rolled her ankle twice and got a concussion. Ah. Ooh. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'll be right back. Fuck me, bro. Wait, what happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? Okay, I gotta go back. Wait, what were you? What the fuck is this thing? Oh, wait, you can't hear much from the watch party? Oh, fuck. Hold up, I'm gonna go back a little bit because I missed something. For sure. I just blasted the audio as much as I could. She pulled a crazy maneuver to get out of that bed. Ah. What in the hell? Is the audio any better now? I've got it cranked the fuck up. Okay then, that was crazy. Bro, my body would snap in half. My body would simply just break. It would just no longer function. There's just like some creepy strings, music and shit. Also, I got coffee. Oh yeah, Kata. This is what that was. Why you do this? Lovers, what the fuck? Blubbers, what the fuck? Oh, you can't hear the music? Oh shit. Let me redo the watch party altogether. Tag Mona's it. You look like you're trying to strangle her. That game looks really funny. Okay, let me redo the watch party. That's just how I like. You got strangle hands. You've got shank elbows. You've got shanking elbows and strangle hands. Okay. That's just how I look is crazy. Hey, you look like you're about to strangle that person. That's just how I look. Or I just looked like that. Also share tab audio. Okay, hopefully it's a little better now. Smil. Is this just how you look? Do we got audio now? Maybe. Well, now it's coming through the stream. There we go, I muted it. Coffee. There's no cupboards. Have some coffee cupboards. We got the horse neighing and all that. The whistling. No? Oh, that's Stinky. I got audio coming through on mine. Blubbers, what the hell? Yeah, it's playing normally on. It's playing normally off my phone on the watch party. Wait, that's really weird. What the fuck? Huh. Wait, so this is really happening? Sometimes it's crazy loud. Are you able to adjust the like the volume meter on Watch Party? Because I'm literally just realizing that this is a thing. Oh, you said that already. You have it all the way up in Watch Party. Yeah, what the hell? That's fucking weird. I just noticed the slider for the first time. I think mine's always detailed. Or mine's always like just set to default. Yeah, my bad, sorry. My brain glitched out. Your audio's fine. The hell? That's annoying, because I guess that was happening to Lemon the other day too. They were not getting the good audio. Well, seems to be random. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. I'm gonna put it in the Discord if you wanna see it with audio and stuff working at the. Cause yeah, it's no issue to just play it in the Discord as well. Yeah, whatever is best for you. Ow. That is flippin' annoying. Stupid ass Watch Party. Okay, so they deadass just found his cell phone. Also, wait, is this the guy from Shameless? I feel like it's probably not. So this is really like a thing they're like, this is like a whole fucking reenactment that they're putting them through. This is terrifying, bro. It's freaky as fuck. Bro. What the fuck is happening? That's crazy. This is crazy. How does somebody do this? How does somebody orchestrate such a thing? Oh shit, nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry it's not working for you though, Kata. It's weird. He's fucking vaping out there. This is terrifying. This is fucking terrifying, dude. It's still really quiet. I'm trying to think of reasons why. Let's fucking go. I was about to say, regardless of what time period these motherfuckers are actually from, like, can we start killing them, please? Can they start dying? Please. Please. Literally giving Shank energy. Yeah, that was just his elbow, actually. Fun fact, actually, that was just him slicing him with his elbow. Very quickly. I'll have to see it. I'm gonna try turning it up on here just because I'm curious to see if it's all good, or if it would work for making the Discord one louder. I just put it up 50%. Hopefully I didn't just break your ears. It might not do anything. I never know what the fuck is happening with these. Like different screen shares. Because you can like share the tab or share the screen or the program, and like I don't know what the fuck each one does. Nothing on your end? Okay. Interesting. Ow, brother. My neck feels like shit right now. Yeah, how do you explain this? God damn it. I sleep soon. Good night. Good night, Mona. Thank you for creating virtual versions of us and sharing their adventures. Sharing their shenanigans. I hope you sleep well. Bruh. That was scary as fuck. What the fuck? Okay, this better be a dream now. And now I just want it to be a dream. What the fuck? I'm gonna... Oh yeah, no problem. So just leave it be. You got it all figured. Yeah, got you. And no problem. Yeah, huh? Ow. Yeah, watch party being stinky, but I'm glad you got it working. I'll save the troubleshoot. I'll save the troubleshooting for another time. Whoa. Wait, what? Dentage. Bonk. I can't believe he's motherfucking dead in real life. Like, Yeah, what? Mister, huh? Ooh, I feel like there are important organs on that side of the body. I feel like she might have hit some of those important organs and stuff. That's a whole ass sword. Goddamn. Look. An emote that I have not found the use for. I've not found nearly enough use for. Okay, this one's fucking hilarious. I was gonna Eldentage. I'll never use more using that. Also Astro Dent. Those are funny as fuck. Wait a minute, what? Motherfucking goddamn it. Motherfucking son of a fuck. There we go. How does somebody do this, bro? Like, how do you set something like this up? Oh, okay. Okay. Revenge time? I think it's revenge time. It's goddamn revenge o'clock right now. Yo, even the music knows. Damn. Oh, he's still alive. I like where this is going. I think she's got a good idea whatever this is. Right. What do you mean? Ah, shut the fuck up. Yeah, like, okay, bro. She's about to get 2 for 1. 3 for 1. What dumbasses, bro? What actual dumbasses? Oh, he's a senator? Wait, Wait, I missed that detail. That's crazy. She really did hit that. I mean, it was like instantly. She was like, that was amazingly handled, though. She's like, he said, "Oh my God, over there. You gotta go check that out." Yes, inside of the incinerator. Oh, now they're calling her Veronica. Uh-huh. Amazing. Oh, fucking amazing. Fucking brilliant, bro. Fucking legendary. Fucking legendary. Fucking epic, bro. Wicked. They wanted to be realistic. They should have been using front-loading muskets. That's kind of cheating. I fear. The fuck you had a second gun for? I was about to say, I fear they can't hit shit. Then again, I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and act like I know how fucking difficult it would be to accurately shoot a motherfucker with a handgun off of a fucking horse. From one horse to another horse. I'm assuming it would fall somewhere on the very fucking difficult side. You're LARPing as a slaver. That's not even a real thing, bro. Like, why are you taking the fucking role so damn seriously, bro? It's modern times. Like, that's not even a... Bro, machines do that. Like, this... like, we understand the fucking insult you're trying to make, but, like... Girl, that's not a thing. we don't, like, that's not how it happens here anymore. Like, what are you... It's... You're taking the fucking role so seriously. It is kind of crazy. I've taken a video on my phone from a running horse and I smacked my face on a branch. I don't want a gun anywhere near me, bro. That's scary. That's fucking scary. Yeah, no, I could imagine that would give me incredible amounts of anxiety to have my phone out while I'm on a horse. I've never rode a horse. I would like to someday. Are you monologuing right now, bro? What? Oh my god. Uh-huh. Would you worth the risk to run a whole ass fucking slave plantation reenactment where you're really killing people? What are you shooting at? Is that Joanna from Hunger Games? Let me find out. Yeah, you're doing a weird job at it. Shooting at random shit in the woods. What are you fucking doing? What are you doing right now? What the fuck are you doing? You should have seen the way I just spelled Hunger Games for Google. Hubgrr. Hubger game. Joanna from Hubgrrganer. The Jabay. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's her cat if you didn't find it already. Absolutely snatched. Getting a little bit stressful. White cake. Hell yeah. Oh, she's about to... Her neck's just gonna, like, fucking snap. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I'd imagine that that's... Bruh. Oh, this is so Red Dead Redemption 2. It really is, though. It really fucking is, though. Can you picture the Red Dead body physics right now? The guy behind my horse screaming as I complete the challenge for dragging someone 1,000 feet. Killed her on the grave of Robert E. Lee. Amazing. One day I'm gonna finish Red Dead Redemption 2. One day. Binema. You think she's okay? You think she's gonna get up soon? No texting and driving posters. Posters, fucking street signs.